All right. Hey, welcome everybody. Get ready for our live coverage here of the severe weather. We got a little bit of a lull right now, but that's going to be short-lived. I wanted to get a little bit of an early start so we can try to see if we can get our audience built here and get everybody kind of going and up to speed on what we're going to be watching here for today. Hopefully, cross our fingers, we don't have anything major out there, but I got to tell you, folks, looking at all the ingredients that are there, looking at the latest model data, looking at the AI stuff, looking at the parameters we look for severe weather, the ingredients are definitely there. Let's just hope and pray that we don't have any deaths or fatalities. Everybody is prepared and ready to go for this update. So if you're new to the channel and you're coming on in, if you come this briefing a little bit later, coming in a little bit later, something like that, just make sure you subscribe to the channel. Hit that subscribe button in that lower right-hand corner. Make sure you're part of the Weather Nerds family here. Hit that notification bell so you learn when we're kind of doing these live broadcasts and kind of keep you up to date what's going on. Again, we're a smaller channel. We're not like the the Maxes and the Halls of the world that got millions and millions and millions of people. So we're a smaller, more rounded group here. So we're able to give you a personalized service, answer your questions, give you one-on-one attention that you'll never get from those other big boy channels. No. The enthusiasts, they can have their millions followers. We like to keep it straight here. So again, you guys just kind of keep it tuned here. We're going to keep you updated on everything that's going on out there here for this afternoon. So obviously we're kind of looking at the radar there in Arkansas. That's where a lot of the chasers are. I can't help but notice that. There's got a chaser up here, got one here, got another one over here, another one here. They're kind of all spread out, but they got all those chasers are out in force. The area of concern, kind of looking at the data and stuff that's going on here, that's got me a little concerned is basically up in this zone. That is where I'm looking. Okay, we could circle it right in here. That's where I'm looking here. That is my main concern area there. Let me make sure I get my my pen working here. It's not exactly grabbing the right one there, so I got to get this back up because I did a reset. Whenever I do a reset, if you don't tell it where to go, yeah, here we go. All right, so we're kind of looking in here. This is my target zone right in there. That's what I'm looking for. Hey, Kova, good to see you. Again, that's my target zone here for today. So again, we'll see how they begin to evolve. We're definitely going to be moving in at max heating, obviously, best instability. We got the trigger mechanism in there that's going to be there as well. So we got a lot of stuff going on. Now, we do have some severe weather that's actually up in here and away from the main thrust. We got this one morning, for example, right now up in Pennsylvania. Right now, that's a half dollar size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. We got one up there right now, but that's really not where we're going to be kind of watching. There'll be stuff around the periphery today, but where we're going to be watching is basically how this line over in Arkansas begins to develop and erode here as we head into this afternoon. Now, what's really good about this part of the country as far as coverage, Radar Mega has a tremendous amount of live cameras in this area. And this is the hot zone where we're expecting to get. So we're going to be using these cameras a lot to get an idea of what's going on in those zones. So that's going to be something. Plus the storm chasers, obviously, we're going to be looking at them as well. Got a new warning. Let's go ahead and get this updated. We'll get this thing going here. I'm going to pull up the categories here in just a second. We'll kind of break down everything here. Again, this warning is for southeastern Scott County, northeastern Polk, and northwestern Montgomery. It goes until 1:45. Severe thunderstorm was located near Queen Wilhelmina State Park, moving northeast at 30. 60-mile-per-hour winds, the main thing on that one right there. So let's talk about the breakdown. Now, we had a couple of updates from my morning update this morning I did at 7:30. One of the things that came in that did change, excuse me, here a little bit, is the size of the high risk. They did expand this out a little bit larger. So that was a little disheartening to see that they actually increased that level 5, that top tier level there. Now, what that means, how that breaks down is pretty much this. In that zone, that 5 zone, we're talking damaging winds, 70 plus miles per hour, and isolated tornadoes up to EF3. We'll have scattered tornadoes around, but isolated tornadoes of the major variety are possibly be there. All right, so I'm expecting, several dozen tornadoes, I think, out of this. Now, so far, if you go back to what we had yesterday, we only had about 4 reports yesterday, and there were some damage around. But so far today, there's been 3 confirmed over there in parts of Missouri right now. You kind of see it right back here, these red dots right there. Those are where our tornadoes have been. We've had 3 so far for today, but I do suspect we're going to be adding a lot to that number here as we go in through this afternoon. That's what we're expecting as this thing begins to break down. So we'll go ahead and look at this once again. We'll go ahead and break down the different categories here on this, and we'll see how this thing breaks down here for you. Again, that tornado risk is going to be running pretty high, that big purple zone in there. Again, that's running up to 45% there. I mean, that's 30%, sorry, not 45, 30% there, running very high there. Again, we're talking about Memphis, we're talking about Jonesboro, Pine Bluff, Arkansas, Rattlid, Tennessee, South Haven, Mississippi. All of those locations are under that very high risk for those not only strong thunderstorms, but also obviously tornadoes with long track tornadoes possibly. The wind damage threat, a little bit offset from the other one, a little bit further up toward the north here. You see this bullseye going up here toward the north here. So that includes areas like Indianapolis, Louisville, Kentucky, Evansville, Bloomington. There's some upper energy. I was telling my buddy Steve Bentley, who likes to watch this, I said I was a little concerned about some of this energy that was kind of going up his way closer to Lexington, and that had me concerned. I think that's what the high-level winds are kind of picking up there as well. The hail threat, that's obviously going to be there, big, huge swath there, obviously, coming here from getting up to Ohio, all the way back into Texas. I mean, Arkansas, big part of Arkansas here could see large hail. So we're talking about Dallas, Indianapolis, Memphis, Fort Worth, and Nashville all into the gun for the large hail threat. So that's the category for that. The other part of the equation for what's going to be going on with these storms in this area is the fact that they're not going to be pushing from west to east very quickly. In fact, they may linger there for several days. So the flooding risk is also going to be running pretty high in that area. I probably should have brought my excessive rain forecast over, but you get the gist. Anywhere in that swath of where we're seeing that outlook right there, it's a heavy rain threat in there, and that big bullseye in that area, upwards of 10 inches of rain, and the severe weather threat is going to continue for a couple of days, generally in the same area. Here's the day 2 outlook, where we get out. They did updates to an enhanced area there in Arkansas. The same general areas that are going to get hit today are going to get hit tomorrow as well, except there might be a slight push off to the east, obviously, with the northern portion of this kind of moving off toward portions of the mid-Atlantic. So at least this area here gets out. But this area in here is going to be under the gun again for back-to-back days. So we're talking about the potential for some flooding and things like that in that zone as well. And then day 3, still showing up in that same area. So again, really concerned about the flooding aspect. Obviously, we've got to worry about the tornado aspect here for tonight. And obviously, this is going to linger here because look at, there's the day 4. I got an enhanced area on day 4 going into the southeast. That's going into Saturday right there across Louisiana and Mississippi. And then day 5 tracking into Alabama, Georgia, and Florida Panhandle. So we got 5 straight days of this. Now, once this gets on by, the good news on this is that we've got a very big pattern shift coming at us next week, and we're going to get a breather. There's going to be at least, I'd say, 7-8 days where we're not going to have to worry about any kind of severe weather at all because the pattern just won't be conducive. But until then, for the next 5 days, it's going to be very, very busy out there. Hey, Robert, good to see you there. Good to see you. Good afternoon. Robert, there checking in. Of course, we got Kova out there as well. Again, appreciate you guys checking out our coverage. We're just getting started, folks. I know we have really not that bad out there for the moment, but I did want to get a little bit of an early start as best I could to try to establish our audience a little bit. We'll see how things go. I know things will get cranking here this afternoon a little bit later, and it'll be difficult. I know when you're going up against the big boys, it's hard. It's going to be hard. It's going to be a fight. So I just need to not take it personally. It's just that's the way the deck is stacked when you're dealing with YouTube. So I am advertising and pushing this a little bit. I had a little money and I'm pushing a little bit. It's added our subscriber base has come up a little bit there. We've added about 54 or so today with a little bit of advertising. So a little money that YouTube gave me, I'm giving right back to them to kind of help grow the channel. I know, again, like I mentioned before, the big magic number is, I think once we get over 10,000, that's when YouTube algorithm starts to show you a little more love. But we're not there yet, and we're not going to get there today, obviously. We'll do the best we can with what we got here for today. All right, let's go look at the wider perspective here. We'll look at the regional here. Again, I want to show the watch. This goes until 4 o'clock Central Daylight Time, the current watch box out there right now. Let me get this to interactive mode here so I can move around just a little bit here. And you kind of see these watches go until I may have to reset this. This particular app occasionally will like to do that. So let me reset this real quick. I'll have to do a reset, so bear with me here for a second while I relaunch this. This is called WeatherTap. I've had this service for a very long time. I'm kind of a creature of habit here, so I kind of keep what I like, and I've always kind of liked the look, the display of this feature. It's not one of the better severe weather tools to have as far as that, but I do like the overall look that it does provide. So it gives me a little bit there. So let me turn these back on here again. I doubt we'll see watches. This is going to be all tornado watches here for today. That's for sure. So again, there's the current watches that you kind of see through there. These go until 4 o'clock Central Daylight Time, 5 o'clock Eastern Daylight Time. Now, obviously, as we get going here, we're going to see more of this kind of come up here later this afternoon. So we're going to get more watches that are going to come up into this zone here for later this afternoon as that line pushes east. Again, it doesn't look that bad right now, but I'm telling you what the models are showing, these things are really going to get fired up here a little bit later for this afternoon, and especially going into the early evening hours. I got a new warning here. Let's go check out the local radar here and check and see where our latest warning is here. Let's go pull this back out here. I think it's probably up toward the north. Yep, because we got a little bit of activity here well ahead up here in the Pennsylvania, Pittsburgh area. So let's go and talk about this. Those are pretty hefty thunderstorms, almost right on top of the radar right there. Looking at 1-inch hail, 50-mile-per-hour winds. This is for central Allegheny, northwestern Washington, northwestern Westland, and south central Beaver. It goes till 2:45. These are moving east at 70. Talking about hauling it. Woo-hoo. All right, guys. Now, remember, as you guys are coming on through here, I know we're going to get a light turnover here, so we're kind of just getting started, and things aren't really hopping real quick. So please make sure you hit those like buttons on there. Please do that. If you haven't already subscribed, please hit that subscribe button. Again, these when you're a small channel, you got to do the old comment, like, and subscribe thing. That's right, Kova. You tell them you got to do that comment, like, and subscribe thing. You got to do that, because if we don't do that, then we just get lost in the shuffle. So that's how it works here on the Weather Nerds channel. But yeah, I am definitely going to be, I'm going to tell you right now, all these different cameras up in here, man, I'm going to be using the crud out of them. That's for sure. I will be, as these lines get developed and go that way, I'm definitely going to be using those for sure. Let me take a look here. I want to look and see if we've got the latest model data here. Let's see, the 17Z is still coming in, so we can do the 16Z. So let's talk about the 16Z. I want to show y'all a couple things why I'm a little concerned, especially there across western Kentucky and Tennessee and areas like that. So let me get this all set up for you real quick, because I'm loading up the new data here. And we'll get this to all, I want to choose all 16Z data here. All right, so let's go to the 16Z. Let's go on over to the latest high resolution model data. We're going to kind of take you through this here. And here we go. Let's go take a look at this. All right, so let's back this up here. We're going to, first let's go, I'll tell you what, let's start off here first. I want to show that this is the different components. Obviously, we're talking about wind energy. We definitely got that. If you haven't noticed there, we have a lot of wind energy coming up through this area here over the next couple of days. Got a lot of wind energy. You got some you have high pressure systems down here off the let me get my, here we go, off the coast here, and you got one out here in the Gulf of Mexico. And so you got the high there, and you got this big trough here kind of digging up here. So you got the nice wind shear, nice wind energy in there. That's definitely seeing that in there. And then, so on top of that, we've got the other forms. So we got wind energy, and then we got what's known as your CAPE and your heat. And boy, this is quite a bit. This is going into this afternoon, getting close to 3,000 in this area in here. This is going up till 4 o'clock. So look, I mean, just really off the chart helicity. So that's gasoline, and boy, we got plenty of it. You got the storms here pushing it from the east. You got that lifting mechanism with that frontal system moving in there. So we got plenty of juice for the fire for this. Obviously, you got the wind energy that's there. And that'll be staying up quite a bit as we go to 6, 7 o'clock at night. Now, once we get past 7, 8, notice we start losing that daytime heating a little bit. But we got that trigger coming in right during the peak heating here, late afternoon into the evening hours. Now, taking that into fact, we look at the helicity tracks. We could potentially see some long track tornadoes here. I want you to pay attention specifically in this zone in here. Oops, let me get my right one here. Right, look right up in there for sure. That is an area that I'm most concerned about here as I take this out. It really piles on in there quite a bit. I mean, just quite a bit of stuff. And I'm probably have to adjust this down a little bit, and I'll adjust that in just a second. In fact, I'll go ahead and just do it. Let me go ahead and do this right now. Give me 1 second. I'll go ahead and adjust this. So I'm going to call you doing it on the fly. Doing it on the fly. So let's. What I'm going to do is I'm going to move this map down a little bit so we can get a little bit more of the map on here. So bear with me for a second while I adjust this real quick. Yeah, just so we can kind of see everything up to the north. There we go. All right. So again, you generally get to see, when you see this kind of, I mean, really piled up on top of each other, good bet you're going to get tornadoes. And not only that, look how long the tracks are on this stuff. So not only worried about getting EF3 or above tornadoes into that zone, we're talking ones that could be on the ground for miles here. So we're talking about Arkansas getting into Kentucky and into West Tennessee as well. Now, the AI program somebody started, you may have seen some of this. It's kind of highlighting up in here a little bit further to the north. I'm a little bit further south, but that AI tool for forecasting has been thrown a lot on social media, and it's kind of bullseyeing it up there toward the north a little bit. Now, looking at the latest high-resolution tornado parameter, significant tornado parameter here, as we go into this evening, a really very high here, quite a few 7s and 6s in here. I see 8s in here, so this whole zone definitely needs to be watched. And then you got the tail end too. You still got some pretty high levels down there as well. I think the helicity tracks were obviously stronger up here toward the north. So let's go ahead and break this down here, looking at the high resolution data here. Let me switch to the southeast here. I want to go back to here. There we go. Let's kind of watch this closely here as we go through this afternoon. Looking at that by 5 o'clock. And here's another thing you start to notice. You see these little individual storms start to form out ahead of it. Those are supercells. Got to be careful. Got to watch for those, because those can also generate tornadoes out ahead of that main squall line, which is my main concern. You see that little cluster right there by 8 o'clock? That's a little concerning. These little storms out ahead of that main squall line, those are the ones that are probably more likely to develop into your bigger tornadoes, okay? Typically when you get supercell thunderstorms, and that's running very high, merged into that line, and then we got the line moving off toward the east area toward midnight. So, and then it doesn't, the other part of the line starts to move, and then it kind of just gets stuck there. But again, I'm really concerned about the flooding of the storms just kind of training over the same area there across Tennessee. I mean, some of the rainfall totals over 10 inches, not out of the question. And then we'll have to deal with this again heading into tomorrow. So that's what we're seeing right now in the high resolution model data right now, with that kind of breaking down with the West Kentucky, Western Tennessee, as we go towards 7, 8 o'clock tonight. Those are going to be areas that I'm going to be watching very, very closely to see how this thing begins to erupt. So, like I said, damage reports so far, we've had 3 tornadoes. We've only had about, 65 reports so far. A lot of hail reports there across Ohio with those initial storms they had this morning. And we had 3 tornado events there. Now, I do have, I do have my, make sure this is going to come up here. Now, let's make sure that it comes up. This is, make sure I've got this up here. Where did I put it? I thought I put it up in here. I guess I did not. I thought I did. I thought it was over here. Maybe it's over here. Oh, there it is, right there. Boom. All right. So I do have the Twitter up in here from the X feed. So as reports come in, obviously they tend to line up on this. So I'll do tornado damage. I'll do look see, and we'll be looking on Twitter here for this afternoon and keep a watch. You can see some of the damage here across portions of Oklahoma with some of the storms. This is in Nevada. Missouri got hit with some storms. We had a few tornadoes in Oklahoma as well. This damage here is in Owasso, Oklahoma. You see the house that got demolished there pretty well right there. You see the damage right in there. So we're going to see more images like this, folks, unfortunately, for today. Now, we didn't get as many tornadoes across Oklahoma, thank goodness. The atmosphere was a little bit capped yesterday, so it wasn't quite as bad as it could have been. But again, it only takes one. If it hits your house, you're going to care. This is Moundville, Missouri. You see the damage there as well. So again, we'll keep a watchful eye on the X feed, and as some of the spotters and the storm chasers start uploading their stuff on at X, we'll keep a watchful eye on this here for this evening as well. So there's what we're seeing right now. Oh, I got to get that off. Oh man, I messed that up. I hate when I did. Oh no, I didn't. It's good. It's good. I thought I forgot to put the refresh on there. I'm like, no, I didn't do that. I did fine. Let me get that back into play mode here. Make sure that loads up. There we go. So I'll keep kind of watchful out here on the big picture here to kind of watch what's going on. But right now, just one active warning there along the major concern line. But again, like I said, that's just the calm before the storm, because we're going to get this thing cranking up here real good here for this afternoon. Here's a satellite imagery of that same area. Again, we're kind of watching the brighter red and yellow cloud tops. The brighter those colors, the higher the cloud tops going up. So obviously we're watching the two zones here. You got those one cluster of storms here that'll be kind of moving up this way, and then of course we got the storms in Pennsylvania that's setting up the storms right now. So we'll get some more storms to flare up here with the afternoon heating as we go through. Like right now, I mean, these temperatures out here. Let me take my glasses off so I can see these here. You kind of say, okay, here's 81 degrees, here's 80 degrees, 83, I mean, very warm, 79. This is very warm and juicy air. This is very good. 86 here north of Memphis. So those storms are moving into a very buoyant and warm air mass with the storms. Let's go over and check out our newest warning here. We got a new warning here. I'll switch the radars here. And doesn't look all that impressive, but we'll take a look at it anyway. 1-inch hail. 60-mile-per-hour winds for Franklin County, eastern Crawford, and northeastern Sebastian goes till 2 o'clock. Storm is located near Fort Chaffee, moving north to east at 60 miles per hour. Hey, if you're new to the channel, if you could please do me a favor, make sure you hit that like button. We're currently at 8 likes. We just started broadcasting here, so we're just kind of getting going. We're 30 minutes into the broadcast here. Well, actually 25 minutes. 5 minutes was kind of lead-in time. If you haven't subscribed yet, please hit that subscribe button. And I know folks will be coming in and coming out as we kind of watch the evolution of these storms going right now. It's not too bad here for the moment, but we're going to be here for the long haul, kind of watching this going in toward tonight. So if you'd like to check back with us at any time, please do so. It'll be a pleasure to have you on board here today. Let's see what one other thing I do like to check out with the storm chasers. I'd like to see how the skies look, and well, those skies look kind of dark and angry. Nothing in their area there, but you see how fast the clouds are kind of moving there. When you can see them moving to the naked eye like that, it kind of gives you an idea of what the upper level winds are kind of doing a little bit there. So very dark and gray sky there. The storms are still a good distance away. I think this is Connor here. Here's Connor, and he's one of the regulars out there. Right now, skies don't look that bad. I'm looking for vertical lift. I'm looking to see how the skies are behaving. One of these days, I'm going to get one of my severe weather buddies, guy who used to work by the Weather Channel. He was a professional storm chaser for years, and I really need to bring him into one of these broadcasts. I kind of sent him a message today. I said, we need to get you on board here. We got a new warning. Got a new warning up here toward the north here in southern Missouri. Check out this 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for Wright County in southwestern Missouri, northwestern Douglas County, and northern Texas County. Goes until 2:15. Severe thunderstorm was located near Norwood and moving northeast at 55. And I do suspect these things will be moving at a pretty good rate of speed, especially once they get fired up here for this afternoon. Hey, Mario, what you got there for me? I know it's a tad bit early, but what do you think about the going to into Atlanta? I don't know yet on that for Atlanta just yet. Obviously, that day five outlook going into Sunday does bring in some severe risk. It'll be nothing on the scale of this. That I'm pretty confident of. But we could see some scattered thunderstorms in here, some severe, maybe an isolated tornado. But give me a few more days there, Maria. We'll take a look and see how that looks as we get a little bit closer to there. Yeah, we got a bunch of chasers. What's interesting with the chasers that I'm seeing out there right now, I can tell they're not exactly sure where this stuff's going to go. Usually when they're pretty clustered together, you get an idea of what the storm chasers are. But these guys are kind of spread out. They're not grouped together. So you got one here, here's one here, one here, here's another one, here's another one. We got 5. They're all kind of spread out here in Arkansas. So as the activity develops, they'll begin to converge on stuff as we go here through this afternoon. Oh, I do need to do a couple things. Obviously, we may get this thing going here. I do need to send a couple things here. Let me send you guys. Hold on one second. I need to go into my chat here for a second. If you give me 1 second here. I need to go a couple things I need to give you guys. Let's see here. She sent me, I thought he sent me, where'd it go? There it is. All right, I wanted to send you guys the link. We're going to give away another NOAA Weather Radio. I've got two that I've got to mail out now, but I've got another one for y'all, and I'll put this down in the chat. There is the link in there. We're going to be doing, obviously, another free Midland Weather Radio here on the severe weather coverage here for today. I think today definitely warrants it. Hopefully we'll get more people to register than the last time. I didn't have that many in the last one, but I was not doing a very good job of promoting it as well. So I'll do a little better job today. So if you want to go ahead and register for a free NOAA Weather Radio, the chat, it's in the chat there. Just go ahead and hit there, take your link, you put your name, email address on there, boom, you're ready to go. So go in there and check that out, and you'll win one of these things right here. This is the Midland NOAA Weather Radio. All I ask is obviously make sure you are a subscriber. Got to be a subscriber on the channel. I appreciate that, and we'll mail you out one of these. And I love the program. It's called Raffle Press. I don't even have to fool with this thing. It tallies up all the people that go into it, and then I say pick a winner. It's about as non-biased as it could possibly be. It picks the winner for you. It's real simple. All right, let's go back here to the local radar here. And go back over here. So we got a long way to go. Let's see what some of these, he's not broadcasting yet. I want to check out some of these cameras around. You see some of these fairway. There's going to be some pretty good camera views out here. We're going to check these camera views and kind of look at the skies. You see it's kind of a partly cloudy kind of day. Kind of warm temperatures. They're north of Memphis, sitting at 86 degrees. A little breezy. And the reason why it's a little windy out there, even before the storms, is because we've got such a tight pressure gradient. We got high pressure building into the southeast. You got this low pressure, this big trough coming in here in the middle of the country. So there's already a pretty good pressure gradient there that's going to kind of keep the stuff going here with the stuff. Hello, our Irish ladies here today. How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome back. And so it's going to be windy regardless before these storms even get there. So we're up to 11 likes. We're averaging 2 minutes and 41 seconds on the watch today. So obviously we're a little early getting started. So if you are going to leave and come back, please hit that like button like you did. I just got another 12 there. Hit that like button. You know the drill. And again, if you haven't subscribed, please do that as well. So kind of checking out some of these camera reviews to see what they look like. And they're definitely some good ones. There's definitely a little windy up there. And Stoddard County EMH, yeah, I've got some good cameras up in this way. We're gonna have good camera coverage here today, guys. Very good with it, where we're expecting this weather to be. So we're gonna be able to check on a lot of these as these storms get flared up right now. Now, what the models were hinting at as the squall line starts to intensify and rise up is that it looks like it tries to fire up some supercell stuff in this area and tracks it to the north. So I have to watch closely to see if that actually comes to fruition or not with the daytime heating here. What typically happens when you're in the early portion of a severe weather, you sometimes have a little bit what's called a cap at the mid-levels. What that is basically it's a warmer layer just above the surface, okay? So as that column air tries to rise, it hits that cap. That's what was happening over in Oklahoma late yesterday. There was a bit of a cap in place, which is an inhibitor for those thunderstorms to develop. But once that cap erodes, and the one we have today is not very big at all, once it busts, boom, the atmosphere just it's like shaking a bottle of soda and just letting it erupt. That's what we're going to get here for this afternoon. Yes, I do have my subscriber thing working again, by the way. I did fix that. I had to fool around with it for a little bit. Where is it? I kind of show you. I think I got it up over here. Yeah, I can do it over here. I think. Yeah, I think let me go over here. I can show you that I did fix my alert thing. So when people when those who do subscribe you get that. I did fix it, so I do have it over here. And I'll be able to hear the tips and stuff there too. So Streamlabs is now linked in. We're good to go. Boom. Let's go back to the regional radar here. Now, another part of this interesting thing about the storm, and I'll just kind of pull this out, is the fact there's also a winter element. You got the spring element to this storm, and then look up here into Minnesota, and they're getting a bit of a winter storm up here, upwards up to 10 inches of snow up here in Minnesota. So we will be focusing predominantly on obviously the tornado threat here because it's so high. You don't get a level 5 that often. You may get a few of those in a given year. So the fact that we got one today, that has to be our priority. But again, you do have a winter part of this storm as well up here toward the north. So that pressure on that storm, 988 millibars, that's not bad. That's not as low as some of the ones we had back in March, but definitely nothing to sneeze at. That's a pretty decent low pressure system there. So we've got a lot of the ingredients. We've definitely got some very warm temperatures out ahead of this storm system, well into the 80s across a lot of portions of Arkansas, southern portions of Missouri, western Tennessee, all in the 80s. So we got warm air there. No doubt about the instability being there. And we got the wind shear. Clearly, yeah. It's one of those things where we got both levels pretty high, a lot higher than what we had over the weekend. Now, what we had on Sunday, we had a few tornadoes, but really wasn't that many, as I suspected. It was mostly the wind threats. But today is the day I think we see more tornadoes than what we saw over the weekend. I'm just hoping we don't get up with like the 100 or so like we had with that big storm system in the middle of the month of March. Hopefully we won't get anything like that. And thank you for that new subscriber. I do appreciate you coming on board here. Like I said, I know we're not going to get to 7,000 today. It'd be sweet if we could. We're not going to get the numbers to do that. But I would say I think a pretty good goal for us today, I think, would be, what do y'all think? I think 6,700 would be a pretty nice number to go for. That's 120. That's not too bad. What do y'all think? I think 120 is good for us to shoot for today? I think it is. Yeah. So like I said, we got to fight for our subscribers here one at a time. So I'm very, very grateful for you guys checking us out. So, and I'll be keeping a watchful eye. Obviously, the damage report here from the Storm Prediction Center, it gets updated constantly. So I'll constantly be going back to this and look for damage reports, watching these numbers as we go through the next several hours, obviously. Told the wife, I said, make sure you bring home some Chick-fil-A. I'm definitely going to need some Chick-fil-A today. I just really hope that the people that are in the path of this thing, especially from the moderate and obviously the high-risk area there, coming from the central portions of Indiana, going back into southern Arkansas, I really hope that folks are paying attention, that they're listening to their local emergency manager folks, their local, whatever their local TV folks might be, and that they heeded the warning of what's coming with this. And I'm not kidding about the whole flooding part of this. I know we got to be tornado-centric today, a lot of heavy rains, but boy, what's going to cumulatively be happening for Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, these 3 days of these thunderstorms going over the same area and the flooding potential that coming out here, I think it can be more significant than the tornadoes. So keep in mind, the reason why I'm concerned about that is because historically we lose more people from floods than we do from anything else, even tornadoes. So yeah, we're worried about the tornado outbreak today. We could have some big ones in here, but the flooding part of this as we go a little bit later in the week, that is going to be tremendous here as well. Again, make sure you guys, I know you're going to be popping in and out. Make sure before you pop out, you got to go ahead and hit that like button and leave me a message down below if you could. Hit that subscribe button as well. Got to help the algorithm. Got to feed the beast because that's what it is. It is a beast. Go back here to the local radar. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning here. Let's switch over to the Springfield radar here. All right, we got a new one here. Severe thunderstorm warning here. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds for northwestern Ozark, western Douglas, eastern Taney goes until 2:15. Storm is moving northeast at 65. These things are moving, folks. Moving fast. We got a new warning. Where did that one come out? Over here. Oh, this one's up here toward Pennsylvania. Let's go back up here. We got a cluster of storms up here as well. Tracking these. This is half-dollar size hail, 50-mile-per-hour winds. This is for eastern Allegheny, central Washington, central Westmoreland, southern Armstrong, and central Indiana. Goes until 3:15. Severe thunderstorm was located near Arnold, or over Arnold, over to Scott Township and moving east at 70. Boy, these storms are really hauling. That really tells you the jet energy that's above that's pushing these things all up around here are just quite significant. Very, very fast. So as we kind of look at this, again, I've mentioned this in the past. So as a meteorologist, and I'm looking at here, I'm looking at the radar, I'm looking at lightning, get an idea if the lightning is starting to surge up or not. I'm looking for hail cores, and I'm looking for supercell development. Those are the things that I kind of look and kind of break down here as we go through this afternoon. So I'm gonna see if we can see what our hail is doing out there. And we got a couple of hail pockets, obviously. There's a pretty good hailer there near the Ozark in this one warning area there. You're seeing that, a pretty good hailer there. It's just south of Ozark. Looks like it should be, there's a little hail. It looks like they're going to get, they got hit once. They're going to hit again. There's one. There's two coming right at them. So I got a couple of them coming in there with a couple of hailers being in there. Again, if you guys, outside the folks who've already chimed in, if you haven't chimed in, let me know where you're watching from. I'd like to say hello. And make sure you hit that like. We got 15 likes already. Pretty good start, guys. Outstanding. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. And I don't know how many of these I'm going to go through over the next, say, what are we going to say, 9.5 hours? But I think it's going to be a lot. Going to keep the caffeine and keep the vocal cords loosed up as best I can. All right. That's a pretty good hailer up here. All right. Let me see. I want to look at something here from the SPC, the Storm Prediction Center. I want to see what they're thinking here with the new watch box, because we should have one here at any time. And so I'm checking that out. And it's the... All right, there it is, the meso discussion. So hold on, I'm looking at the latest discussion here. 80% likelihood of a watch box. Let me go back over to this one here. All right, so what we're looking for is I'm waiting for the new box. And what I'm looking at is the mesoscale discussion here for the next watch box. And what the next watch box is going to cover, it's going to be basically from, say, right about in here, going all the way down, and to right about here. So this is the next area. This is the meso discussion. That area is what they're talking about here. So observational trends to suggest increasing probability of discrete storms near Mississippi, Ohio confluence. All severe hazards, including strong intense tornadoes, would be possible. Visible satellite image tends to show deepening cumulus southwest of Memphis into Missouri, Boot Hill. This region ahead of convection activity to the west would be favorable for discrete storm development. So what they're talking about is supercell thunderstorms, okay, out ahead of that main squall line. So what we're going to watch for is this area down in here to see if we get any indiscrete thunderstorms that come out ahead of this and move ahead of the main line. So that's the supercell thunderstorms that we're going to watch here for this afternoon. Okay, regional VAD data shows strong low-level shear hodograph, which means we got a lot of wind shear, a lot of spin in the atmosphere. And there were some capping inversions evident. Okay, that's what's going back what I was saying earlier about having a surface cap. So the cap might be prevented for a little while, but I don't suspect that's going to last very long. Got a new warning here. What did we get here? What's this one at? Oh, there it is. Down here in Missouri. Let me switch over to the local radar. Back here in Arkansas, I should say, not Missouri. Get my states right, Joker. All right, here we go. This severe thunderstorm warning is for south central Logan, eastern Scott County, and west central Yell. Goes until 2:15. Severe thunderstorm was located over Cardiff, moving 10 miles east of Alder, moving northeast at 45. That's a little bit slower there. So again, we're going to be watching very closely these sky conditions. And as a result of that, I will be bouncing around to some of these cameras here to kind of take a look at the sky conditions. I will be looking at the sky. You see the cumulus clouds are fairly flat. They're not they're not moving vertically there. So what I'll be looking for is, are we going to get these clouds to start building upward? These cameras can be really good since we got a good camera coverage in this part of the country that's under the gun. That's going to be a plus for us. Again, if you're new to the channel, please do me a favor. If you have not done so, subscribe. It'd be nice to have you on board. Please hit that like button. And the reason why, if you haven't joined us before, we're a small channel. So when you're a small channel like we are, you need a little help from you, the viewers out there, for the YouTube algorithm to show us any kind of love, especially when you're going up against the big boys out there. So give me a thumbs up if you can. Leave me a comment. Let me know where you're watching from. And please hit the subscribe button. It'll be an honor and a privilege to have you on board here with us. Been doing this a long time, and hopefully I'll be able to share my expertise with you guys this afternoon as we watch. Hopefully, something that won't be destructive in the form of deaths, because that's the one thing we don't want to see. Hopefully, people are being smart and they're paying attention today. All right, new severe thunderstorm warning here. Let's go over here, check this one out. We got 1-inch hail in this one. Looks like 60-mile-per-hour winds, eastern Ozark County. And this is all in southwestern Missouri. Eastern Douglas, northern Howell, goes until 2:30. Severe thunderstorm was located near Gainesville and moving northeast at 60. So that one is moving pretty good. All these are going to be moving pretty good. They got the strong upper level winds here. Plenty of wind chill here. Also, if you're new coming through in the chat, there's a link in there I put in there. It says Weather Nerds. It's a link. It's a link for a free NOAA weather radio. We do these when we do the live broadcasts here. So just kind of go in there, just put your email address, put your name in there. Boom, you're registered, you're ready to go. Hey, Sadi Mode, good to see you from Florence, South Carolina. How you doing there, Sadi? All right, let's check, see who we got. We got a warning here. Where we got? This one's over. This is those other cluster storms in Pennsylvania. So let's go check this one out. We'll switch over to the Pittsburgh radar here. All right, 1-inch hail, 50-mile-per-hour winds here. This is for southeastern Westmoreland County and southwestern Pennsylvania until 3:15. Severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles south of Lawson's Height, and that's moving east at 65. Those ones in Pennsylvania are definitely being pushed along by a very strong jet stream from west to east up there, because those storms are hauling. So I got that one little cluster of storms here around Pittsburgh. They're kind of watching up there right now. But although we got the storms up there and they're getting severe weather, our main focus today, folks, are these storms back here toward the west. And we're watching storms just now starting to get fired. We're entering into that period of maximum daytime heating. We got a very buoyant air mass. It is very light, okay? You got a lot of heat energy that's available here. Again, going back to this here, you can see the temperatures in this zone are sitting in the 80s, middle 80s in some respects in here. So the air mass is very juicy, very warm. We got a little bit of a cap there, just a little bit. But as we progress to the late afternoon hours, we're going to bust that cap down. We're going to blow that solid top right off, and we're going to see some more thunderstorms. And we're going to be watching closely for any particular supercell storms to develop out ahead of this main line. Obviously, here's the main line back here, and we'll be watching to see if we get any activity formed down in this area. You're kind of seeing a little bit of those light returns showing up in there right now, but nothing that's officially blown just yet. So we'll continue to monitor and see how this looks. And I'll keep going back to these cameras. And again, kind of watching what this chaser is doing, see what their clouds look. Again, these clouds all look pretty. Let me go back to local radar here. They all look pretty flat right now. Okay, you notice you're not seeing them shooting up that much. They're looking pretty flat, but eventually they'll start, and as he gets closer to where these storms are, you'll start seeing them moving more, vertically. What is it? He's off road up here. Not the best places out there to chase, that's for sure. Because of and I wish I'd stop saying that. It's become a crutch phrase of mine here lately. I've got to think of something else to say besides that. I don't know why. Got a new warning. Okay. I think it's definitely starting to pop up here a little bit more here in the last 30 minutes or so. This one's got almost golf ball size hail. Damage threat considerable. This is for northwestern Marion, northern Baxter, west central Fulton, goes until 2:30. Severe thunderstorm was located near Lake Way, near Bull Shoals, moving northeast at 50. So let's see, is that the closest one there? Let's try this right here. Okay, let's try there. I want to see what the winds are doing in here. They're saying, ooh, that needs to be watched. I'm surprised that's not a tornado warning. I'll be honest with you. Check that out, guys. What do y'all think? I know they put a warning up on that, but I don't know. We'll see. This is 22 miles away from the radar and 50 miles away and 22 toward. That's 70 mile per hour winds. That's it. Yeah, I mean, it's a weak tornado. Oh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. I don't know, guys. I think I'm going to get a tornado warning on that one. That's why when I saw the warning, it said tornado possible. That tells me there's a mesocyclone, something in there. So we got to watch that. We might get a trigger. That might become a tornado warning there here pretty soon. I was like, ooh, that one looked interesting. Let's look at these other ones up here. Let's see how they're behaving here. Let's look at the velocity here. No, that one don't look bad. That don't look bad. But that one does. That one definitely does. Keep an eye on that one. Let's see what the Ville is. It looks like a pretty good hailer up here to the north too. Yeah, I got a couple of good hailers here. Yeah, when you see it start to gray, when you start seeing the gray, you're getting off the scale there a little bit. New warning. All right, let's switch back here to this one. Go back to reflectivity mode. Got another warning here to the south. This is golf ball size hail, damage threat considerable. 60 mile per hour winds, possible tornado here. This is for northern Searcy, northeastern Newton, southern Marion, southeastern Boone, southwestern Baxter. Goes until 2:30. Severe thunderstorm is located near Carver or 10 miles east of Jasper, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. So we got golf ball size hail on that one as well. Let's take a look at the Ville on this one. See what that's showing. Yep, got a nice little cluster there. You also notice right here, I say this all the time. You see the cluster of lightning? Pretty good bet you got some hail in there too, because ice is an excellent conductor of electricity. So that is why we got that in there. So we got a couple places to watch. That one to the north, especially over Bull Shoals, could become tornadic. It's pretty close. Again, I'd like to welcome everybody here to the channel here for our coverage here of this, what could be a very busy late afternoon into the evening hours here for today. If you have not yet given us a like, we're up to 19 here on our like counter here for today. So please hit that like button. If you haven't subscribed, do subscribe. Let me know where you're watching from. Again, when you're a small channel like ours, we got to ask help from our viewers here to help us out to be able to maintain our audience, because that's what the YouTube algorithm says you better do, or we're not going to show you any love at all. So it's one of the things you got to do when you're small. But that's okay. We're good though. As Kova would say, we're the little channel that could. Let's see where he's heading up there. Let's see what Aaron's looking like. Kind of watching his clouds. Kind of flat, a lot of heavy cloud cover up there. I'm sure it's probably moist air. Very air you can wear type day is what I used to call days like this, when it's very air is juicy and warm and muggy. Definitely got a good case of the muggies. Not to mention the fact it's already windy up there, because there's numerous wind advisories up for this part of the country as well. I probably needed to change my my other one out of the southeast. I didn't do that. I probably should have. I wonder if I could do that now. I could try. I don't know how good it'll look, but I can try here. Let's switch this over to national. Yeah, I'd have to move it, but yeah. Like I said, I had that frame for the southeast. That's why that's a little bit different, but I can move that. Give me 1 second. I'll adjust this one up. Why not? I can do that. I can do that. We're just kind of focusing on the severe weather. I know we got winter weather with this, but I'm focusing here on the big picture here. There we go. That's kind of your big picture there. I'll go ahead and lock that down. So there you go. Look at all that. Again, I said the flooding was a part of this. That's my main concern. I'm going to the days ahead that the flooding potential is quite a bit. Let's go back here to local radar. Got a new warning here to tell you about here. Go back to local here. This is in the southern Missouri here. Again, the golf ball size hail. That seems to be a growing theme with these storms now. Eastern Ozark County until 2:30. Severe thunderstorm was located over Bull Shoals, moving northeast at 50. Golf ball size hail and 60 mile per hour winds. So again, starting to see a lot of these hail reports coming, starting to increase here across this area. Hey, we're up to 20 likes now. Way to go, guys. That's a pretty good ratio. We're up to almost 100 views. So if we keep 20 likes to every 100 views, that's not bad. We'll definitely take that. We're averaging about 3 minutes and 26 seconds right now on our coverage. That's the big thing I had to learn the lesson when it comes to YouTube coverage is you get a lot of turnover. See what his sky's looking over here, Perry. Ooh, look at that. Those skies look angry, don't they? Do they not? I see them moving pretty good. It's right near the schools. I know schools gonna be letting out here pretty soon for some of these people. Now it's interesting. Back in the day, back when I went to school, whenever there was severe weather, they didn't never canceled schools because of something like that. Nowadays, whenever you get something like this forecasted out, the school districts just cancel the school for the day. They don't even fool with that anymore. But back when I was a kid, we'd have to sit there and hunker down under our desks or out in the hallway, and whenever there was a tornado warning, we'd just go out in the hall and wait for it to pass, and then go back to school like nothing happened. But nowadays, they actually will go ahead and will definitely cancel classes if they feel it's an issue. Here's something I want to point out, kind of looking at here. All right, something I just want to see. I mean, there's nothing there yet. But again, we're looking out for the potential for these supercell storms, okay? So you're starting to see these little light returns starting to pop up in here a little bit, okay? Could be, again, that the models are indicating something developing out ahead of that main squall line. And if that stuff starts to pop and go, it's going to go very fast. All right, got a new warning here. What we got? There it is right there. Let's go back over to the Little Rock, Arkansas radar. That's a weird looking box, but okay. One inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for west central Newton, and northwestern Johnson goes till 2:15. Severe thunderstorm was located near Cass, or 13 miles north of Ozark, moving northeast at 60. So we got all these warnings. We got a few in Pennsylvania, and we got a lot sitting here across southern Arkansas, north Arkansas, and into southern Missouri right now. That's where a lot of our warnings are. Again, make sure before you guys head on out, make sure to hit that like button, and I do appreciate that. And if you pop back at us a little bit later, looking forward to seeing you here throughout the afternoon and into tonight. Get that going once again here for you. I have to go get me another soda here in a little bit. That's out. I guess I need to get me a small refrigerator or one of those plug-in ice chests, and just kind of stick them all in there. Gotta get there. I know when I was covering some severe weather. Oh, there's that tornado. There it goes. We were just talking about this. This is that cell we were just talking about. All right. Radar indicated. This is for northwestern Erie, northeastern Newton, southern Marion, southeastern Boone, west central Baxter till 2:30. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Duggar, moving northeast at 50. That's that one we were just talking about. That looked awfully scary. It's right there. Boy, I hate when it's on the edge of the radar beam like that. That's terrible. All right, but you could see it. It's right there in West Grove. So here's what we're talking about. Let me switch radars here, see if I get a better angle here. How about this radar here? You cut in between there. Yeah, it's right up, see, right where they overlap. Hey, that's terrible. All right, let's go back to reflectivity mode. I'll update you on this warning here too. And I was wondering why they cut their warning like that. That was weird. Southeastern Madison, northeastern Franklin till 2:30. Severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles northeast of Cass, moving northeast at 60. But this is the one that we're looking at right now. Unfortunately, it's right on the beam where where they're overlapping a little bit there. But I can clearly see we got something in here just south of Western Grove. Let's go ahead and stop this. I want to see what the winds are doing in here. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's like it pexed out there. 97 mile per hour. Hello. 68. 29. Yeah, we got something else. Now it just kind of moved up this way here. 72. Again, the beam's way high here at that angle. So it's just one of those things when you get something like this activity-wise that kind of forms on the edge of two radar ranges. Does make it a little bit of a challenge kind of identify what's going on in there. So we'll keep a close watchful eye on that here as we get the warning here. It's definitely not our first tornado warning of the day. We've had a few of these throughout this morning as they were going through Oklahoma and into Kansas, and now kind of pressing into Missouri and into Arkansas. Now, one of the things I'm starting to notice here, just from eyeballing it, is these are starting to take on the appearance here of individual supercells. Okay, that is also an important thing to look at, because when you're looking at severe thunderstorms, it's always the supercell ones. Those are the ones that tend to produce the bigger tornadoes, the stronger tornadoes. That's where you get the hails. That's where you typically get those where you hear the weather lingo, the hook echoes, and looking for the hook, things like that. Those are the supercells that you look for outside of the squall line. So supercells are one thing, and then you got the squall line, which is another. That's where you look at the different potential signatures there. Yeah, this is starting to heat up down here. Starting to heat up a little bit. Again, I'm going to watch this area down here like a hawk. I mean, just starting to see some light returns down here. This is the area that looked like might produce some supercell development here as we go for, it's now coming up on 3 o'clock. It looked like by the time we got to about 4 or 5 o'clock, we were going to start popping some stuff there. I'm going to look at the new, let me see if the new high resolution model data is in real quick. I'll take a look at that. Oops, I didn't mean to close that, but okay, it doesn't really matter. Let's look at the reflectivity here. Let's see what we got here. 18Z is just now coming in, so that one's just starting. So this is 3 o'clock. That's not looking too bad at 3. So let me show you this real quick, just for your, so you can see how things are going to deteriorate here for this afternoon. So this is the high resolution model. This is the 17Z. 18Z is just starting right now. So watch as we go through this afternoon. Boom, that's about 6 o'clock. So again, what I'm watching is down in here, as this stuff comes up this way out ahead of that line. So watch very closely right there. See those individual supercells? Boom, these are the ones you got to watch. All these out ahead of the squall line. These are the ones that'll be the most likely to give us potential tornadoes. And the long track ones, those are the ones that we got to watch. And then obviously you're looking at the updraft helicity tracks, which is kind of gives you maybe an idea where you may get some tornadoes to develop. Those are quite substantial there across West Tennessee. I mean, they're really stacked on each other. God bless. There's so many of them in here. Any of these storms can produce some tornadoes. Let's go back over to local radar. We do have a new warning here. Let's check that out. Oh, there it is up here to the north. New severe thunderstorm warning here. This is golf ball size hail, damage threat considerable once again. This is for Wright County, west central Dent, southwestern LaSalle, and northern Texas. Goes until 2:45. Severe thunderstorm was located near Ava, moving northeast at 65. So again, we got that tremendous jet energy aloft that's going to be pushing these storms at a good rate of speed. Hey, Mick, how you doing there? From Cabot, Arkansas here. I'm very concerned for my safety and my animals. Well, Mick, all I got to tell you is just make sure you have a plan. I'm not sure I'm not sure where Cabot's at. I want to make sure I know where we're talking about here. But let me look there. I want to make sure I know where you're at in relation to what's going on. So bear with me for just 1 second. So I'm not an encyclopedia. So you're northeast of Little Rock. All right. All right, let's see. Yeah. All right. So you definitely want to be, yeah, I see where you're at now. All right. So there's Cabot. We got Mick there joining us here. She's in Cabot. She's right there. So again, I will say this, Mick, just if you're in a fixed structure, that's a good thing. Just make sure that you have a plan to react if a tornado warning comes out in your area. Obviously, we got tornado watch up right now for you. Just make sure that you know what you got to do in case something comes your way. Just be prepared to act. Odds are, statistically speaking, you should be okay. But again, just in case, just make sure you know where you need to go. That's interior hallway, closet, obviously, basement if you have one. But if you're in like in a mobile home or something like that, probably not a good idea to be there for the day. If you can be with a friend or a neighbor or something like that, a fixed structure is definitely a better place to be than there. But we'll keep a watchful on there, Mick. Thank you for watching. And if you got anything to report as these storms move in, please share it with us as well. And give me a like if you could there, Mick. If you haven't given me a like already, got to do that. We're up to 22 likes right now. Like I said, we're not going to get the I think most likely on a day like today, The Godfather will probably have like 2.5 million views, and the Max Dude will have probably about 1 million or so. So those guys will. You're in an apartment, okay? All right. Well, just be safe, Mick. We'll be watching out for you, praying that everything works out. Well, we got you covered here. Yeah. When you got to go up against two entities that take 3.5 million people, it makes it very hard to do coverage like this. So I'll take who I can get. That's okay. All right, we got a new warning here. Let's check this one out. Oh, 2-inch hail. Look at the hailer on that one. Wow, that's a big one. So we got a new warning here. This is for Dent County, northeastern Texas, and Phelps County. Goes until 3 p.m. Severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles west of Houston, moving northeast at 55. And my friends, when you see something like this, when you see that deep purple in there, you know you've got a very, very strong hailer in there. That's for sure. And again, I said it again, but I'm going to break myself of that habit one of these days. Let me look at the VIL. I promise you that is off the chart, and it is. There's the big bullseye. So we're getting some pretty good sizable hail, 2-inch hail with this one. Getting ready to move into the Upton area. Is that Rabot? That's some French name. Licking, Cheryl. Definitely a very strong thunderstorm there with that one. And a big hailstorm with that one. Probably going to get some baseball-sized hail with that thing. And that's important because when you see something like that, when you see a hailer like that, that tells me that the updrafts of these storms are considerable. Stronger the updraft, the larger the hail you get. In other words, you got to think of a thunderstorm like one big engine. It's a big engine. And thank you for that new subscriber, by the way. Thank you very much. It's a big heat engine, all right? So as the hail goes up and goes down, until it gets heavier and heavier, heavier. The stronger the updraft, the bigger the hailstone. So the fact that I see one that's showing 2-inch hail tells me we got a very strong thunderstorm here. It's probably going up, getting close to 50,000 feet on this stuff. And the fact that when you look at the satellite imagery, that's the other thing. When I look at the infrared imagery, you see the storms are exploding. So looking at the infrared imagery here across Arkansas, these storms, looking from a satellite perspective, are definitely showing indications of strengthening. So we're just getting started. These things are really going to be getting fired up here over the next several hours here. And again, I'm really, really hoping that the dynamics don't produce a ton of tornadoes. We're going to get tornadoes. I don't think there's any way around that. Just hopefully that we don't get a whole lot of them, and hopefully we don't get a lot of injuries or deaths from an outbreak like this, potentially. So again, if you're new to the channel, again, make sure before you leave, we're up to 24 on the like meter. And we're up to, we only got to get about 19 more to get to 6,600. That'd be a nice number to hit to get started just for today. So if you haven't subscribed, please hit that subscribe button. Again, for those who don't know, for this being a small channel, we have to constantly get that interaction, or the YouTube algorithm says, bye, see ya. That's just how the game is played. Let's go back over here. New warning. This is ping pong size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for east central Logan, southeastern Johnston, southwestern Van Buren, northeastern Conway, north central Yell, and central Polk goes till 2:45. Storm is located near Mount Nebo State Park and moving northeast at 60. And heard another warning. Oh, new tornado warning. This is that cell that had that big hailstone on it. Yeah, we got a tornado warning on this one. Southwestern Dent County, central Texas goes until 2:30. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located 7 miles west of Houston, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Let's go check out the VIL on this. Let's see, I mean, not the VIL, the high velocity, and see what's going on in there. Can't see very well on that. Let's go switch over to the storm relative velocity. See, that's a little bit better. All right, so we're looking at something right in here. Red on green. That looks pretty broad, not very tight, but definitely looking at some sort of rotation in that cell. It's also dropping some very large hail. There's a good hailstorm in there as well. So kind of a textbook supercell thunderstorm starting to come together here. At least starting to show some indications here, even on the reflectivity. Looks like a little bit of maybe an inflow notch starting to come in here. You get the hail on the north side, and then on the southwest portion, that's where you sometimes will get a tornado to form. So this is showing some indications of like a supercell structure storm of a perhaps a tornado begin to form in this area. So we're going to watch that one closely here this afternoon as that we keep going on here. It's going up towards Salem. They'll hopefully stay away from St. Louis. Hopefully it's going to get close. It looks like these are going to get right down toward the southern portion of St. Louis. Going to watch that. Anything with a very high population center, I get a little nervous. All right, let's go back down here to the south. Yeah, ooh, this stuff down here. See, watch this stuff, man. I'm telling you, this stuff down here has got to be watched. It's getting more and more pronounced. Starting to see these things start to bubble, man. They don't look bad right now. Not right now. When I start seeing the lightning start to go, but that is something, the models were hinting at this as we go through the next couple hours of these supercells developing out ahead of the main line. The air is very, very moist. It is very warm in this area. The temperatures in here are sitting in the, wow, there's an 87-degree temperature right there. I mean, you got 87, 87, 82, 84, very warm in there. I'll let that reload while I pull back out here. You see the big picture there. Let me pull that back out a little bit there. There we go. So we got two tornado warnings out there right now, one in Missouri, one in northern Arkansas. They're watching it. And again, you got that forcing mechanism is that cold front. Got the forcing mechanism with the cold front moving in. We got very moist air. We got some very strong jet energy aloft with this, and we've got plenty of heat, instability. That cape, that fuel is definitely there for the thunderstorms. And really, my friends, what I am watching right now is this stuff here. It doesn't look that bad right now here at, what, 3:07 in the afternoon Eastern Daylight Time. Doesn't look all that impressive, but I'm telling you. And thank you there to Terry Lyles. Terry Lyles, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. I do appreciate your support. Our good lady from Ireland. Yes, I am a real meteorologist. I did go to school for it. I did do it professionally for several years. But thank you very much. So again, I appreciate you guys checking out there. Make sure you hit that like button before you guys head on out. I know we're going to have the turnover. People come in, people come out, but you got to do the like thing for me at least if you don't subscribe. If you're already a subscriber, you guys are king. But we're averaging about 3 minutes and 48 seconds. So unlike yesterday when we were doing the severe weather coverage, or 2 days ago when we did the severe weather coverage, we were averaging like 14 minutes. I kind of suspected today was going to be a little bit different because of what was going on. So I do suspect there's going to be a high degree of turnover. So hopefully we can get that up to 5-6 minutes, which is where I like the average to kind of be, 5-6 minutes, which really helps with the algorithm a lot. So I want to take a look at some of these cameras here. Again, I'm looking at the sky conditions here. Obviously, it's breezy there in Memphis. You see how windy it is. Let me switch the camera here. Oops, sorry, we get back over here. Now I'm looking at the sky conditions and looking to see what's going on with this stuff. So 86 degrees there. Boy, it's very, very muggy. Very muggy. Let's see here, Aaron. Boy, that stop sign got messed up. Anyway, let's get back over here. See some 1-inch hail reports in here. Several reports, quarter-size hail. That hail up there toward the north. I want to zoom back in on this storm up here near the northern part of this again. That one, whoa, that looks nasty. That one looks very nasty, folks. Look at that one. Look at the hail core on that puppy. Woo-hoo. Bright purple. Yeah, we're getting indications this is really starting to develop into, doesn't show up well on the velocity, so I have to go to storm relative velocity here. That what we're starting to get is some sort of inflow notch here coming in here. So something trying to spin up in here. I still think it's probably a mesocyclone at this point. Not really closed off, but It's looking very healthy on the radar. Not that classic ball or hook just yet, but we're something that may materialize in one. So folks up there in the Salem area, obviously north of Houston, looks like Oscar, man, got to watch that very closely. So, boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's see if we had any more damage reports up in here. Not yet. No, just or 79. So, the wind report's starting to pick up a little bit. No tornado reports yet. We'll keep checking back on that. Oh, the algorithm's already dropped me. That's amazing. I don't know I don't know how to combat that, guys. I know Rosie. I've only got 3 people watching the broadcast right now, so I honestly do not know. I'm going to keep doing it because it's fun anyway. But the algorithm, boy, it's a battle, man. I don't know how to fight it. Honestly, don't. It is a tough battle. So anyway, yeah, we're just getting light up. This is going to be a long late afternoon. I'm really looking to see how this thing develops here over the next few hours. As this thing kind of gets cranking and going. I got a new warning here. Let's go up here, check this one out. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for northwestern Newton, northwestern Marion, Boone County until 2:45. Severe thunderstorm was located over Lost Valley State Park and moving northeast at 70 miles per hour. So that, again, just illustrating that high jet stream energy pushing these storms at a very high rate amount of speed. And those storms on the, yeah, that satellite imagery, I might want to change that. Let me change my view on that. I want to keep a watch while these storms down here are really starting to blow up. Kind of moving that just a little bit here. Really starting to spike out, man. That is some very intense thunderstorms starting to develop. Look at the eruption. See how high these cloud tops are getting in here? Very, very impressive. Cowboy really getting some very strong thunderstorms here. Hey, Mick, good to see you. Well, thank you for liking and subscribing. Welcome on board. I do appreciate you, and thank you for that new subscriber there. I appreciate that. Let me just say, Mick, just so you know, is it ego? It might be. I don't know. I mean, I think I try to do a good job. I try to I think I try to be entertaining here for folks. But when I started this YouTube journey about a year or so ago, I just didn't realize how hard it was going to be to really grow and establish that audience. It's very hard because it's gotten so saturated out there. You got storm chasers that are streaming. You got the 2 big entities out there streaming. So it makes it very difficult to try to find your audience. So, but I'll take y'all one person at a time, man. That's the only way you can do it. I guess, like I said, I guess the part of it was just ego. Oh yeah, I can do that. I can make that. Anyhow, all right. So we got 14 severe thunderstorm warnings. Right, we got quite a few out there right now. Quite a bit. We only got 17 more to get to that 6,600. So if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, please help us out, man. We need some help. The YouTube algorithm needs your help. And the algorithm says you better give me a like and you better give me a subscribe or I'm going to dump you. So please hit that subscribe button and hit that like button if you can to help our little channel out while we're doing our coverage here of this severe weather event today, which is quite impressive. I know you do. So again, for those who are just turning in here, I see we got to do a couple of folks to pop on in here. We're watching for this severe weather event, high risk. We're talking about level 5 here, showing up here for a potential substantial tornado outbreak. And we're talking about strong tornadoes too, not just low end ones. We're talking about EF3 level possible tornadoes, major tornadoes with this. All right, now I'm keeping very watchful on this storm down here to the south. To see how it behaves. These storms will kind of oscillate in strength, and I'm trying to see if this thing's developing a tornado. I don't know. It's still fairly weak. I'm not seeing anything closed off in here. You're seeing the red and the greens. This is the wind's going away and toward the radar right now. And this is radar indicated. So, and the reflectivity appears to back off a little bit. So these storms will oscillate a little bit in their strength and appearance. So let me loop that again. See how that purple core, look how heavy that purple was there, and now it's kind of gone away. So that's indication of the storm weakening a little bit. So that's a good thing, because we don't want to see tornadoes drop on somebody's backyard. We don't want that. So that appears to be weakened, although the lightning still looks pretty decent with it. Still looking at a good cluster of lightning with that hail core right there. So that's what we're looking at. They did clear a little bit of that tornado warning there. So they just updated this. Yeah, they just updated it. Mains in effect, the producing tornado was near Raymondville or near Houston. So I'm moving northeast at 45. Let's see, I want to see if there's anything that shows coalition coefficient. Let's see here. Hard to tell. I could have something in there. I don't know. We'll see. I got to believe there's some spotters in that area on that storm. Pretty sure there is. Let me look at the spotter network here. We'll turn on the spotters. See if there's any spotters in the area. No, actually there's not. So, okay. I was just seeing where there are active spotters. One up here in Salem, and there's one back here, but there's no one in that immediate area. So I was just assuming there were no spotters in that area. I was just double checking. I'll leave the spotters on for right now. So the little dots you see, those are the spotter network. There are eyes and ears out there. They kind of give the damage reports, and they kind of feed that back to the National Weather Service. So we'll keep an eye on that storm. Got a new warning that just came out. Let's see what we got. Is this over toward Pennsylvania, maybe? Let's see. Not in Pennsylvania. Those have all died away. Sometimes the tone will come out before the alert will plot. So you just got to be patient. I'm going to have to turn the spotters off. There's too many green dots. Oh, I didn't see an update unless it's somewhere else. Let's see here. Did I miss it? Oh, here it is. It's over here. It's Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania. Let's go over here. Look at this one. This is 1 inch hail. This is over toward this other little cluster of storms we're tracking. This is southeastern Westmoreland, goes till 345. Severe thunderstorm was located along the line from Blairsville to Youngwood, moving east at 50. So that's that one cluster of storms. That's beginning to weaken a little bit here. Oh, new tornado warning. They did issue another one out ahead of this other one. So still radar indicated. This is a tornado warning for Dent County and south central Missouri. Goes until 3 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Raymondville, or 8 miles northeast of Houston, moving northeast at 55. This includes Turtle, Boss, Howells, Slingo, Stonehill, Salem in the path here. Again, welcome to our coverage here for today. If you have not yet given us a like, please do so. We're up to 25 right now, so please give me a like on that there. And if you're watching, let me know where you're from. Hit that subscribe button and leave me a comment down below. I do appreciate you checking out our coverage here on the Weather Nerds channel. Go back over to the Little Rock. Oh boy. Like I said, we're going to watch these, folks. You see this stuff starting to fill in. There's some lightning strikes showing up. That is what we're watching. We're watching for the potential for supercell thunderstorms to form there across Mississippi, eastern portions of Arkansas, kind of riding up the Mississippi River. That is an area of concern that the high-resolution models were indicating were a possibility here, that these could become supercell storms. See what the Perry County weather is looking like here. It's definitely looking darker, that's for sure. That's for sure. All right. Hey, give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick. Give me one more soda. I got to keep the vocal cords lubricated here for the duration, so stand by. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I'm recharged. I got to keep it going. All right. Gotta watch this cell. The most pressing concern is this cell up here to the north, obviously. Let's go back over to the bill here. Nope, doesn't look like crap there. Again, it's right here. This is the area of concern. It's obviously going to move into this additional box, but not very tight on that look. And it looks like just south of the licking area. This is radar indicated. Not a very impressive signature on the radar at right now. Let's hope it stays that way. I do not want to see anybody get their world rocked by a bad tornado today. But boy, yeah. Ugh. This stuff down here, that's got me concerned. That's starting to pop now. And here's another thing that has me concerned. These storm chasers are starting to converge here. So they're looking at what I'm looking at. They're seeing this down here. That stuff's starting to pop. So that's where the convergence is going to be for that severe weather coverage right through. I mean, for the potential supercells to pop up in that area. The algorithm dropped me. Damn. Oh well. I can't say I didn't try. All right, got a new tornado warning here on the northern one here. Let's go up here. The algorithm has completely dropped me. Oh, Lord. All right, here we go. Radar indicated here. This is for east central Marion, northern Baxter, and western Fulton County. Goes until 3 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm capable producing a tornado was located over Gassville and moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Let's go take a look at the velocity on this. Let's take a deeper look. And it's still awfully broad. So we're getting that red and the green, or you're getting that in there, but again, not very tight, not very, very tight there on the signature there. But it's getting up near Mountain. That's you got to be careful though. Obviously, and it may drop in there. And that's a populated area. See all the city streets in there? So you still got a lot of activity in there that could be danger there. So hopefully, folks are heeding the warning and doing what they're supposed to do. Got a new warning that just came out. Where's that one? Back over here. Where are we at? I'm watching Pennsylvania and over here too. All right, where are we at? Come on. Oh, there it is. Got a new tornado warning here to the north. So let's switch this radar here. All right, so this is radar indicated. This is for southeastern Ozark, southwestern Howell until 3 o'clock. Central Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorm producing a tornado was located near Bakersfield and moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. So again, all of these cells are showing indications of rotation, all of them. And the reason why is there's just a tremendous amount of wind shear in the area. Hey, Diane from Chatsworth, Georgia, checking us out. Hey, Diane, good to see you there. At least you don't have to worry about this getting into northwest Georgia. That's the good news there. But if you got any relatives that are in the path of this thing, hopefully they're taking heed of what's going on here for today. As the fact that going back to what I was saying, we've got a lot of wind shear in this area, and it's really going to be very supportive for these tracks. Let me get the new 18Z. It's up. This is up good enough. And when you see something like this, and I'll show you that real quick. When you see something like this, these are your helicity updrafts. These are where you kind of see where potential storms could drop some tornadoes. And there's a lot of them. And when you're pegging out that high, when you see the reds and purples and stuff in there, you're talking about some very large potential tornadoes there. We're talking EF3 or greater, major tornadoes here, over 150 mile per hour winds. So that is the main concern with those cells in there. Now, as those storms to the south move up into that area of helicity is stronger, that's what has me a little nervous with those storms, especially going into Tennessee. You see a couple of them there kind of showing up there across northern Mississippi. These little long tracks in here. So We got to watch very closely on the radar to see how that's going to. Where we got it? We got severe thunderstorm warning on this. When I go local here, hold on a second. So this is a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Carroll. Goes until 2:45. Severe thunderstorm is located over Osage, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. So that's another one there. So we're up to 5 tornado warnings now. Basically, you got one cell here, one here, and one here. Let's make it up those 3 that we're kind of watching. That's in between Missouri and extreme northern Arkansas. Again, if you're new to the channel, I'd like to welcome you on board. My name is meteorologist Greg Majeski here on the Weather Nerds channel. If you can do me a favor, if you haven't subscribed yet, hit that subscribe button. And if you can give me a like, okay, the YouTube algorithm likes us to do that, or they drop us. And I've been fighting the algorithm really bad here this afternoon. Right now, it's been giving me a lot of headache. I can see it on the plot over here. So help a guy out here a little bit if you can. And basically, as you pop in and pop out, allow somebody else to come back into the broadcast. So we're averaging about 4 minutes and 12 seconds right now on the viewership time. All right, well, we're getting closer to kind of watch what these cameras are near the west. See, the clouds are getting darker there across the western portions of Arkansas right now, and Missouri. That's actually southern Missouri, my bad. And I'm going to definitely light up these cameras as these storms get closer to see how they're going to be evolving. Hey, Major Carver. Oh, boy, I haven't seen you in a while. How you doing, Major Carver? What's your thought over overmixing going on in the environment for those prefrontals? Pretty big temp dew point spread. Yeah, might limit for a potential tornado. There is a bit of a cap there, too. Yeah, you're right about that. But looking at the model data, it looks like as we get toward like 6, 7 o'clock, I think that all erodes away. But I am hoping that tampers the tornado risk down a little bit. Major Carver, I haven't seen you in a while there, brother. Good to see you back. The one thing I'm watching here, Major Carver, is this stuff here down south of Memphis. This is what I'm watching here. They're not bad right now, but as they move north into that juicier air mass, where the capes are going to be popping 3,000, the LIs are sitting about -6, -7. They're pretty intense there. And for you non-weather folks out there, that means we got a lot of fuel and we got a lot of lift to help those storms out. And we're starting to see lightning develop there as well. So I'm really watching very closely that stuff there right along the Mississippi River there going northward. But obviously right now we got to watch that where it is hitting pretty good. Kind of falling between 2 radars. It's going into no man's land. I guess the Springfield radar is probably the best one to use for those right now. And thank you for the new subscriber. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I'm telling you, man, every time I've done these broadcasts, when those subscribers start going, when people start hitting that and they start doing likes, the viewership goes up every time. When they don't do it, tanks every time. I hate that. Like I said, I'm looking forward to the day to where we're big enough broadcaster, at least, that we don't have to fight for an audience to some degree. But until then, we got to earn it every step of the way. So right now we've got 5 tornado warnings out there, all pretty much along. This is the Missouri-Arkansas border there, a couple storms there, and we got this one up here to the north. This one to the north, I'm a little concerned getting into the suburbs of St. Louis. This track, it would take it pretty close here to the southern portions of St. Louis. Got to watch that very closely as it gets into a more populated area. Let me look at the velocity on this one again, and it's kind of falling between the bumps. Let's go look at this one. Let's go storm velocity. It's there. We got rotation, but it's not very strong. See that, Major Carver? You got the kind of a broad rotation right there, the red and green right on there. Not very strong, not closed off. Got a new warning. Let's check this out. Where we at? Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. They're being a little late with the delay. There it is. All right, new severe thunderstorm warning here. Let's change this back over to Little Rock. So this is for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for north central Marion, northern Baxter, northwestern Fulton. Goes until 3 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm was located over Ozark Regional Airport and moving northeast at 55. Hey, Major Carger, are you still, oh, by the way, you still have admin rights, by the way, in there. You can do some stuff. I know you're still in there because I saw you in there the other day. I never took you out. So you're in there. Hey, Tyler, there's Tyler. Where you been, Tyler? You're my personal cheerleader. I need you to help me out when I start getting depressed on myself. Help me out, Tyler. All right, got another severe thunderstorm warning. Let's go check this one out. Okay, here we go. We got 1-inch quarter-size hail. This is for eastern Logan, eastern Scott, Yell County, and northwestern Montgomery County. Goes until 3:15. Severe thunderstorm was located over Gravely, or 19 miles east of Walden, moving northeast at 40. All right. I know we got Mick watching from near Cabot in Little Rock, so we're going to have to watch that closely for her. Let's look at the camera here. Perry County. Look at this. Getting off a low cloud base there. Look how dark those skies are starting to get there. The storms are just off to their west. So keep going. Again, if you guys are new to the channel, starting to see a few more people pop in here right now. Again, help us out. We got 30 likes now. That's good. Please hit that like button if you can. If you haven't subscribed, please consider it. It'd be an honor and privilege to be one of your weather sources. I know the Godfather and the Max Boy takes a lot of the traffic, but that's okay. We'd like to be one of y'all's choices. It'd be nice for you to go ahead and join our little family here, our little channel. Yeah, I can see. I've seen that. I'm starting to see these storm chasers are starting to converge there near the Memphis area, and I see why they're doing it too. They're seeing this stuff down here to the south. I want to look at something real quick. Hold on. I'm going to go over the satellite here. I want to do something here. I want to look at the visible imagery on this. So stand by real quick. And I'm going to look at these storms here on the visible. I want to look and see how these are looking on the visible imagery here. Give me a second. Yeah, oh boy. Yeah, I think we're getting really close. You can really look at the visible imagery here. You see this stuff here. Oops, I'm sorry. Dang it. I kicked off it real quick. Let me get my little mic here. So if you look closely, you see the clouds streaming up closely here, but then you see the upper level clouds kind of coming in at an angle like this. So definitely got the wind shear through there, and it looks like some sort of it looks like a convergence line right here. Just a little bit of one. So I'm looking real close to see if we get any start to see the cotton ball explosions to take place. So I'll keep coming back to the visible imagery here. You can't just rely strictly on the radar. You do want to look at the satellite imagery as well as a resource as we kind of watch this. Let's go to the University of Tennessee campus camera there. Those clouds there still look pretty flat, so I'm not really getting the vertical motion there. But the winds, you can tell aloft. You see how these clouds are moving. You can see them on a camera like that. It's a pretty indication that you got these storms moving pretty good. Go back here. You start to see a pretty good squall line there. Starting to take shape. Here's a hail report here. Inch and a half hail. That's what that storm up this way. Up near the Mountain Home area right now. Now, these aren't bad yet. We're gonna watch. Bada bing, ba boom, boom. You like me? You like if I call him the Godfather? Hey, I had the idea. I'm gonna say it right now, and I'm not lying. I had the idea to do what he did 2 years before he did it, and I just didn't do it. So that's on me. And the only thing that makes me a little envious, and I'll get a little envious there, is the fact that he didn't have to struggle and fight to do what I'm having to do now. Because when he did it, he had one storm, he got like 200,000 like right out the gate so fast, it was like boom, boom, that it became easy for him. Now, Max Boy, he had to fight for it, but he would do everything all the time. And you know, I actually got a life. I got a wife. I got a dad. I got other things. I got daughters. I got people to take care of. So I could not do what he did commitment wise to do it. So yeah, I get a little envious of the fact that I have to fight and beg every time I do these live broadcasts. I hate doing it. You guys have heard me enough times say it. I don't like having to do that. But if I don't do it, we lose our audience. So you guys out there watching right now, if you're passing through here, we got 30 likes right now. Hit that like button and hit that subscribe button to help that YouTube algorithm out. Give me a little kick in the pants. That's why I get so mad at Facebook. I built a pretty good audience there on a local for North Georgia. I still don't have my Facebook back. They still won't give it back to me. I should take them to small claims. I really should. Because I spent $3,000 of my dental connection money advertising to build that channel up. And the fact that they won't even give my channel back irritates the crap out of me and makes me wonder, well, I guess maybe I should have spent $3,000 in advertising on the YouTube channel, because if I had, I'd probably have about double what I got right now. New warning. Let's go back here. Get off my rant horse. Where's the other warning? I got two came out. Where's the other one? We'll just focus on this one right here. Focus on this one first. Let's go in here. All right, this is 1-inch hail. This is 60-mile-per-hour winds. Searcy County, southeastern Newton, south central Marion, northwestern Van Buren, southern Baxter, northeastern Polk goes till 3 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm was located over Smyrna, moving northeast at 65. Oof. Off to the races. Off to the races. I saw the other one, but I don't see. Is it this one here, maybe? No, that's the old one. That's still the old one. Nope, that's the old one there. All those are the old ones. I was just checking to see. I didn't see the new one there. So we got 3 warnings, but the ones you already drop off, or what? Oh, a new one had to be issued. Yeah, we're missing one. Which one did I miss? I totally missed it. That's the old one. That's that one. This one. No, not that one. Not that one. That's beats the crap out of me. I missed that one. It snuck up on me. I'll tell you one thing. All these one thing about the reflectivity, I'll give the Springfield radar. It's got a real nice one. Is that the radar signatures have been very good, very bright. Definitely good hailers in a lot of this stuff. And when I switch over to the Ville, you can see them very well. Check these out. I mean, look, you got hailers all over the place. Hail core, hail core, hail core, hail core. Yeah, you see these. They're picked up very nice. So definitely seeing a lot of hailers in with this as well. And that was on here. I mean, you look at the hail here. See the big swath of red there? That's the hail all the way from Ohio stretching all the way back to Texas. So some very big hailers expected with this stuff. Not to mention the wind damage threat, which is up to the north, and then the tornado threat down to the south. So mix this back here. We're starting to get into that prime time, guys. Again, the prime window for the tornado cells are looked like it was going to be after 6 o'clock. And the area of most concern, some of the AI programming was saying right up in here. I was thinking a little further south, right in there. But these are the zones that are most likely to see significant tornadoes and also potential, heavy EF3 type big tornadoes. gonna watch this stuff to the south. I'm still gonna watch that. See what these chasers are looking at. He's not broadcasting yet. Storm runner. Yeah, see those puffy cumulus clouds? They started to look a little more ominous. Yep, starting to see those clouds get starting to show a little bit more signs of vertical, a little bit more, a little different than when they were looking about an hour ago. So that's what I'm looking for. So these live camera views that the storm chasers give can give us an idea of how the atmosphere is behaving. So that is, that's important to see here. Got a new warning came out. What we got? New tornado warning. All right. Up here, radar indicated. This is for eastern Ozark and southern Howell County. Goes till 3:30. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Fawn Park or near Mountain Home, moving northeast at 45. Let me switch my radar here. Let me use a Springfield radar here. And let's go look at the VIL in here. I mean the velocity. Oh, that's the best one I've seen so far. Yikes. Over Kingston. That is not good. That is I think that's probably going to be a tornado there. That is not looking good, folks. That's best signature I've seen so far. 46, 40, 38. That's what, 80, 90 mile per hour winds in there. That went right over a dang lakeside. That went right over looks like a housing area maybe. That is not good. That's best signature we've seen so far today. That right there is definitely not good. So hopefully folks there in Kingston, in this area, Camille, County Line, Cummie, all of them hopefully are taking immediate shelter right now. Again, that's the reminder. Anybody that's going to be in the path of severe weather today, basement, lowest floor of your home, and interior hallway, closet, bathroom. Put as many walls between you and the outside. That is where you want to be for something like this. So if you see something like this coming at you, you definitely want to stay safe. The other signature, this one up here to the north, also is concerning, although that looks like a little more like a straight line wind there. So we will see about this real quick here. This, you see this has got like a line in here. So that may be just a wall cloud rotating right through there. Give me 1 second, guys, and I make a quick phone call. Stand by. Sorry about that. I had to take that call real quick. For those who don't know, my dad has been hospitalized and he's going to be in the hospital for a while. So I had to take that call real quick. So thank you guys for being with me there. All right. So anyway, let's get back in here. And thank you for the new subscriber. I appreciate you guys checking out the channel there. I love it when I start getting a surge and I'm on the phone. I had to get off the dang on phone. So anyway, we're watching this very dangerous situation here in southern Missouri right now. Looking at, we got 2 potential tornadoes here. This one's looking very nice. This one looks like maybe a rotating wall cloud in there, but still something very nice. We got 2 potential tornadoes there coming into the West Plains area, coming up toward Bakersfield. Now, this one looks like a tornado on the ground. This one especially. This one, maybe, I don't know. This is a little bit elongated in there on that one, but this one looks like a definitely tornado on the ground on that one. So hopefully folks are taking immediate shelter in these areas on both these warnings. We got a new warning that came out. I just want to make sure. Okay. Here we go. We're starting to get some stuff flaring up closer to, this is where I was concerned about the supercell stuff. Here we go. We got some severe thunderstorm warning over here. This is for northeastern DeSoto, southeastern Tipton, northeastern Fayette, and eastern Shelby until 3:30. Severe thunderstorm was over Olive Branch, moving northeast at 55. Now, this is a big deal because this is the area where I'm concerned about. That might be some hail in there, isn't it? Some heavy rains. Yeah. I'm really concerned about the storms out ahead of that main line that could become supercell storms and produce some tornadoes. So you can see some of the weather coming in with that right there. There's the color here. Again, you see the skies are really starting to deteriorate pretty rapidly now. So we'll continue to watch these areas. These storms here south of Memphis need to be watched. They got a new warning here. Let's go back to this line. Ping pong size hail. This is for southeastern Scott County, Polk County, and northeastern Montgomery County until 3:30. Severe thunderstorm was located about 8 miles southwest of Vandervoort, moving northeast at 60. So all these things are things are starting to deteriorate now here pretty rapidly. Going to watch this up here. Again, I want to appreciate everybody for checking out our coverage here. If you have not done so, please give me a like. We're at 32 likes. It's very important for a small broadcast and a small channel like ours that we get the interaction from you, the viewers out there on our channel. So please help us out. Please give us a like. If you like what you see with the broadcast and like to be a subscriber, please hit the subscribe button. Leave me a comment. Let me know where you're watching from, like Janice. And I appreciate you. I pray for prayers for my dad. He's going to be hospitalized for a little while, unfortunately, but he's doing good right now. So anyway, again, let me know where you're watching from, and good. I appreciate you guys watching our content. We're almost up to 5 minutes on the watch time, which is better. Typically for these broadcasts, we like to average about 6 minutes on the broadcast. That's what YouTube kind of likes. And make sure y'all do the likes and subscribes. It really does help the algorithm, especially when the people start subscribing. When that subscribers start to go up, the numbers start to go up with it. So we have to fight for our stuff. Hey, Columbus, Georgia in the house. Thank you, Janice. Representing. That's where I grew up. That's like my hometown. I consider Columbus like my hometown. Ooh, that radar's not working. Oh, it goes. Kind of watching this the storm. These storms up near St. Louis, got to watch closely. That's probably too far away. We'll stay with the Springfield one. I want to go back to these velocity on these 2 storms. These were looking pretty nasty. Yeah, I still think we got a tornado there. I think we got a tornado here getting very close to Bakersfield, and you got one here north of West Plains. Let me see if we got any. Let me check the spotter network here. See if we got any spotters in the area here. And we turn these back on. Yep, we got a spotter here, Aaron Porter. We got another one down here. So we got a couple of spotters in the area. We should be able to get a report here pretty soon whether these are tornadic or not. But this one here near Bakersfield looks very promising. What do you think there, Major Carver? Are you still watching? You think that one right there? That looks the better of the 2, in my opinion. This one, because of how it's doing this, I think that's an open wall cloud that's rotating. Kind of see how this thing has evolved. Yeah. I think we got like an EF. This looks like maybe potential EF1, EF2 tornado on that one. Well, thank you watching us back in the day there, Janice. Thank you very much. Do miss my colleagues down in Columbus. I wish I could have stayed there. It would have been nice, but just wasn't in the plans. God had other plans for me. He wanted me to serve the military for a while and do some good stuff there, and now he got me doing this. So, you just got to go where the eddies take you. want to check this northern cell out. That one does not look quite, that's still, it's a little weak, not bad there near Salem, but not as good as the stuff down here to the south, that's for sure. Not quite as bad. Like Springfield radar. Ooh, there's another one there. Oh, there's another one forming. Here, you got 3. Check this out. Here you go. Here's 1. Here's 2. Here's 3. Got 3 of them spinning up there. Got 3 of them. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say we're going to get a new warning here very shortly. Out ahead of this. Pretty certain we're going to get 2 new tornado warnings here at any time. There may be rain wrapped in there too. So those are the best signatures we've seen so far today, that's for sure. 33 likes. Let me turn the network back off. There's too many dots out there. Not that I blame y'all. Yeah, the storms, the chasers are all kind of getting where I'm thinking. They're all starting to congregate right there near Memphis. Yeah, they're watching this. They're watching this stuff down here. Let's see what these guys are seeing with this stuff to the south, just to kind of see what the sky conditions are going. Oh, there you go. Let's see what the skies are looking kind of dark, starting to look a little angry. Definitely starting to look a little angry, to say the least. Starting to look pretty dark there with skies there around the Memphis area. That was one of the areas definitely of concern for potential tornadoes. Again, if you're new to the channel, please hit that subscribe button and please hit that like button if you can. Help us out here a little bit. And leave me a comment. Let me know where you're watching from. All right, let's go back over to Springfield. Just kind of scanning here. Still waiting for the. I know they're getting ready to issue. They're going to issue another warning. I mean, they're going to issue another. You know, there's 2 of them. I mean, there's no doubt they're going to be issuing a new warning here. It's just a matter of time. They're going to issue a new warning that's going to go out ahead of this. So there'll be a new warning here. And probably maybe a new warning here. 2 new polygons going to be coming out here any second. This one's starting to pinch off there. This one's still looking kind of like an S rotating wall cloud. And that one going into Bakersfield still looks pretty healthy too. And these these all radar indicator, are they? Yeah, just double checking. Yeah, sometimes when you're doing coverage like this and you're watching the updates, the Weather Service will put out an intermediate or an update on a particular one where it becomes radar and they're getting reports of being observed, like from law enforcement or from storm chasers. They'll update it. That's some of the best signatures we've seen so far. But none of these right now, I'll tell you, the ones we've seen as far as the tornadic signatures aren't the big granddaddy ones. Not like they don't look like they're EF3s or something. They look like, you know, maybe EF1s, fairly on the low end of the scale. But like I said, an EF1 can rip your roof off. It can do some damage. You don't watch it. 100-mile-plus winds, yeah, it can do some work. And on top of watching the storm chasers, we can watch these different cameras around here and look at the sky conditions and keep a watchful eye on the sky. And very important, these cameras, you have the rain there in Collier, Arlington. Again, we've got a lot of cameras in this area that's under the hot zone, which is at least the good news. We got good coverage in this zone. All right, there goes new severe thunderstorm warning, a big one out ahead of this cell. This is for possible tornado, $half size hail, Shannon County, Northern Howell, northwestern Oregon, goes until 4. Severe thunderstorm was located near West Plains, moving northeast at 65. So what's going to happen, most likely here, I can almost guarantee what's going to happen. They got the big severe thunderstorm watch out, and they'll probably put a tornado warning box in the proximity in it. And the reason why I think they'll do that is because what I'm seeing here on the velocity mode. I see a potential spin up here. I see another one up here. So there'll be some sort, I think there'll be some sort of tornado warning that may go inside of that bigger severe thunderstorm warning there. That's something that they used to not do, but it's become more prevalent now. But right now I'm seeing 3 signatures. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3. 3 potential signatures right now with those tornadoes. Again, I want to thank you, everybody. We're coming up on the 4 o'clock hour Eastern Daylight Time. We're at 3:56. I'm meteorologist Greg Majeski. Welcome to the Weather Nerds channel. If you have not done so, please give me a like if you can. Please give me a subscribe. It'd be a privilege and an honor to have you on board here. It does help with our YouTube algorithm as we have to fight for our viewers one at a time. If you have a question, if you're in the warned area, or if there's some area that you'd like me to keep a watchful eye out for you, please don't hesitate to put it down in the chat there. It'd be a pleasure to do that and answer your question. Also, since I haven't done this in a hot minute, we're going to do it right now. I am going to be giving away a free NOAA weather radio, and I'm putting it in the chat right now. So I just hit your email in there and hit your put your name in there, and you're all registered. All right, we got a new warning box, and this is a big one too. Right along that squall line. $half size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for northeastern Logan, Erie County, eastern Newton, eastern Johnson, southern Marion, northwestern Van Buren, southwestern Boone, southwestern Baxter, Yell, and Polk County until 3:45. Boy, trying to stay on top of this is tough. All right. And here's these supercells ones. These are the ones we're going to watch closely. Here's another severe thunderstorm warning. Southern DeSoto, eastern Tunica, Tate County, this is in northern Mississippi, Quitman County, and northwestern Panola goes till 3:45. These storms are moving north at 60. Now, these storms here, I mean, the whole squall line is important, but these storms here, these supercells that are starting to form out ahead of these are the ones that are the most concerning to me as these continue to move up toward the north. So I'm going to watch those pretty closely. New tornado warning. This was up toward the north. This is also radar indicated. This is for southern Crawford County and Washington County. This goes until 3:30. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Cherryville and moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. So again, all these storms are going to be moving very fast. Let's look at the velocity on this one, see what this looks like. Yeah, you got a little core there. Right there. Let's look at the storm relative velocity. Yep, that's a little bit better. That's a little bit better than what I was showing earlier. Let's see why they put that. There's nothing out there. There's some smaller, Cherryville, Westover, Hunter, a lot of small little towns in here. So hopefully, and thank you for that new subscriber. I do appreciate that. Thank you very much. My alert will work sometimes, but not for all of them. So thank you for that new subscriber. We got to watch that closely. Again, I'm worried about that cell getting up here towards St. Louis. So this is for probably another hour or so away before it gets up this way. But real concerned about this cell working its way, this tornadic cell getting closer to a major metropolitan area. Make sure I'm scrolling all the way down. Yep, we're good. All right, let's go back over to velocity on this one down here. Ah, man. I got to believe that one there, Bakersfield's on the ground. That went right over to town too. That was probably a tornado on the ground. I just gotta wait till we get it verified. That looks too good on the signature not to be. Unfortunately, this one I'm not too sure about just because it's so elongated. Oops, no warning. Didn't hear the alert tone on that one. This is a big box here. 70-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail. It's for eastern Logan County, northwestern Perry, southwestern Van Buren, Conway County, central Yell, and southern Polk. Goes till 3:45. Severe thunderstorm cable was located near Petit Chien River, moving east at 60. That's getting closer and closer to Little Rock. I want to switch up my satellite over to back to infrared. Stand by for a second when I switch this back over. Look at those cloud tops, man. Woo! Bugger. You see these things. Wow. Look at it. Look at, see those storms starting to erupt on the south part of that line? Yep. That's what got me. These storms here out ahead of that main squall line are the ones I really want to watch as they go north. But look at the cloud tops here. We're talking topping 50,000 feet on some of these. Very impressive on the satellite imagery. Very impressive indeed. And again, there's our new watch box. I was waiting on that. That just came out. I was just kind of knew that was coming. So the new watch box goes until 1 o'clock Eastern Daylight Time, midnight Central. So we got a long way to watch this, folks. Long time. So we're waiting on that new watch. It did come out. So covering that whole area in here, going until midnight Central Daylight Time. And here's the thing. The other part of this thing that has to be concerned is that the storms are not pushing from west to east at a great real time. They are moving at a great, they're moving at a good speed this way, but they're not pushing east very fast. So I'm really concerned about the heavy rain threat in the training over the same ground. Got a new warning. Let's go back over to the local here. Going back over here, this is getting up toward the Memphis area. So this is for eastern Lee County in Arkansas, northeastern Phillips in Arkansas, southwestern Creighton, and then in Mississippi, it is western DeSoto, northeastern Coahoma, and Tunica County until 4 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm was located near Friars Point and moving northeast at 45. So these are not quite moving as fast as the ones to the east. So again, we're getting a widespread break of thunderstorms right now. Right now, we're up to 35 on the likes right now. If you could please, if you're watching right now, if you've already given a like, thank you. And if you haven't subscribed, what you waiting for? Hit that subscribe button in that lower right-hand corner and help the YouTube algorithm out because it loves subscribers. That's what the YouTube algorithm lives for. And of course, unfortunately, I die for. So anyway. Let's go back over here. I want to go, let's go take a look here. I want to see here. I want to go over to Twitter real quick. And give me 1 second. I want to go over to the app real quick. So excuse me while I go over here. And I want to see if there's any more damage reports that's come on in here yet. Pilot Grave. Looks like they have some tree damage here. Looks like you see some heavy damage there. This is in the last hour. Oh, there's a tornado there. That was the one this morning. That was on the other side of the state. There, see the tornado right there? That was on the western side of the state. And this is some of the tornado damage there. And that's Oklahoma. All right, so I'll keep checking back on the Twitter. I always like to kind of keep up and make sure we don't see anything. If there's something new that comes in, we can see visually. We'll keep looking back over there. But we'll go back over to the radar right now. Yeah, the storm reports over there for the other one. We're up to 3. That tornado that was earlier, no, it was this one right up here on the western part of the state. That hit kind of last night, so they're cleaning up the damage from that right now. Let's go back over to the Springfield one. I want to go back and watch these, see how these are how these are behaving here. All right. I still think this is a tornado on the ground. This is a stretched out wall cloud. So looks like 2 areas, well, maybe 3. There's still 3 here. This is still turning a little bit up here. This one's opened up. And this one still looks pretty healthy. This is the best one down here. This one right here is definitely the best one. but haven't had it confirmed yet. No reports of it being a confirmed on the ground tornado. Hey, G-Bro, good to see you. South Bend, how you doing? South Bend's at 50 degrees. I don't know if you'll stay that way. You're up there. South Bend's all the way up near the north there, so you're okay, I think. Looking at the outlook, that goes up there. Hey, you're kind of on the corner there of South Bend, just on the edge of some of that severe weather. Even though you're cool right now, I don't think sometimes the dynamics can overrun that, but that area down in the south, that is definitely the main concern there. That high risk zone, which is where these storms are getting ready to move into. So we got to get 14 more subscribers to get to 6,600. So let's try. That's going to be my goal. 5,700. Who am I kidding? Let's try to get the 14. So let's get the 14 new subscribers, get us to 6,600, and we'll call it a day. How about that? Well, I'm not going to call it a day, but let's see if we get those 14 more. Let's see what the camera. This is getting awfully close. Well, look how rough those skies looking there. Woof. Very dark, looking angry. All right, these storms blaring up, they're severe, but they don't look that bad, at least not yet. It's one of those things where you're kind of like, you're hoping for the best. You're hoping, okay, let's not hope it's not as bad as a 5. Let's hope it doesn't verify out as bad. Let's hope we don't get, we've already had some homes obviously damaged and stuff. You're praying, hoping that things don't get that bad. But you know that looking at how things are progressing, that's going to change, especially as we go in toward the night. So the 18Z's done. Update this. That thing didn't upload all the way, did it? That's 19Z, 18Z. I wonder why I only did part of it. That's kind of weird. So anyway, I'm going to pull up your high resolution data. So hold on one second. I'm going to go ahead and get this up for you. The latest 18Z run here. All right, yeah, still showing those little cells there. So let me show you this. I'm going to go show you what has me concerned when I'm watching here. Stand by. Let's go over here. So we're at 4 o'clock right about now. So that's our squall, but the models missed that early development, that stuff there. It does show it a little bit later. So you kind of pop in there by 6 o'clock. It's already popping there now, and it's 4. So these are the cells here. So here's over 6, 7 o'clock. I'm concerned about 4 tornadoes. You can get tornadoes along this boundary. You can, and we probably will. But it's the individual ones out ahead of it that are more prone to give you those long track potential tornadoes. At least from historically speaking, those kind of move up into western Kentucky and slide into the line up into southern portions of Indiana. You see that line as it goes off east to midnight. So we're going to really intensify that line big time. Look how strong that line is going up toward the night and going up toward midnight. So again, we're just getting started, folks. We are just getting going. I'll switch to this northern cell here. Let's see what this one's looking like. I'll look at this one a little bit. Ooh, that don't look good. That don't look good. Nope, nope, nope. That looks like that might be tightening up a little bit. Yeah, got to watch that closely. It looks like it's in the, not a lot out here. It's good. I mean, it's pretty quiet. Not a real populated area in there. But again, I'm just kind of prorating this cell. How many miles is that from? Let's see, it continues on that path. So 438,000 people are in that path right there. All right, let me pull out and see the, oops, damn it. Another warning. Where was that? Where was that? Where was that? Oh, there it goes. Severe thunderstorm warning. Here we go. Let's get this one updated. This is for Carter County. Goes until 4:30. Severe thunderstorm was located along a line extending from Mountain View to 8 miles east of West Plains, moving northeast at 45. Yeah, better stay on the Springfield one still. Kind of starting to fall in between the radars again. Ugh, hate that. makes it a little bit of challenging when you're pulling between radars. The St. Louis one's not. This stuff up here is pretty close, but St. Louis is going to get it pretty good here soon. Yeah, I'm really watching that cell here as this gets up closer to St. Louis. So hopefully its tornadic possibilities back off a little bit. I do not like seeing it go into a metropolitan area. Nope, nope, nope. Switch back over here. Again, if you're, thank you for that new subscriber, by the way. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'd like to remind you, if you guys look into the chat, there is a link in there for you to win a free NOAA weather radio. We'd like to give those away during our live severe weather coverages. And if you could tell me where you're watching from, I'd like to say hello. And if you got any questions, please post those down in the chat. Because I have a same little program called the Chat Ninja, which is really nice. So I can pull up y'all's comments and kind of give you one-on-one personalized attention. I promise you that's something you will not get from any of those big dog channels. Continue to watch this closely. So I got to get 13 more subscribers and we get to 6,600. That's a nice little 100 milestone. And we'll definitely take it. Oops, got a couple of messages. Oops. Clarksville, Tennessee. Somebody was asking about Clarksville, messaging me on Facebook who's watching on YouTube. Clarksville, that's going to be later tonight, my friend. Clarksville is over here. You're probably looking at more toward midnight tonight before that moves in that way. That's going to be late. Because these storms, although they're racing northeast, southwest and northeast, they're not pushing off to the east very fast because they're running perpendicular to the upper level flow. Seeing some of the heavier rain there. Look at this back over here. Huh. Oh, that's interesting. That's catching my eye here. Watch watch over here. That's something to watch right there. See the wind blowing. I'm just kind of I'm looking at. I'm eyeball. It's kind of hard to see on the light, but on the big screen I can see it a little bit better. But it appears to be a little bit of rotation up there, right in here. I'll watch that. We'll come back to that. Got a new warning here, but we'll come back to that one. All right, this is up here in the Mountain View area. Another warning for those guys. Northeastern Searcy, Eastern Marion, Baxter County, and northwestern Fulton goes until 3:45. Severe thunderstorm was located near Rush or near Yellville, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Quarter-size hail with that one. Oops, got another one here near the Memphis area. Well, come on. I just... Where'd it go? I saw it just pop up as soon as I hit it. Where'd it go? You just got to give it a second. I think I may have messed it up because I clicked on it too fast. There we go. So this is where the chasers are here. We'll look at that storm here in a second. Southwestern Mississippi County, northeastern Craton, central Tipton, southwestern Lauderdale, and northwestern Shelby. Goes until 4 o'clock. Storm is moving northeast at 60. So let's see what these chasers guys are seeing down here with this cell. This is what I was looking at from the distance. Ooh, that's dark. Look at that. Seeing that low-hanging wall cloud there. Got a new warning here. Where are you? Yeah, the tones and the plots have been a little behind today. I'm not sure why, but they have been a little behind. Oh, this is up here north. Ah, there it is. Up here in the northern part of the line, up here in Illinois. There we go. Damage threat considerable. Golf ball size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for east central Menard, southern Logan, and northeastern Sangamon. Until 3:45, severe thunderstorm is located along a line extending from Williamsville to Abraham Lincoln Capitol Airport, moving northeast at 65. Yeah, pretty good gusty winds along that boundary. Let me look at the VIL here, just because it said the hail was pretty high. Oh yeah, there you go. Bingo. Can you say hailstorm? Yeah, look at that. That's probably got you 2-inch hail right in there. Golf ball size hail in that sucker. Yep, definitely see some good hail on that one. Let's go check on this storm down here. Oh, that's starting to look a little nasty. Oh, yes, we do. I think we got a tornado here on the ground. That's starting to show a little bit what we call an inflow notch right here. This looks like a possible debris ball, and this is your hail up on the north side. This is starting to show signs of a classic supercell thunderstorm there. And it looks like a little donut hole showing up there. Oh, yeah. Oh, I think we got a tornado there. Yeah, I think we got a tornado. I think we got a tornado on the ground here. Still radar indicated. All right, this was making me nervous because of where there's nothing in the immediate area there. There's some smaller little, not seeing anything of like a lot of enclaves. So probably some minor homes in this area, but I'm concerned because it's heading in the direction of St. Louis. That is very concerning. That's starting to look like we got a tornado on the ground there with that one. Right there. Let me look at the, yeah, there could be a debris ball with this. The radar beam, when the beam comes out like this and you start seeing stuff like that, that could be a debris ball there a little bit. I think we got a tornado on the ground there. Look at that thing. Nice little inflow notch, little ball. Yeah, that's almost textbook there. Dan, thank you for the new subscriber, by the way. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. That looks like we got a tornado on the ground there. The good news is I don't see any major population. There's some little small enclaves in here. Hopefully folks are taking shelter, especially if they're in like a mobile home or something like that. You don't want to be in those. But this is heading up in the general direction of St. Louis or getting close to the suburbs up there. We got to watch this cell very closely. It's going to be moving into a populated area here in the next hour. Again, I'll remind folks, if you guys are in a pathway of a tornado, you want to make sure you head to the lowest level of your home, basement, interior hallway, closet. Put as many walls between you and the outside to protect yourself, and do not to be gazing outside and looking for anything, especially you got a tornado coming right at you. Got to continue to watch that one closely. Let's go ahead and move here a little bit. We got a new warning here across northern Mississippi. Wow, that didn't look that bad, but we got one. This is looking at eastern Union County, northern Lee County, southeastern Tupelo County, northern Tishomingo County, Prentiss County, and Alcorn County. That doesn't even look that bad, but they put up a lot of stuff for that one cell. Okay, hold on. Let me show you the storm. Let me move over. My bad. Let me show you that real quick. Here it is right there. That don't look that impressive, does it? Not really, but okay. Don't shoot the messenger. Got 3 tornado warnings all up here in basically Missouri right now. And the 2 that obviously catch my eye is this one right here and this one right here. Those are the 2. And you got it like there and right there. So that's what we got. Again, if you're new to the channel, please do me a favor. Please hit that subscribe button. We're still holding at 35 likes, so very important I get those likes. If you haven't done a like already, please do that. The YouTube algorithm, when you're a small outfit like we are, we're not like the the Ryan Halls of the world that don't have to work at it. We do. So please help us out there. Do the like and do the subscribe thing as we try to maintain our audience. We're up to about 6 minutes on the coverage, so that's pretty good. Got a new warning here. Let's take a look here. What we got? Looking. Looks like the stuff in Pennsylvania settled down. That's good. There it is. New tornado warning. I thought we would get a new one here. New tornado warning. This is for southwestern Shannon, southeastern Howe, northwestern Oregon. Goes until 4 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near West Plains, moving northeast at 45. So that's that one. Let's shift this back to the Springfield radar. That was probably the better looking cell there. Yep, still looking very nice. Just south of West Palm. There's your tornado right there. Still radar indicated. But looking at the winds in here, I see 51, 53, 51. Wow, that's about 100 miles per hour. That's probably EF1 tornado in there. So we got a tornado just south of the West Plains area, right there. I'm going to loop that for you. See it looping out just south of West Plains, getting across Highway 63. And hopefully it looks like it's going to stay just south of town in that area. Got a new alert. This is over near the Memphis area. We've got a big cluster of these storms. We got these supercells out here, and these are the ones I'm concerned about becoming more tornadic. But there haven't been so far. This is for southeastern Tipton, Fayette County, northern Hardin, Haywood County, southwestern Madison, and west central Chester. Goes until 4:15. Severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles south of Somerville, moving northeast at 55. And these are the storms in here out ahead of the main storm. These are the ones where these warnings are right now that I'm most concerned about. These are the ones I'm concerned about becoming more tornadic as we go into the evening hours. That is the target zone. They're severe right now. That's the reason why the chasers are in this area. So you see the cloud structure. Very dark clouds, getting some good lift there. These thunderstorms are definitely spiking very high in the atmosphere. Very dark, so we'll probably get some good hail in here as well. And you're looking over to the right. This is rain wrapped. Cannot see anything in there. Very, very dark. But they're all on the move. Let's look at the velocity on this while these chasers are looking at these storm cells. Yeah, no, I don't see anything in there that's closed off yet. Looks like something's trying to spin up on there up here, but it's very broad. Not closed off, but need to watch that close. That's why they're chasing that one. But obviously we still got the stuff up here that we got to watch. The one up here near St. Louis is really my main concern here. Ooh, that looks worse every time I see it. There's your hook, my friend. Look at that little ball. Got a little ball there. There is your ball. Oh, yes. Yeah, that's definitely still radar indicated. This warning is only got 6 more minutes, but it's going to be extended. I can tell you that right now. So DeSoto, I would say DeSoto, Festus, these towns south of the St. Louis area. This one, maybe getting up toward Arnold. Oops. Getting up toward Arnold needs to watch out for this. And we're just south of the St. Louis area. That's got to be watched very closely. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all's chat caught up with me here. What you got there, Major Carver? It's all disrespect online toward the SPC on the high risk of being issued, but people just give too much weight to the model guidance instead of old school pin. Ain't that the truth? Oh, there's another problem with this, Major Carver. AI. the AI algorithm, I saw that being thrown all over stuff, and they were really lighting up an area further north than what I was expecting, up toward western Kentucky. But yeah, they were doing it. Sorry, my chat got stuck there for a second. I'm sorry, guys. Had to get it going here. All right, there's the new tornado warning. We're waiting on it. I was just waiting on it. So this is good timing. Southwestern Jefferson, Central Washington, and Northwestern St. Francis, I guess that's what it's called, till 4:15. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located 10 miles west of Potosi, moving northeast at 55. At least that's not a confirmed tornado on the ground with this, at least. But it's not a very populated area, but it still looks like that looks like a very healthy signature to me. Again, look at your winds here. 33 away, 47 toward. That's 80-mile-per-hour winds. There's 58, 61. A little higher on that side. 61, 47. 61 and 47. 105-mile-per-hour winds. Yep, that's a very healthy signature. I guess we're going to know, because it's probably not in a very populated county right there, we probably won't know for sure whether that's on the ground yet or not. Let's go ahead and look back here. Puppy, you got to go away. I'm sorry. This was up to the north. Got a severe thunderstorm over here to the north. Up near the Bloomington area. Possible tornado. 60-mile-per-hour winds, northern Logan County, northwestern DeWitt County, southeastern Tazewell, and southwestern McLean goes until 4 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm was located along a line extending from Atlanta to near Lincoln, moving northeast at 55. So you got to keep up on the tones. Here's another severe thunderstorm warning. Let's switch this back to the St. Louis radar. This is for Reynolds County in southeastern Missouri. This storm's moving at 60 miles per hour, quarter-mile winds, or moving northeast at 45, I should say. Again, appreciate y'all checking out this coverage here. We're up to 36 likes. If you could please do me a favor and hit that like button if you're checking us out for the first time. If you could please hit that subscribe button that as well. I would appreciate that as well. As we're only about 12 away from getting to 4,600, and we'd like to get there during this broadcast. Hopefully we'll get 12 more people to come on board and join the Weather Nerds family. Turning out to be a very active severe weather day. Obviously, we have that big high-risk zone, that moderate risk zone there up for today. And judging by the number of warnings that we've seen so far, it's definitely living up to the billing. Let's just hope we don't get a lot of tornadoes on the ground to cause a lot of heartache for folks right now. But we are seeing a very active day. We got 15 different severe thunderstorm warnings, 5 tornado warnings out there right now. It is turning out to be a very busy afternoon. And really, we're not even near the prime areas on this. It's only 4:30 now, and the real prime time, it was going on this between 6 and 8, where things were really going to go downhill quick based off what the model guidance was showing. Let's see what these cameras are showing here up there, looking back toward the west. That one doesn't have a camera. Let's try this one here. So it's kind of dark. I'll keep looking at these cameras as these storms get a little closer. See a damage report here. Large trees down. Okay. Saw that. Boy, look at that hook. Look at that hook. Got a hook on that puppy. Gladly, it's not moving in a very populated area. That's the only good thing. Big donut hole. Right here. Yep, still there. I still think we got a tornado on the ground there. We don't have it proven just yet, not reported, but that's a tornado there. Looks like it should stay south of St. Louis, but it may work its way into some of the southern suburbs there. As Kova being the cheerleader. Yeah, Kova, the little channel I could. Please like and subscribe. Kova's been with us. We're going way back to the day, going back to last April. And we were doing severe weather coverage of the Nebraska tornadoes. Those were pretty bad. At the end of the month, it was end of April last year. Yeah, I think so. I think that's a tornado there. It's moving through a kind of a county that doesn't have a lot of eyes on it. not very populated, but as it moves up into the county out ahead of it, you see these roads here south of St. Louis. I think we'll be able to eyeball that and see if that's like a legitimate tornado or not. But it looks like it's to me. Let's look back down here to the south. We're kind of in between radars here. Yep, that's too far out. And this one here, obviously, so not much this one. I can't see that one very well. Kind of gapping between the radars there a little bit. Keep that going a little bit. Oops, got a new warning. Look at all these warnings down here in Memphis. All these little cells are setting up these storms all over the place. Half dollar size hail, eastern Colma, southeastern Tunica, Tate County, Quitman County, and northeastern Panola County, all in northern Mississippi until 4:30. Storm moving northeast at 50. Missouri, yeah. That's kind of a no man's land. Paducah's too far away. I guess that's close enough. And it's right. These are falling right between the Paducah and the Springfield radar and the St. Louis radar. So like these southern ones here, I'm having a hard time dissecting. Way too far away from Little Rock. So they're falling in between the radar beams right now. So I can't get a good look at them. But this one I can. Oh yeah, there you go, Major Carver. Yeah, look at that debris ball. There you go. That's a debris ball right there, my friends. Yeah, that's a tornado on the ground. I'll say it. That's a tornado. Yeah. Oh, there it goes. Observed. What did I just say? Yep. Tornado warning. This just came out too. Confirmed tornado was located 8 miles northwest of Potowatomie, moving northeast at 50. Yeah. I said, there's a dang debris ball there. You know there was one there. And thank you for that new subscriber, by the way. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. 11 more to go. Maybe we'll get to that 5,600 today. That'd be nice. Yeah, that's tornado on the ground. Nice little debris ball on that one. That was, yep. Can you say debris ball? And thank you for that new subscriber. We got another one. That's awesome. All right, guys. Get down. There's 3 of y'all. Poor. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Make me feel good when that happens. All right, we got another warning here. Let's pull back out. Let's take another look. Oh, this is up here toward the north. We've got a tornado on the up here near Bloomington. Okay, this is getting near a city here. This is for southwestern McLean. Goes until 4 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near McLean. Moving northeast at 50. Let's look at the velocity on this one. See what we're seeing there. And I cannot see that very well. Let's go to storm box velocity. Okay, I'm not seeing that. Maybe it's because it's too close to the radar. Maybe down in here, I'm not seeing that one very well. Let me look. Let me do a loop on this one. Hold on. If there's something in there, it's radar and right in here, maybe at best. I'm not seeing it very well. Maybe if it pulls a little bit away from the radar, we'll see that a little bit better. Maybe right in there, maybe. It's you see the difference between what we were looking at down to the south. That's for sure. It's just a little bit different. We'll come back to that one. That one looks like it's elevated to me. This one, this one still looks pretty good. Yeah, see the difference? Now that's the tornado. Yeah, see the red and the green? That right there? That shows up a little bit different than the other one. Thank you for that new subscriber, by the way. I appreciate it. Thank you. We only got 8 more to go. Let me do a little scan on this one. I saw a yellow pixel on there. Ooh, 77. Yeah. Ooh, 47. Ooh, that's a big one. That could be a big one. That's getting up to EF2 there on that one. Yep, still got that debris ball there too. Although it's a little lacking. It's a little behind the radar, obviously. There's a debris ball right there. Just crossed Highway 85, 185. Oh, man, I've seen these little houses. It's the old mines, Rabbit Cruise. Hopefully these folks are taking that tornado warning to heart, because that is a confirmed tornado on the ground. It's got debris ball. It's got everything we typically look for a severe weather event. And thank you. That is Angie Cry. Hey, Angie Cry, thank you for joining the Weather Nerds family. Thank you for subscribing. I'm going to go ahead and swap out microphones. I've been on this one for almost 3 hours, so let's go ahead and swap them out so I don't lose out on the microphone. So I'm going to put this one away. And make sure this goes back in the charger. One time I forgot to do that. I forgot to put it back in its case. So got to swap out those Yeah, it wasn't fooling us. No, I mean, I like I said, I've been doing this for a while. I know what to look for on the radar. Dog, stop begging me. What is wrong with you? I fed you and gave you water. My dog is over here begging attention. Julie will be home in a little bit. Want to say hello to everybody? Is that what it is? You want to say hello to everybody? This is the dog right here. This is my puppy. This is Oliver. And he's telling everybody who's watching the channel to make sure you subscribe, right? Is what you're telling them to do? Make sure they subscribe to the channel? Yeah, I got to do that. Trying to build a business here, so I need help. Okay? All right, go down, sit down. All right. All right, let's go back here, and I want to look at the stuff here on the south here, Major Card. Let's take a look at this down here. This one still. Yeah, this one still needs to be watched here. It's not as closed off, or this one, but they're further from the radar, so it's kind of hard to tell. Oh, look at these. Oh, look at this. Here's a hail report here. Golf ball size, tennis ball size hail in Sac Hall, Howe County. Wow. 1 inch hail, 1 inch hail. Good hail reports for this suckers. That's my Oliver. Let me switch back up to this one. I want to look at this cell here again. If it's picking up something rotating, it's in here, but it's not closed off. That's the one up here near south of Bloomington. Only I'm concerned about that is because that's obviously near a city. Gotta go watch, be careful with that one. We only got to get 8 more subscribers and we get to 6,600. See some of these damaged wind reports. Again, wind reports here 60, 70 miles per hour from those storms. So again, that's what was expected all up and down there. 70, 75 mile per hour winds. So definitely seeing that. Again, that's what I was expecting here. Again, 70 mile per hour winds, isolated tornadoes up to EF3. Isolated EF3 tornadoes. I still think we're going to see more scattered, EF1, EF2 kind, but I think we might see a few isolated tornadoes that are up to EF3. That's what I'm saying there. Make sure we're clear about that. Hey, Mick, good to see you. Oh, you like my dog? Yeah, you're still watching there from Arkansas. Yep. Love my puppy. What's so weird about dogs is they are very much creatures of habit. He didn't get his car ride today, so I know he's a little mad at me today. I was busy with my dad, unfortunately. And I did give him his cheese, but he didn't get his car ride. Let me go back to local radar here. So watching this one. I think this one up near St. Louis is starting to weaken a bit, though. Yeah, that looks like it's definitely opening up a little bit. Get that loop in here. No, it's still holding its own. It's right there. Look at the, yep. Still very tight. I mean, let me freeze that thing going real tight for you. They're going real tight on here. Look at the winds here. It's 49, 57. See that? 49 away, 57 toward. Add those together, it's 105, 110 mile per hour winds. So you got a pretty good, that's a good EF1 tornado there. Got a new warning. Where is this one at? It's all new warning. Where are you? Where did you go? One of these days I'm gonna get Glenn Burns to come on board. There he is. There it is. All right. Glenn Burns was a former chief meteorologist at WSB in Atlanta. He's kind of retired. He does some stuff. I was like, I need to bring him on board one day just to do coverage. He's a good friend of mine. This is for southern Shannon County and northern Oregon County. Goes until 4:45. Severe thunderstorm was located 12 miles east of West Plains, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. 60-mile-per-hour gusts and $half size hail. That's that one cluster of storms. It's got the best look. I guess the Springfield one's still the best looking radar to use. Got to bounce around. Oh yeah, dude, look how warm the temperatures are, man. I mean, look how warm. I mean, just look at these temperatures out here. I mean, 86 degrees, 84, 84. I mean, 82. I mean, it's very, very warm out there. Looking for a new warning. Where'd you go? Oh, this is up here. Another tornado warning up here to the north. Let's look up here. Go back to local radar. Got a new warning up here in Illinois. Radar indicated. This is for southwestern McLean County. Goes till 4 o'clock. Storm cable producing tornado was near McLean, moving northeast at 50. I'm still not seeing it very well on the velocity mode. Okay, I see where they're locking in on this here. And they're locking in on this here. So there's 2 spin-ups in there. And flex that off a little bit. 57, 60-mile-per-hour winds, but you're not getting that gate-to-gate stuff. So there's broad rotations, but they're just kind of watching it on both of those. But that's in a very populated area. Hopefully folks are doing what they're supposed to do. All right. I'm gonna switch this over real quick. I'm gonna lip this real quick. Give me 1 second, guys. I have to go to the restroom. I will be right back. I'm not going anywhere. We're gonna be here for a while. Again, if you have not subscribed to the channel, please hit that subscribe button. We've been holding at 36 likes here for a while, which I don't like seeing. Y'all gotta hit those like buttons, man. It helps the YouTube algorithm out. When you're a small broadcast like we are, to maintain our audience, I need y'all's help. So hit that like button if you can. Please help us out here a little bit. I do appreciate it. I'm going to go to the restroom. I'll be right back. I promise you, we're not going anywhere. He's back. All righty. All right, new MCD, Greg, about discrete cells development. Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier. Let me look at that. Let me pull that up from the SPC. I was waiting for that discussion out for that area we've been talking about. Yep. Yeah, I see it. $253. That's not bad. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. What Major Carver and I are kind of discussing here for you guys kind of watching is we're looking at these storms here back over toward the Memphis area, these little individual cells, but it's setting off these warnings here all over the place. And there's a low-level jet that's coming into this thing as these gates get further north into western Tennessee and west Kentucky that have us concerned that those could become tornadic and become a problem big time. So because of that, that's why all the storm chasers here are all gathered up here. They're moving up to western Tennessee. They're going to get into this zone, watching these cells here to the south move in, because they're going to probably become pretty tornadic here shortly, in the next few hours. New warning here. Let's go ahead and get this updated real quick. This is for northwestern Stone, Siri, Izzard, southwestern Marion, north central Van Buren, Baxter, and western Fulton until 4:30. These storms moving northeast at 65. And what was the other warning? I just heard no warning come out. This is up to the north, so we're going to watch all of this. It's a big line. Possible tornado, a ping pong size hail. Wow. Eastern Logan, eastern Sangamon, northern Piatt, DeWitt County, McLean County, northern Macon County. Goes till 4:30. Severe thunderstorm was located on a line extending from Bloomington to Latham, moving northeast at 55. I'm gonna see the Ville on this one. Let's see if we got a good hail in there. Oh yeah. Oh, this one. Wow. This is not even. Look at the hail on that sucker. Woo. That's your ping pong. I got some hail here south of Bloomington, but this one's probably your ping pong size hail there. That's a good hailer. Right near south of Tunbridge. Another warning. What do we got here? All right, this is again along that line. All right, this one is for in Illinois. This is for northern Macoupin till 4:15. Severe thunderstorm was located near Palmyra, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Again, before you guys head on out on air, if you guys are kind of bouncing around looking at different coverage, just please do me a favor, help me out and give me a like if you could, and please hit that subscribe button, as we got to fight for our followers. We've got a good viewership. We're about 7 minutes on the average view time. But again, we got to fight for our right to broadcast. But we're going to be watching closely, folks. This is the area here the next few hours to see how this stuff evolves here for the supercell development for tornadoes. That is going to be the key watch. Okay. You said near Wilson? Near Wilson. Where's Wilson at? Not sure where Wilson was. Let me go to. Oh, I see what you're saying. You talking about this one right here? Is that the one you're talking about? That's definitely one to watch. That's one. Let's see here. What about anything else standing out to me? I'm just kind of looking. I'm scanning. That's the best looking one. That one could be tornadic. Well, watch that one. It's still kind of broad though. We'll watch it. Like I said, it's going to be moving into an area that's going to get a little more conducive for that. Oh, the one on its left? Okay. Not seeing anything worth a flip. Nope, not seeing anything there just yet. That's the biggest one I see. This is very weak. All right, we'll keep an eye on it. Covington. All right, got me wonder where it is now. Oh, you're going up to the north. Oh, that one. I got you. Too much damn radar attenuation in there, though. It's too close to the radar. I see the rotation, though. It's very broad. We'll see if that closes off better. It's a little broad right now. I got you. Thanks there, Major Carter. It's good when you got somebody who can look at different things, different eyes, especially when you get an event this big. Yep. Well, there's the warning. You called it. It looked broad to me, man, but you just called it. There you go. Way to go, Major Carter. Let's give Major Carter a prod there. Eastern Mississippi County, South Central Penrose, Southwestern Crockett, Central Tipton, Southwestern Dyer, Lauderdale County, and Northwestern Haywood goes till 445. Tornado golf ball size hail with that one. Its chasers are going parallel to that one. And then you got this other one down here, big one. This is for northeastern DeSoto, northwestern Marshall, eastern Tate, and Fayette County until 445. Let's see what the chasers are looking here. They're looking over to the side. The structure, yeah, I know what you mean. I got you. I follow with love the velocity every now and then. Let's do a little look here. Still looks broad to me though. Hold on, Randolph, go. I don't think we got a tornado on the ground, but that's definitely got to be watchful. I don't think we got, but I see the storm chasers are going north, so they're racing northward to stay out ahead of that cell. So watch that. Again, I appreciate you guys checking out our coverage here on the channel. We're coming up on almost 5 o'clock here. We're real close. We're watching these supercells out ahead of the main squall line that's coming across the western portions of Tennessee. Again, if you have not subscribed to the channel, please hit that subscribe button. We only got to get 8 more to get us to 6,600. That'd be nice. Again, we're not the big channel, so we got to fight for every viewer we can. If you haven't hit a like button, we're still stuck at 36. We've been stuck there for a little while. Please hit that like button as well. That's what the YouTube algorithm looks for allowing people to come in and come out, because right now we're averaging about 7 minutes and 32 seconds on the coverage. So again, help us out. Subscribe, give us a like there, and let us know where you're from. Let us know where you're watching from. I appreciate that. If you're a regular viewer, you already know what I'm already saying, so we're good. Oh, man, if it gets a little bit further away, I think I get a better look. See, I mean, it looks like the structure looks like it might be trying to form something on a back end here. There's a little bit of an inflow notch trying to form there, but not quite there yet. There's this camera out ahead of it. Let's see what this camera's. No, that's not a camera. Their camera's not working. That sucks. Oh, well, Brad's in a good position. There's Dyersburg. That's looking, I'm not sure if they got that camera turned around looking south, but we can watch that closely. Look at that camera shaking in the wind. Woo! Breezy out there. All right, we'll keep watching on that one. Let's go back up here to check on this one up near St. Louis. This was tornadic earlier. It's getting awfully close to the suburbs here. This is radar indicated. Let's take a look at the velocity, see if this one's probably weakened. It was on the ground for a while. Now it still looks, I don't know, man. What do you think? I think we get another tornado warning. What do you think? I think we get one there. This is going to extend out. They'll put it, this one was an observed tornado. We'll get another tornado warning here coming over the border here, coming out of Missouri and going into Illinois. So that is still a pretty good looking signature there, Major Carter. Check that one out. Yep. In fact, it may be growing in size, maybe a little bit wider there. But yeah, we got to watch that one. That other one, yeah, we'll watch that other one. We're going to watch that other one for sure. Let's back out. And they did light up that other one, by the way. That other one I was looking at. That's the other one. That was the one I was looking at, the other one. Hold on one second. Let me switch over to the... Yeah, you were looking at the left one. I was looking at the right one. so they lit up this other one. This is for southeastern Crockett, northeastern Henderson, southeastern Gibson, northeastern Fayette, northwestern Hardman, southwestern Carroll, boy, that's a lot of people. Boy, it's because it's moving so fast. Madison County, Chester County till 5 o'clock. Storm moving northeast at 50. Let me look at the velocity on that one, see what that one looks like. Again, doesn't look that impressive. They're being quick with the trigger. I'll give them that. I think they're just doing it because they see what the atmosphere is doing out ahead of it. But they're being quick with that trigger. There's that new warning. Here's the other one. This is one we were just locking in on. I just highlighted this. This is for northwestern Monroe, western St. Clair, central Jefferson, and south central St. Louis. Goes till 4:45. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing tornado was near DeSoto, moving northeast at 50. So that's the one that was coming up in the metro St. Louis. I think they're being quick with the trigger. I mean, I know why they're doing it, because that's what the model data is saying it's going to do. Because I'll tell you, those are borderline me pulling the trigger on a warning on them. Now this is a different story. Now, if that was lighting up like that for those ones down south, yeah, that's definitely there. Absolutely. I think they're being a little bit quick trigger, but again, I understand why they're doing it. Up here to the north. Oh, 2-inch hail. Ouch. 70-mile-per-hour winds. That's a bad one there. I just updated it. 70 mile per hour. So anything up here at the Bloomington, oh, there's the other one. Damn, come. Up the Springfield area. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Southeastern Maynard, southern Logan, northwestern Christian, Sangamon, western DeWitt, and southeastern Morgan. Goes until 4:30. And this one's up on the northern part of this line. I'll wait for it to kind of populate in there. I must have pissed somebody off. Somebody unsubscribed. Sorry. Can't win them all. Oh, I got to take this call. This is the hospital. So y'all stand by. I swear, all you want to do is do what you like to do, and then you get somebody throws a monkey wrench at you. Now I've lost my audience because I had to get on the phone for 15 minutes or 10 minutes. All right, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is sneaking up into Alabama here. This one is for western Lauderdale County and western Colbert County, and northwestern Franklin goes until 5. Severe thunderstorm was located near Sandy Springs, or 9 miles west of Red Bay, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. So again, some of these storms sneaking into extreme northeast Georgia. Let's look at some of these cameras up here. Oh, that one doesn't look that good. Let's see what these sky conditions look like out here. Some of these cells coming up from the north are going to be watched closely. Yeah, it's nice, but as soon as I shut off, I'm down to 4 followers. It went from 11 down to 4, so it's just I get aggravated. I'm sorry, Cove. I get a little aggravated. My dad is the VA will not take him down to the clinic. They think he's not bad enough for that, so they're going to release him. They're going to release him to the hospital, and I got to take him back home. So that's what I got to deal with for that. So. Anyhow, checking these channels out. I'm going to switch over to velocity mode. Let's check this out a little bit. Boy, there's a lot of crap. I can't see anything that stands out on either one of these cells. Nope. I mean, they got the, like I said, they're quick with pulling the trigger on this stuff. Yeah, that's yeah. It's aggravating. I won't get into all the specifics on that, but it's just very, very aggravating. Let me look here at the velocity here. My whole train of thought's gone. I've got to get myself back into storm mode here. So that still looks fairly impressive. It's kind of opened up though. This is a tornado warning up here. This is for radar indicated. This is for northern Piatt County, eastern DeWitt County, and southeastern McLean County. It goes till 4:45. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Weldon, or 8 miles east of Clifton, moving northeast at 55. Yeah, we're not going to be on late today. I'm going to probably go to about 7 or 8, I think. Yeah, you can't. You look when the algorithm drops, and I can see it over there. When it drops me, it drops me. It just done. You're gone, and I don't know if I can get it back. And that's the one bad. That's the one thing I hate about doing. I love doing severe weather coverage, man. But what good's doing it if nobody watches? And everybody's watching a couple of weather enthusiasts, and then I start getting pissed off, and I'm mad right now because I'm mad at the VA and mad at my dad, and ay. Look, the sky's on there. See the good thunderstorms there. That's for sure. I bet the satellite. I looked at the satellite. I haven't looked at that in a hot minute. Let's take a look at that. Look at the explosions. Just boosh, boosh. Just getting some very big thunderstorm clouds. Heaviest are up here near the mountain view. These are higher clouds. I mean, these are okay, but not nearly as high as those other ones. Go back over the radar here. I don't want to keep pressing that one. I know that one ain't got a camera. Jeez. There's another one here to the north. Tornado warning on here. We go. We got 1 inch hail. Northern Iron County, northwestern Madison, southwestern St. Francis goes until 4:45. So we got half dozen tornado warnings out there right now. I didn't see that. Oh, this is down south. This one's down south. All right. This one is for Central Union County and Central Arkansas and northwestern Union Parish and north central Louisiana. It goes till 4:45. Yeah. I don't know. I got to think about, there's got to be a way. I wish YouTube would allow me to, like, I buy an ad buy, but I can't buy an ad buy for a live broadcast. I can do video, but I can't do like a live buy when I'm doing like a live broadcast. It doesn't allow it to do that. So like right now, because of what I had to get on the phone for 5 minutes there, once the algorithm dropped me and I could see it on the track, I don't know how to get the audience back. I could keep broadcasting and see if it comes back up. It's only I can do. I mean, I was able to hold around between about 10 and 11 people on a fairly good turnover, but now the audience is gone. Everybody went to go watch Ryan Hall and Max Velocity. Let's see here. We got severe thunderstorm warning for north central Arkansas. This is for Stone County, western Independence, southeastern Izzard, eastern Van Buren, Clareburg County, and northeastern Conway till 5 o'clock. I can't even keep up with these warnings. They're coming out so fast. Here's the other one. Oh, new tornado warning up here. Radar indicated. Southeastern Howell County, western Oregon until 4:45. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 8 miles southwest of West Plains, moving northeast at 60. So this is starting to get far enough away. Let me see if I can see that one. That's kind of no, that's a boundary land. That's stretched out. No. That's some broad rotation on the front line there. Yeah, I'll keep doing this here for a while. I'll see if I can. I can try, Janice. I can try to go over there. The YouTube algorithm, I know it when it drops you, you don't get it back. It will not come back. It will not populate. It will not go to anybody else once it drops. Only a few people. There's 3 of y'all out of here right now. There's Kova, Janice, and Rob. Y'all are the only 3. Once the algorithm drops you, that's it. You're done. Yeah, you're just, there's nobody. There's only 3 of y'all out there watching right now. So, I mean, I could try to put it over there, give it a shot. I can, let me go over here and grab it real quick. Can't hurt. See if I can grab some of the folks from over there. Very aggravating. That's why I got to stay on top of that. And then I got on the phone. I had to take the call. I mean, there was nothing I could do. I had to do it. Let me go grab the video here real quick. Hold on. I got to grab my broadcast. Your channel. Where am I? There's my live. All right. All right. I want to put this over on Facebook real quick. All right, I posted there something. I did put over the Facebook, so we'll see if that could help drive some stuff over to the channel. Yeah, I tell you, when that algorithm drops you, man, that's it. It's very, very frustrating. That's why I got to be as proactive as I am when I'm doing my stuff. All right, there we go. Oh, that's a warning right there. Wow. This one just came out. Missed this one. This was for Central Woodruff and Northern Monroe, goes until 4:45. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 10 miles west of Hunter, moving north at 55. That didn't look that weak. Kind of spun up quick. Not that impressive. Definitely not that impressive, but they're being very quick with the triggers. They really are. Especially the office around Memphis. Memphis Weather Service has been very, very quick with the trigger. See what this camera here is showing. Oh, is that down? Oh, come on. He's going around the outside of the storm. I'll stay on there for a little while. We'll see if we can get it back. I don't think we can. I've never been able to get it back whenever it's dropped off in the past. Whenever it loses me, that's pretty much it. Unfortunately. Where they put a PDS watch out for that area. Yeah, that's the big area. That's the particular dangerous situation. They did it for this box here. What they're watching is this area in here. This is the PDS right there. That's the target zone right there. Yeah, lost it. It was getting hot and heavy, and I pissed people off because I had to take that call. Had to do what I had to do, unfortunately. But none of these signatures so far. But again, it looked like it was going to be about 6, 7 o'clock when it looked like it was going to get real hot and heavy in there. Yeah, just complete died. So I definitely, I guess the lesson here is for severe weather stuff, I really need to pick the low-hanging fruit, the days that maybe not quite as active, maybe don't trigger the big guys to be doing their broadcasts. I just can't compete. I just wish I could. I'd buy $100 for a promote a live. Facebook will allow you to do that, but YouTube will not. Facebook, if I was doing a live event, I could promote a live event and pay for it and at least kind of go out. I have no problem doing that, but YouTube doesn't allow you to do that, which kind of stinks. Let me go check up here on this northern storm here. Let's go back up here to the north. We'll look up here. Got these warnings up. Hold on, check these two. These two look like. No, I don't see anything on either one of those. Nope. See, we got a new box that just came out. Ha, right when I was on it. Ha, there you go. That was 4:15. This southern warning remains in effect until 5 for southeastern Livingston, Ford, and western Iroquois counties. So that's the northern part of that line. You see it coming all the way down. And in St. Louis, this one here was really promising looking earlier, but I think it's definitely fallen apart. And it's opened up. So what was a pretty good tornado earlier, that has opened up. So very gusty winds, strong winds in here. Let me switch back over to the local radar. Standby. Switch this over. There it is right there. So that's south of the St. Louis area. That's some very strong gusty winds. Going to be coming into Columbia, Mildstadt. See, that was open. I kind of pulled out. Let's see what we got here. Oops, this is up near Memphis again. This is for northwestern Lafayette, Marshall County, eastern Tate County, northern Benton County, and northeastern Panola. Goes till 5:15. Severe thunderstorm is located over Sardis and moving northeast at 55. So hopefully everybody who is watching right now, if you have not given us a like, please do so at this time. And if you have not subscribed, please hit the subscribe button. I'd appreciate that, because we have to fight for every viewer we get on this channel, especially when you got the the big dogs out there broadcasting. It's kind of tough, but that's okay. Take it as we can come. What we're watching right now, folks, what's really of concern is probably here across western Tennessee. And there is a PDS, particularly dangerous situation for this watch area in here. We got a lot of supercells out ahead of the main squall line. And there's a strengthening jet that's coming into this area over the next hour or so. So this is really where you really kind of need to pay attention, especially across western Tennessee and in and over toward western Kentucky. Those are the areas that are under the gun right here. So I'm trying to look at some of these cameras here. Keep a watchful eye on how things are looking out here. Hard to see with that one. See the windy conditions there. There's Crockett. You see all these thunderstorms, very high, very breezy. These guys are getting up. These guys are getting way up north. They're really moving out ahead of this stuff. There's a lot of stuff down south, though. I don't know if I would have gone that far north. I don't know. Maybe. It's very breezy. I just can't believe how warm it is out this area, despite the clouds they had. Hey, there's the Major Carver. Little Rock. All right, let's go take a look over here. A new warning came out. Where's that one? Up north. Let's go back up to this one. This northern line's had a nice little kick to it. This is golf ball size hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds, northeastern Piatt County, northeastern DeWitt, southeastern McLean, northern Champaign goes to 445. Severe thunderstorm was located along the line extending from Colfax to Farmers City, moving northeast at 60. That's northern line's had a little more punch to it than I would have expected, but it's still in that zone. It's still in that moderate zone, obviously, going into that area. Hey, Major Carter, you were talking about this. Oh, there's one down here south. There's that one here. Yeah, these storms down. That's why I can't believe the storm chasers had moved that far south. I wouldn't have done that. But northwestern Lafayette, Marshall County, eastern Tate, northeastern Benton County, and northeastern Panola goes till 5. Storm moving northeast at 55. That looks like it's got a little hook on that one. Let's take a look at the velocity. Nope. Max storm velocity. Nope. That still looks like crap. I mean, there's weak rotation in there, but I can't see it very well. Let me go back to the radar here. So hold on. Sorry, guys. Local radar. There you go. This is the new radar here, right there. So we're talking about this cell right here. That is our target zone. Looks like a little bit of an inflow notch there, maybe, near Sardis. But doesn't look that impressive as far as the velocity mode on that. Well, I definitely will be doing live coverage on probably the weekend, Sunday, when I got that stuff going through the southeast. I could push stuff over from Facebook over there, so that'll help. That will definitely help. Checking these out. All right. I know what I'll need to do here. Well, we got 9 different tornado warnings. It's amazing. All right. Oh, here we go. Let's move back over here. Let's move over to this radar here. And this is for northern, oh boy, Tushmongo, northeastern Alcorn, southeastern McNairy, and Hardin County, West Tennessee. Goes till 5:15. Storm was located near Burnsville and moving north at 55 miles per hour. That algorithm dropped me like a bad habit. Because here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. So I'll show you what I'm talking about here. Here's a good example. I'll do this for you. Watch this. I'm gonna go over here. Let's see. The Godfather right now. He's got 167,000 people watching him right now. So that's where that's got. But between him and the other guy, they suck all the oxygen out of the room here. Let's go back up here toward the. Oops, got a new warning here. What we got here? We got a new warning. New tornado warning up here to the north. Let's go up to this one. This one is for northern Champaign County and east central Illinois. Storm capable produced tornadoes near Mansfield and moving northeast at 55. Let's look at the velocity on this one. See if I can see that very well. I got some spin in there. A little bit in there. And then I got this new severe thunderstorm warning here. This is for southeastern Logan, central Christian, central Sangamon, central Piatt, and southern DeWitt County and Macon County until 5:15. Severe thunderstorm is located along the line extending from near Wapella and to near Ponony, moving northeast at 65. I'll look back at this storm here. Now this one's gotten back intense again. Eesh, that's not good. That's going over a populated area. This was on the ground earlier. That makes me wonder if we got that one on the ground again. And thank you for that new subscriber, whoever that was. Thank you. That's pretty dangerous there. That is moving through a populated area. And winds in here, 74, like 74 miles, 64. Yeah, and on this side we're 42, but it's broad rotation, but still you might be seeing some, what's left of that tornado there. That potentially has tornadic there, so got to watch that close. Oops. That one looks promising. But very broad, though. It's open. You got the red and the green. You got the stuff going away and toward the radar. But it's awfully broad. Major Carter, what do you think of that one? That still looks like it might be something in there, but it's awfully broad. I mean, that was tornadic earlier. We had a tornado on the ground with that one. Let me go back down to south. That's along a boundary line. You can kind of see it. You see that boundary right through there. Boom, 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 boom. And we got to spin up right on it. I don't see that one very well. I'm scanning all these warnings right now. I'm looking to see if I see any signatures that light up very well. And I'm doing a quick scan on the velocity to kind of see. I mean, this one's got something. Again, all these look fairly weak. As long as they stay that way, I'm okay. We don't need any big Bahamas. Hey, thank you there, our treasured home. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming back and taking us out. I do appreciate that. Yeah, I hate when the algorithm drops me, man. That's just so aggravating. There's got to be something I can try to do. I don't know. Let me go back up here. Look in the scanning of the. So it's such a big area. I'm having to scan all the way up and down the line. Hey, if you're new to the channel, please give me a like and a subscribe if you can. We're at 38 likes right now. We're only 8 away from getting us up to 6,600. So please hit that subscribe button. I don't have the 167,000 people watching me like Ryan Hall has right now, but is what it is. I'd probably feel okay if I had if I had a couple hundred. I think I'd be okay with that. I'd be all right with that. That'd be fine. Check this camera out here. Ooh, there you go. Look at the downpour on that one. Got some pretty good rain shaft there. See the heavy downpours. I'd be looking like right over here. This is the tornadic cell. Look at this. Let's see that. Is that a camera? Nope, can't see that one. That one's not working. So this is looking back. Yeah, I'll be looking back over here. Let me see if I can see any rotation in there or not. I don't quite see anything. Yeah. Oh, you're not kidding. I was saying that all afternoon, and I knew that thing was going to stall. That's why I was concerned about the flooding risk with some of these storms. I mean, the train that's going to happen not just for today, but for several days in that same general area. I'm really concerned about the flooding being significant here. I think we might get 2 long track tornadoes out of these 2 bad boys. You don't watch these. There's Brad. He's got a little spin over here. See that little long hand? There's some spin. See the cloud here? He was zooming in right on it. Looks like it was low-hanging wall cloud, but there's some spin in there. Yeah, I don't doubt that if they're getting the sirens in Memphis right now. They got one south of town. Memphis is okay for right now. Memphis is good. You got this storm down here to the south of town, which is going to go to the east. Oh, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning here. This is over toward getting too far from Cabot there, or Conway. We had one of our viewers watching there earlier. This is for Perry County, southeastern Van Buren, southwestern Claiborne, and Conway and Faulkner, Saline, Yell, and Pope till 5:15. Let's see what this camera looks like. I bet that camera's looking awfully dark. Is it working? Oh, that camera went down. That camera was on earlier. Oh, there it is. Perry County. There it is. Ooh, look at that. That's what you call some turbulent looking skies right there, man. Those look angry. Those are some angry skies there. We'll come back to that camera when I get closer. I got a new tornado warning. Radar indicated. This is for south central Shannon and northeastern Oregon. Goes until 5:15. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 12 miles northwest of Alton or 14 miles southeast of Mountain View, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. So we got that. That one don't look that bad, though. Let me look at this other one. Oops. Well, right when I was zooming in on that, didn't it? Could have timed that any better. Southwestern Monroe County, central Randolph County, and St. Geneva County till 5 o'clock. These are also moving northeast at 60. Alrighty. See what these skies look like here. These have settled down a little bit. Just kind of checking the sky conditions out. I want to see if this velocity is looking any better. There's a little something spinning in there. It's not closed off, but there's a little something in there. All right. All right. Let's see here. Let me go back up and check the St. Louis one up earlier. This was looking pretty impressive earlier, but I don't think it's all that bad now. Let's take a look here. Now that's kind of an open line. That's just a heavy gust front line though. But they're in Bellevue. They're going to get some pretty good winds. You can still get something to spin up in there, though. I mean, I still would probably put another tornado warning out ahead of this. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Let's see. New warning. New warning. Yeah, this is the area I'm most concerned about. And all these warnings are coming out right there. Is that Typah County, Central Benton, Northeastern Alcorn, Hardsman County, Western McNairy, South Central Madison, Southwestern Chester. Goes till 5:30. Severe thunderstorm was located over Gravestown, moving northeast at 65. Man, these things are hauling butt. They really are hauling. And you can see that cell. That's looking down to the south. Looking very good there. Hopefully everybody who is online has given me a like, if you could. And if you've already subscribed, thank you. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, watch that cell in the south. This for reflectivity, it still looks pretty good on that one. These two just don't look, they just don't look that great. At least on the signature it doesn't. Let me pull the radar here. No, they still don't look that good. Not organized like a supercell would be. This stuff going up through this. Yeah, that's going to knock down some power. I bet that's got some pretty good winds in there. Let's take a look here. Yeah, it looks like 60 mile per hour winds. Very gusty winds along that boundary. But at least the tornado signature backed off there. That was a good thing. All right, what we got? What we got? Wait for it. Wait for it. I'm looking. I'm looking. The tone and the dang plots have been a little bit off today. I'm not sure why. They're usually pretty close, but not today. They've been a little bit off. I didn't see where that plotted. I guess it was somewhere down south. No, I didn't see where. I missed that one. Okay, well, it happens. I did not see where that one came in. Let's look at the storm damage report so far. See what we got so far today. We're up to 131 now. Got 4 tornadoes. I think that's going to go up for sure. Hail and damage. So that was a nice little spike in the damage report. Yeah. All righty. Yeah, about 7. We'll go ahead and go. There's got to be something I can do. Let me try something. I want to do something here. There's got to be a way. There's just got to be a way. There's got to be a way to do this. Thank you for the likes. We just hit 40. I appreciate that. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. What I'm trying to do, folks, okay, for those who have been watching, and a lot of y'all been hitting here, is how do you get the algorithm to pick you back up after it's dropped you? That's the billion-dollar question. I don't know how to get around that. The Godfather's got 174,000. I don't know what the other dude's got going on. Of course, you got all the cities and stuff doing their own coverage too. But the algorithm, it's very sensitive. And I'm trying to see, when I look at the promotions, I don't believe it'll allow me to grab it. So I had my update for earlier. I don't think it'll grab a live video. I don't think. I think that's No, that's the video promoting the, no. Well, I guess I could try that. I don't know. I was promoting the 7:30 video from this morning. So anyway, we'll see how it works out. I want to try to see if I can get through this. Again, it's turning out to be a pretty, I think so far, what this has been forecasted out here for today, it's been pretty good. We're the number of tornadoes and stuff we're seeing a pretty dangerous situation here over the next hour. Again, if you're kind of new here, joining the channel, we're watching the severe weather coverage here for this afternoon here across Tennessee and into Kentucky. That is the real ground zero here of the stuff. We've got pretty good serious storms here going through Tennessee right now. And we got a new warning, so let's check this out first. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please do so if you can. And if you are a subscriber, please hit that subscribe button. We only got to get eight more to get to 6,600, and I'll be happy with that. Tornado warning, and it remains in effect until 4:45. God bless. Oh, they just dropped that one. Okay. All right. Hey, we're just updating that. Okay, here we go. The severe thunderstorm warning here. This one is up into the St. Louis area. Southwestern Bond County, western Clinton, southeastern Madison, northeastern St. Clair goes till 5:30. Severe thunderstorm was located over Bellevue, moving northeast at 55. So we got it stretching all the way. If you look where the stuff's going, we got no warning down here too. Well, I just saw that one. It was lighting up while we were talking. It's getting to Memphis. That's a 1 hour box. Wow. DeSoto County, northern Marshall, central Tate, southeastern Fayette, and southwestern Shelby. That's the suburbs around Memphis. And that's in that hot zone. Got one of our chasers down here. There's Aaron. See how dark those clouds are. Very angry skies. Also very windy. Obviously, we're getting toward rush hour time there in the Memphis area. So folks heading home. Bad time for that kind of weather to come on in there. But this storm here has looked, doesn't show up very well as far as the actual, it's a broad circulation, but nothing that's real tight. That's where that tornado warning's been right on that one. And you see this rotation in here, but I don't think that's something on the ground. I do not believe that's radar, definitely radar indicated on that one. It's Coyer City. Ooh, nice little lake there. That's nice. And three of these chasers have come together on. There's Connor. Time to get gas. Gotta get fuel. Let's see what this camera here looks like there. Oh, there you go. Starting to get some rough weather there. And somebody can actually turn the camera so we can kind of see. It's good. We can kind of scan the sky here and see if we see anything on the horizon. I don't see anything. I think he's looking back over that way. Kind of doing a 360 scan there. This is that tornadic cell, but I'm not seeing anything in here that indicates anything that's tornadic in here. Ooh, that's interesting. Check this out. What's this low-lying wall cloud there? Oh, that's got some spin on it. I mean, it's hard. I got to look real close to see it, but kind of right through here. Ooh, look at lightning in there. Yeah, that's something right there. Oh, now of course the camera went away there. That's got something spin on that. That's interesting. That is in that tornadic cell. Let me look at the velocity on this. Oh, it's a mess. See what the winds are doing down here. Northwest at 10. What the wind's doing over here? Coming in out of the south. Okay. Yeah. So what I was looking at the wind field. These are going winds this way, but these are showing winds this way. So you clearly got some very strong rotation around in there. I see the lightning. I can't see that low-hanging fruit anymore. It looked like a wall cloud in there, but the rain, wet rain got in there. Can't see it very well. Yeah, Mick, you're getting ready to hit your area. That's for sure. Thank you. Yeah, be safe. We'll go look. Let me look over your area real quick. You got some heavy storms getting over to where you're at there in north of Little Rock. Yeah, you got some stuff. Nothing tornadic, at least. It all looks like heavy thunderstorms for you. Hopefully it'll stay that way. The main tornado threat's really back over toward Tennessee. So hopefully there's just some heavy thunderstorms. Now, what you need to watch out for, Mick, in the days ahead is that, boy, I mean, you got several days of rain coming your way. Very heavy rains with this stuff. It may be raining for a few days. So watch. Hopefully you're not in a flood-prone area. Hey, Tasha, thank you for your coverage. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you. Looks like starting to get some people back. That's nice. Again, folks, if you're just joining us, help us out with the YouTube algorithm. Please hit that like button, and if you're not already a subscriber, please consider subscribing to the channel. Getting a lot. I got folks that hit me on the available to chat. No, I'm not available to chat on Facebook. Sorry, guys. If you're going to chat, you got to go on YouTube, please. See what these cameras over here looking like here. That doesn't look too bad there. All right. I do like the fact I got all these cameras up here. You can definitely see how the kind of look and compare what the sky conditions are doing a little bit. Watching the cell here getting near the Memphis area. Jackson's getting hit pretty hard, but man, it doesn't look that bad. There's the Jackson camera again. Rain wrapped. Ooh, oh, wow, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah, there you go. There goes something. Check that out right there, guys. See that? See a little spin in there? Low hanging wall cloud there. Yeah, we got a little spin there. It's not a tornado or a funnel, but we got spin. There's spin right there. Stay on that for just a quick second. That is on that tornadic cell. So it's spinning, but not on the ground, not a tornadic cell, not showing it. It's just a rotating wall cloud on that one. Anything new came out that I need to be aware of? Nope. Just new warning, new warning, new warning. Oh, there we are. Check over this radar here. Okay, here we go. We got severe thunderstorm warning for north central Bollinger and Perry County goes till 5:30. Severe thunderstorm was located line extending from Bloomsdale to Saco, moving northeast at 65. These things have been really hauling fast. All afternoon they've been hauling it. Oh, it's surprising no chasers around that storm. They've all kind of moved up to this one. They've all moved away. Not sure where he's going. Just pray for all. No, I'm not telling. Man, I get these weird messages on my Facebook. It's like, tell me about yourself. I don't know who you are. Go away. Leave me alone. I love scammers, man. The scammers would mess me up on my Facebook to begin with. I ain't gonna talk to anybody I don't know. Give me a break, guys. Give me a break. Give me a little break. Give me a break. Give me a break. Break me up a piece of that Kit Kat bar. Hey, Cova Mick, we got Treasured Home out there. Hey, Major Carver, you still out there, or are you going off somewhere else now? I was like, we got a little bit of a break here, like a little bit of calm before the storm. It's like, ooh, settle down a little bit. Got these active warnings, but I don't see anything. One of these things that really catching my eye, so I'm scanning. So I'm going to go into velocity mode here, do a little bit of scan and see if I see anything that kind of stands out as, potential big tornado somewhere. So where are we at? Where are we at? I know severe thunderstorm warning. This is a severe thunderstorm warning here. This is for northeastern Toowoomba, Tishmangu, and southeastern Prentice till 5:30. Severe thunderstorm was located in Sandy Springs, moving northeast at 45. Yeah, you're in Columbus, Ohio. You're gonna be kind of late. Yeah, you got a while. You got a while to go there in Columbus before it moves up y'all's way. And there you kind of see your Columbus is in that enhanced zone. So Columbus, you're up here. Obviously, you're right there in the enhanced area. It'll be late before you guys get in there. I don't think the tornado threat will be that high for you guys up that way. Let's get that going. Oh, let me get back on the radar here. Sorry, guys. Oh, get back up. Oh, no. There. There it goes. There it goes. Get it back over there. Let's see. We got 41 likes. We did better on the likes the other day. We did a lot better then. Yeah, I'll be worried about. I definitely be doing severe weather coverage on Sunday for sure. I can really push folks from my Facebook page over to the YouTube channel, so that's a big plus. There we go. Back up north here, Illinois. Demonstrate considerable 70-mile-per-hour winds. Northern Piatt, eastern DeWitt, northeastern Vermilion, southeastern McLean, and northern Champaign goes till 5:30. 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. That's healthy. That's a big one. And you got one over here, Little Rock. I just saw this one. Yep, there's this one. Getting ready for you there. Let's get ready to come into Little Rock. Perry County, southeastern Conway, west central Faulkner, Garland County, northwestern Saline, south central Yell, and northwestern Pulaski till 5:30. Severe thunderstorm was located along a line extending from 12 miles south of Plainview and moving northeast at 60. God, all these storms are moving so fast. They're not pushing east very quick. They're going southwest to northeast, but they're definitely moving very, very fast. So far, so good. As long as we don't get any big bad boys, man, I don't want to see. And if we do get one, let it be out in the middle of an open field and don't impact anybody's homes. That's what I'm hoping for. Oh, got a new warning. Got a new warning here. This is for southeastern Cleveland County. This is in Arkansas. Northwestern Drew, southeastern Jefferson, Lincoln County, and west central Arkansas goes till 5:30. Severe thunderstorm was located near Harebrain, moving northeast at 60. That doesn't even look that impressive, does it? But that's a star. Star City, Grady, Gould. It doesn't look all that impressive. 41 likes. Okay, there's 80 of y'all out there. How about we get some likes going, man? Help me get that like machine going. Got to hit the like machine, and you got to hit that subscribe button. So far, so good. I would say on the fact that, when you look at the big picture here of where all the watches are, and obviously what we're watching is this area in here because this is the zone they're really concerned about for substantial big tornadoes ahead of the main squall line, supercell storms to drop it in. They haven't organized in a way to say, hey, we're going to do it so far, but it was really between 6 and 8 o'clock on the model data that was indicating that's when it was really becoming a problem. There's a low-level jet energy coming in from the southwest that could invigorate those storms and strengthen them up to a point to become a problem. Probably getting close to time. Yeah, time to swap out microphones. Let me do that real quick. I'm trying to do better at doing that so I don't have a situation where my microphone dies on me. I've got done before. I think I'm getting better. But look at the count, man. We got 22 severe thunderstorm warnings out there right now and 3 tornado warnings. That's just amazing right now. Just unbelievable about no activity. So we can't fuss it. I mean, this is living up to the hype as far as the number of severe weather we're getting there. Now, as far as the tornado outbreak, let's hope it doesn't. Nobody wants to see that. But we're not through the woods yet. We're just not out of the woods just yet. We get one long track tornado going somewhere, and you got a problem. Here's that one up to the north again. This is the one I was looking at earlier. This is okay. They're moving that camera. Yeah, they're watching that. This is for that warning right there. Wow, look at that. Look at that again. That's that new warning. Ping pong size hail, northern Henderson County, southeastern Gibson, southern Benton, Carroll County, northern Madison, and southwestern Henry goes until 6 o'clock. Tornado was located, producing storm was located over Jackson, moving northeast at 50. So there's the Jackson storm. This is the camera. Look it up that way. So you can look here, we can see that. Yeah, you guys watch out for that flooding there back in Arkansas. Really watch that over the next few days. This is the cell that's producing the tornado warning. Someone's got control of this camera, can look around a little bit. Looking at the base, I don't see anything kind of swirling in there a little bit of spin here. A little bit, but not much. I was looking up in here. Yeah, not seeing anything there. Let's get back over to the camera here. I got another warning. Where's that warning at? Where's the next one? Where's the next one? Where's the next one? Here it is. Doot, 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 doot. Severe thunderstorm warning. This is for southeastern Irons, southeastern Reynolds. Goes till 6 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm is located 20 miles southeast of Ellington and moving northeast at 55. These are continue to all move really quick. I want to go back at this camera here. I want to look back at this one. I can't see with that camera. He's been looking. This one's been looking around to see if he could see that that rotation in there. I don't see anything in there. This is a little bit further away. Huh. Hey, again, I'd like to welcome everybody. It's coming up on 6 o'clock Eastern Time. We're in the middle of our severe weather coverage here on the Weather Nerds channel. Again, I want to introduce myself. I'm meteorologist Greg Majeski. We're kind of watching this stuff here for this afternoon. Been watching this since about 2 o'clock. It's been coming in these revels where we're kind of getting into the prime hours right now. We're expecting the worst of these storms and potential tornadoes, especially across portions of Tennessee. Again, if you're new to the channel, please consider subscribing. It'd be an honor and privilege to have you on board here. And if you haven't given us a like yet, please do so at this time. It does help with the YouTube algorithm, which is very finicky when you're a low-level. Oh, that's interesting. What's this? When you're not one of the bigger channels. So we need all the help we can get. Please help us out if you can. Just give us a like and give us a subscribe. It'd be an honor to have you on board here. Yeah, that's hard to tell. I can see where he's looking right here. But I think it's wall cloud. I don't think that's there's a rain shaft right there, so it's hard to tell. You got the heavy rain shaft here, so you got the heavy rain, and then it kind of glows like that, so it's hard to tell. I think it's a wall cloud. I don't think that's tornadic. No, I don't think so. But that's the a lot of winds in there. I mean, it's definitely rotating in there. So we got a little spin in there, there's no doubt, but I don't see anything that's closed off like a true tornadic signature. That's what that camera is looking at right there. So we got a rotating mesocyclone, but nothing that's tornadic. This is also spinning a little bit there too. Right here. Yep, that's definitely spinning. This right here is spinning away. Let me stay on that. Let me stay on that shot for a minute. I want to watch that closely. Dead center of your screen. I know it's kind of hard to tell in the box, but I'm looking at it real close. This we got a spinning mesocyclone right in there. But it doesn't look like it's dropping down. He's staying on it. He sees what I'm seeing. Don't see that dropping, but it's spinning. You see the wind's coming up a little bit. Yeah, I can see it spinning. Hard to see, but it's definitely spinning. It's off the ground though. It's a couple thousand feet up. It's not nor do I see it kind of trying to pull down either. Not there. Good, let's hope it doesn't. Let's hope it doesn't do anything right there, because that is moving through the town of It's moving to. It's off to the right. So this is moved through the town of Jackson, which is good. Does not appear that that's dropped anything, so that's good news there. Hey, if you're new to the channel, if you're watching somewhere, go ahead and chime into the chat and let me know where you're watching from. Did I see something there on the warning? I might need to do a refresh on that. Let me do something real quick on my severe weather crawl, because something didn't look right. Something caught my eye for a second and it didn't look right. So I'm going to go in here and do a refresh on it. Doot. Ooh, there it goes. Okay, I said do an update there. 23 severe thunderstorm warnings out there right now. Wow. One tornado warning. That's the one we've been watching. So we got a break here on the tornado warnings have subsided, but we're heading toward that prime window. The window on the model data was between 6 and 8 o'clock for the tornadoes to be a problem. And the hot zone, the AI program was targeting this area up here in western Kentucky. I was more down here is what I was thinking. So the main squall line is back here, and we got supercells of individual storms out in front of it. That's what we're watching right now. I don't think that's dropping anything. Let me take a look here at some things here quick. I'm checking this up from the SPC here. Just kind of seeing what's going on with these guys. All right, that's going good. Hey, Tasha, Salem, Alabama in the house. Good to see you there, Tasha. Appreciate you checking us out here. Right there near the Columbus area. Yeah, it's hard to believe in Columbus they're going to have temperatures around 90 degrees for the next 3 days. And then it's going to be back in the low 60s or 60s and 30s next week, middle of next week. People thought I was fooling when I put my 7-day forecast out. I said, yeah, they're looking at 38 degrees. There's UT Martin. So we got a lot of warnings again. I'm doing, there's a new warning. This came out in northern Illinois here. This is for northeastern Iroquois till 5:30. Severe thunderstorm was near what's, I think it's Waseca, moving northeast at 60. So that was another one moving at a very high rate of speed. So that's that northern part of that line. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch over to velocity mode again. I want to scan up and down the line. So what I'm looking for anything that looks like potential tornadic activity maybe. So I'm going to scan and look up and down the radar sites. So this one here, this was tornadic earlier, but still spinning around. That one needs to be watched. That one's in central Illinois. You see the very strong winds. Now, occasionally you'll get these spin-ups along these lines, these outflow lines. So got to watch that closely. Let's check over to the Paducah radar here. No. Springfield. All right, that right there needs to be watched. I see that right there, but not imminent. Here's another one. Probably need to reset I'm going to need to reset this app because my alert tones have stopped. Damage threat considerable. Ooh, this is getting up to you there. Northeastern Perry, Western Prairie, Northwestern Lanook, Southeastern Conway, Faulkner County, Southwestern White, Northern Pulaski till 5:45. Storms moving east at 50 miles per hour, 70 mile per hour wind gusts. That's going to knock out some power, I'm sure. So this is getting into Cabot, BB, a whole area there. So Mick, if y'all are ready, that your warning just came up. So please just be careful. Probably some gusty winds, not tornadic. That's not what it looks like right now. But you got some pretty heavy weather moving in there. Coming through the Little Rock area right at 5 o'clock, right at rush hour. You got to know that's terrible. But surprisingly, I'm going to be honest, we got one warning right now. So that's maybe we got some people doing some serious praying. That's good because we don't want to get a bunch of tornadoes, man. We do not want to see. Right now on this damage report, let me see what we got so far here. Still showing 4 tornadoes for the day so far. 140 reports. A lot of hail reports around the Memphis area. 140 so far. So we're just getting started. We'll see what that final storm report looks like at the end of the day. To give you an idea, yesterday, I'll show you yesterday's report. There's yesterday. We had 143, had 9 tornadoes yesterday and 143 reports. Today, we've already got 140 and 4, and we're just now getting started. So this will be a busier day than what we had yesterday for sure. That's how it's looking right now. I'm going to stop saying for sure if it kills me. I don't know why all of a sudden I fell into that little crap there. Ooh, that's interesting. That could be something to watch. That is right on the interstate. Look at that. That's that tornado cell there. No more cameras to look at. I don't know if that's can look over that way. No, it's too far away now. But that could be something tornadic right there, sitting right there on the interstate. Yeah, it looks like what looks like an inflow notch coming in there. So there may be something right here. Because you got an inflow notch. This is setting up like a supercell. So this is a hail core. Here's an inflow notch, and here's what could be a tornado right on the back side of that. That's what the camera guy was looking at earlier. Yeah, I mean, you definitely got something there. Whether it's on the ground or not remains to be seen, but there's definitely something there. Seville here. Got a hail core. Yeah, definitely hail core with that. Continue to watch that. That's still radar indicated. Ping pong size hail. Doo-doo-doo. Who likes snow? 1923. That's my wife and our show. We love that show. See where these guys are going here. Storm Runner Media. Got a good camera there. There's Dyersburg camera. All right. There's Corey or Connor. Good range shaft there. All right. So far, so good. Let's keep it that way. I don't want to see anything impacting anybody's homes right now. Overmixing is definitely doing it. Things for now. Temps will eventually go down. The storms will need a low-level jet typically kick in. Yeah, that's what they were tracking, was a low-level jet coming in between 6 and 7. But we've definitely settled down, which is good. Only that ticks me off is that for some reason, weather has become personal and it's become political for, I don't know why. It's usually a service, you know, my goal is to service, to inform and keep people up to date on what's going on. And, you know, when the weather service puts out something like that based off parameters and stuff like that, and when it doesn't happen, people get angry about it. And I'm like, what, you'd be better that it did happen and it destroyed a bunch of homes and killed a bunch of people? You'd be happy then? I mean, just be weather aware. The problem we're having right now, that's going on right now, is the fact that people's weather anxiety is way up. And I know social media is playing a big part of this. I know outlets like myself, the Godfather, Max, and some other folks, I think it's oversaturation. And that's always been my concern about folks being, you know, calling wolf and there's no wolf. You know, that is a concern of mine. And we got a new warning here. I'm gonna have to reset this app here in a second. So let me do that. Here, let me get this done first here. Southeastern Carter, northern Ripley, southwestern Wayne, and northwestern Butler until 6. Severe thunderstorm is located 7 miles northwest of Gatewood, and this is moving northeast at 65. So that is definitely a concern of mine, is that people will be oversaturated with too much coverage, too much information, and then when it really does matter, and we do get a big outbreak like this, they won't be listening. They won't care. So it's definitely a concern of mine. And it's a lot of folks in the weather community. We've been talking about this for a while. There's TikTokers out there especially that are very damaging. I can sit there and kid and joke with the Ryan Halls and the Max Velocities of the world, but they're at least not as bad as some of the TikTokers I've seen out there that are way bad, where they even take old data and kind of plot it as something new and calling it the worst ever. Oh my God. I mean, they're really over the top. And I really hate that. So, I mean, when I see something like this, hey, I'm presenting it as, hey, this is how it looked. We got a high risk. We got a 5. And we don't get a lot of these. So you need to be prepared for this. So hopefully we don't get anything. I mean, right now we got one warning in an area that has a PDS, a particular dangerous situation, based off the guides we have right now for this watch area. And it's this watch area right in here. That's a PDS, particular dangerous situation, and we're expecting some hefty potential tornadoes. The only problem is it looks like it's going to come in after it gets dark. So that's a bit of a concern. So hey, if you guys are new to the channel, first let me introduce myself. My name is meteorologist Greg Majeski. Welcome to the Weather Nerds channel. If you have not subscribed to the channel, please consider it. We like a little push. We need about 8 more to get to 6,600. We do our milestones by the 100 here because we're a small channel. So if you can help us out there, great. Give us a like if you can. Obviously, people come, people go. They're kind of checking out different coverages and people's outlets out there. So please do that. If you can help us out a little bit, I'd appreciate it. Currently, we're sitting at 42 likes. So let's see if we can get a little push there and make it to 50. That'd be nice. All right. Sales pitch over. All right, let's go back to here to scanning again. I'm looking up and down the line, but we got a lot of warnings, but 25 warnings. Wow, that's a lot. That is I think the most warnings I think I ever saw at one time, I think it was 27 or 28. since I started this last year. Let me scan up and down the line here. I see 60 mile per hour winds, 60 mile per hour winds, all up and down the line. There's been a lot of reports in here. Let me switch radars to Paducah radar. Let's go to Paducah. That's a pretty good cell there. There's a probably good hailer there. And Little Rock's getting hammered real good right now. Look at all this stuff. This is where it's going to be problematic for the heavy rains in here. What are the rainfall totals looking like? Oh yeah, see all that? Yeah. This is, I mean, already 2-3 inches. This is just from this initial rain, and we got several days of this still. So you got 3 inches now. You're going to get another 3 inches possibly tomorrow and the next day. So, man, this flooding concern across parts of Arkansas, Tennessee, up into the Ohio River Valley, it's going to be bad, I think, unfortunately. We got several days of that. I need to move my excessive rain map over here. I'll have that up for tomorrow. I'll need to add that to my to-do list. But these are the cells out here that I've been watching to see if they were going to become supercell or not. This one, that one looks pretty interesting. This one down here, not too far from Pine Bluff. That one needs to be watched. That one's got a look to it. Just looking again. I'm looking for the supercells. I'm looking for the ones that could potentially be the one that's going to be the big bopper that's going to drop a storm down. Now, one thing has been clear. I mean, look at the blow up. I mean, my Lord. I mean, these are very high thunderstorm tops. We're talking 45, 50,000 foot tops plus with these storms. So the infrareds keep picking up on these storms very well. And this activity coming in from the south, interacting with the stuff in the north, this stuff in here, that's got to be watched. That's that cell right there near Pine Bluff. Boom, that's kind of interacting with that outflow from the north. That's got to be watched. What do you think, Major Carver? See that cell right there? That one's got to be watched very closely. Let's go back to local radar here. That one's still a pretty potent little storm, but it looks like that might be a problem there. Oh, I got to reset this. I'm sorry. Let me do this warning first, and then I'll reset this app. Perry County, southwestern Humphreys County, western Hickman goes till 5:45. Severe thunderstorm was located over Linden, moving northeast at 60. So let me go ahead and put this back over to the regional radar here. There we go. I'm going to put this over here, and I need to reset my weather app here because sometimes it gets a little overloaded, and then the alert tone goes down. So that's okay. We'll just reset it. Not a big deal. It comes right back up. Boop. All right, let's watch the radar here on this one. All right, let's go look at this storm here. I'm going to go over to the local radar here. We got to watch. This is a good broad view here. Not that one. Oops, sorry. This is looking off in the direction of a tornadic cell. And we're looking back over here. I'll show you the cell here. Let me clear this out real quick. So it's 81 degrees there, very juicy. So here's the camera. We're looking back this way, and you're seeing what looks like a debris ball in the south part of this, but I don't think you could see through there. Let's see if it's heading right for Hayden or not. That's going to pass just to the south. Yeah, there's something spinning around there. '69, '74, '76. Yeah, I got some very high winds in there. Very respectable on the radar. Look at this hail. Do you see this purple in there? That's all hail. That's all 63. So watch when I go to the Ville. You'll see the hail on that one. Yep, there's the hail core. Boom. Obviously, hail core takes it's usually a little bit of lapse behind it, but there's pretty good hail core with that. So again, before you all check out here, please give me a like. We're up to 43 on the likes. Please give me a subscribe if you could. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. But that camera there, looking off to the south, looking up, it's hard to see. It's very hazy, unfortunately. Seen some rain coming in there too. A little lightning, obviously. Even the cloud base up here, I can see it spinning. There's spin in the atmosphere, no doubt. But just so far has not dropped anything of any real consequence. Not that I've seen. I've only seen one tornado southwest of St. Louis that was an observed tornado. I've only seen one so far this afternoon. Oop. New tornado warning, and my alert tone's still not working. Dang gummit. This is for southeastern Carter County and northern Ripley County. Goes till 6 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Handy and moving northeast at 35. So look at the velocity on this one. See if we can see what's going on there. Oh yeah, we got something in there. Something spinning around in there. There's our spin up right there. All right, that's got to be watched closely because that could get into the Cape Girardeau area. At that angle. Let me see if any of these cameras over here can see, if they're looking off in that direction. Let's take a look here. They're popular. Both got a couple of cameras over here. Yeah, too dark to see there. Yeah, a little bit too far away. Seeing the clouds. Just kind of checking them out. It definitely is a hail in there. You notice that? Notice the lightning spiting? That's telling you got hail in that thing. Got a pretty good hail core there. So we got 4 tornado warnings up. Got this one up here to the north. Let's look back at this one here. Now this was tornadic earlier. This is the one I was watching. This was the one I just highlighted. This is observed. Okay, observed tornado on the ground. This is for northeastern Bond County, northern Fayette County, southeastern Montgomery County. Confirmed tornado was located over Greenville, moving northeast at 60. So it's Greenville, Woburn, and Mulberry Grove. Confirmed tornado on the ground. Let's go ahead and look at this one. Let's look at the velocity mode on this one. And I can't see it very well on the high. Let's go to storm relative velocity. See what we've got in here a little bit. Yeah, I got something spinning around in there. I don't think it's a big one, but it doesn't really matter if it hits your home. Yeah, it looks like it went right over Greenville. God bless. That's terrible. Let's hope that the damage is minimal. It doesn't look overly strong, but definitely spin there. Went right over Pocahontas and right over Greenville. Remember, folks, when you get that kind of stuff, if you see something coming, you got to make sure where to go. You got means to the lowest floor of your home. Basement, interior hallway, closet. That's where you go when you got tornadoes. Stay away from the doors and windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside. That is the key place to go for tornadoes. Let's go back up here to this other one up here to the north. This is up in northern Illinois. Yeah, that's another one that still looks pretty decent. Yep. That was one I was watching when I was scanning. Okay, that tornado warning goes for another 24 minutes. This is for Central Iroquois. Goes until 5:45. So we got 5 active tornado warnings. And I'm not sure why my alert tone. Oh, this one just came out. This one just came out. Let's go talk about this one. There it is. Yep. And we got this chaser in the area. Right there. We got a radar indicated. This is for northwestern Benton, southeastern Fayette, Hardman, southeastern Haywood, southwestern Madison, southwestern Chester. Goes till 6:15. Let's see if Aaron is broadcasting. Oh, he's not seeing his camera. Hold on. I think a lot of people are going to him because he's in the area. Let's give it a second. Let's see if it shows up or not. He might be in a bad cell area. 3, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1. You gonna come up? Nope, doesn't look like it. All right, we'll give him a second and we'll see if he gets so close. I mean, look at the reflectivity on this one. Hard to see. Could be something down in here. Let's check out the coalition coefficient, see if we got anything in there from a debris field. Not really. So I think that's probably a rotating wall cloud at this point, but you never know. It's getting awfully close to Lagrange. Aaron, are you ever going to come up, buddy? I see 256 people out there trying to get on there. Probably overloading it a little bit. Nope. And cameras in the area. Nope, no cameras in the area, unfortunately. This is out to the east of Memphis. Doesn't look that impressive on reflectivity either. So we'll watch that as that gets closer up to Bolivia. So this is the camera here. We'll see if it gets a little bit closer. We can see that a little bit better. They got good camera coverage here in Western Tennessee. I got to give them kudos. And they got people that can move those cameras around so we can see where exactly we're getting something going in there. Again, I want to welcome everybody here to the Weather Nerds YouTube channel. We're coming up on 6:23. We're kind of in the heart period now between 6 and 8 o'clock for potential tornadoes. If you have not subscribed to the channel, please consider it. We're only got to get 8 more. If we can find 8 more people to join the channel, it'd be nice to close out at 6,600 today. That'd be nice. If you have not subscribed, please do that. And if you can give me a like too, that was also a big plus as well. He's scanning. So he's looking down to the south. I know what he's doing. It's too far away yet. He's got to wait till that gets a little bit closer. So it's a little bit far away. And because the angle at which he's looking at, I don't know if he's going to be able to see that. Clarksdale, got some rotation. Unwarned so far. Clarksdale. Where's Clarksdale at? Dude, this one looks nasty. That looks like it's got a debris ball on it. It's Carroll County. Let me check that out real quick. Oh, Mississippi. That's in Mississippi? All right. Okay, I got you. This one's going to be, boy, if there's something in there, you're not going to be able to see it. That one's rain wrapped, man. Can't see that very good at all. We'll watch that. I'm going to come back to the Belvoir one here in a second. There's the Clarksdale. You talking about that one there with the Clarksdale? That don't look that bad. Let me look at the veil on it. Let me look at the velocity on that one. Maybe. Yeah, I got to watch that one. I see it. Maybe. Not there yet. Getting close, though. That's a pretty intense storm there in northwestern Alabama. I got that close. This one, I like the camera. It's up high enough. You should be able to see something there, but there's a lot of rain and lightning over there. If there's anything there, I think it's going to be over to the left-hand side there, but you're not going to be able to see it. That's rain wrapped. Can't shoot through the rain. Oh, those clouds are moving pretty fast. Wow. South of Memphis, you can use. I was using the Memphis radar. I saw it. Oh, he's right in there. God bless. He's on the other side. Oh, there he is. He finally got his camera back up. There's Aaron. He pulled over. I wonder where he... Oh, dude, wherever it was, it just went right by you. Wherever it was there, it just went right by him. Yeah, I don't see anything with that. Nope. Nothing there. It's like he just missed that one. I'll watch that one. Not quite there. Not quite there yet, Major Tarver. I'll watch it. Keep looking at it for me. I'm going to do another reset again because I don't know why my alert tones are not going off. That's really ticking me off. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. All right, let's see here. I'll change that back over. Oh, the satellite here. Woo! Yeah, that storm on the northern side up near Paris, that's that one cell that's tornadic, but it has not dropped anything. That has been pretty consistent. See the damage reports here. Oops, clear that out. Sorry. I was just making sure we haven't got an update on the damage report. Nothing there yet. Let's go back over here. Oh, new tornado warning. And I have no idea why my alert tones are not going off. That is not making me happy right now. This is for eastern Clinton County, Marion County, and northern Washington County. It goes till 6:15. Severe thunderstorm capable producing tornado was located on a line from near Oakville over to Nashville, moving northeast at 70. Now it's not Nashville, Tennessee. This is in Illinois. Let me go to velocity modes here and see what we see in there. Not seeing that there. Let's go to this. Okay, that's borderline. I don't see anything in there. They're talking about right in here is the red and green. It's very broad rotation. Sometimes I think they go overkill on some of these. St. Louis is out of the woods, that's for sure. They've had to move out of there. They had 60-mile-per-hour winds in there. See some of the storm reports here at 60 miles per hour winds here south of St. Louis. That's also where that potential tornado may have been. And there's this other one. Let's switch down this radar here. No, can't see that one very well either. Okay, that's got a little something. It's a little behind, but it's a little rotation in there. So far, we've had numerous signatures, but nothing. I've only seen one that had a really good tornado signature so far. That was the one that was southwest of St. Louis. This is looking, I don't know if we could see if this goes by, once the rain shield goes by, whether we'll be able to see if there's anything tornadic there or not. I'm sure my buddies over there at the Tennessee Valley Authority are doing their weather coverage for this. I'm sure they're hot and heavy on it right now. But there's a good hailer in there. Look at the purple in there. Wow, that's a very big hail signature there. That's probably got golf ball size hail in that thing, maxing it out. Oh yeah, that is a good hailstorm. See, when you get the gray, man, you're picking that scale out. That's a good hailer. Looks like it'll pass just south of that camera. Be something if we could see some golf ball size hail in that camera, wouldn't it? I can't tell if those just big raindrops or if there's hail in with that. There's definitely some hail nearby. That's probably just big raindrops. Yeah, I think the main hail is staying to the south, so I don't think it's hitting that camera. Because all that's purple, this is all the hail here. This is the hail. And the camera's just to its north. That's there in Tennessee. Let's see what our chaser down here, Aaron, is showing. I see they just issued another warning on that one. Let me back out. Yep, they just issued another warning on that one. Radar indicated. This is for northwestern Benton, southeastern Fayette, Hardman County, southeastern Haywood, southwestern Madison, southwestern Chester. Goes until 6:15. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Michigan City and moving northeast at 50. And we got another severe thunderstorm warning here. Eastern Lee County, southeastern St. Francis County, northeastern Phillips, southwestern Cranston, western DeSoto, northwestern Colma, and Tunica County. So 6:30. That's that cell I was looking on the south. That's that one you were talking about, Major Carter. Carver, that one right there. That's that cell there. We'll have to watch that one. And let's see. Let's go ahead and look into this one. Let me see what Aaron's showing here. Now his camera's back down again. He must not be in a very good area. Yeah, that's pushed off toward the east for sure. And don't say for sure, you dummy. But that's a broad. See, that's a line right there. That's a very broad rotation. That's not a closed off circulation. Could be. I'll have to watch it. Have to watch that pretty close. I don't know what the count is on the number of tornado warnings we've had today. It's going to be pretty high. We're up to 159. Still showing just 4 tornadoes, but that just made a jump from 140 up to 159 on storm reports. 117 hail reports and 38 wind damage reports so far. I saw that earlier. This is this one. Oop, new warning up here. Let's get this one. Severe thunderstorm warning. This is for southeastern Christian County, central Shelby County until 6:15. Severe thunderstorm was located near Noquamis, moving northeast at 55. If I had to bet, Radar Omega, one thing that's been driving me crazy on this is the fact that we've had the alert tones were coming out and then there was a delay before the actual plot was going on. So maybe they're trying to fix that problem. Only problem is they took the whole dang alert down. So I'm gonna have to really pay attention because of the sheer scale, the number of these. Hell, there's a tornado warning down here I didn't even see from earlier. This is this near the Shreveport area. That don't look too bad. Tornado size hill. We got to watch that closely. So I'm trying to stay up on this, folks, best I can. But look how far we got tornado warnings from Louisiana all the way up into almost northern Illinois. I mean, that's just huge. So I mean, coming right through all the way right in here. So again, if you want to pick on the storm predictions, folks, I don't think so because that's lining up just fine. Thank you very much on exactly where that was showing. So far it's been lining up. Number of tornado warnings has been up pretty good, but so far we haven't had any outside of a couple of them. I've not seen a lot of observed ones so far, so that's a good thing. But as far as what the storms have been doing so far, they've been lining up pretty well with where we were seeing, what we were expecting. I think he's going to try to intercept this storm back here. Let's go back to the Ville on this one. Let's see here. Looking at that Memphis storm here. Let's go back over to velocity. No, that doesn't look too bad. All right, I'm going to put this back on reflectivity here. I'm going to pull this out just a little bit and loop this. I need to go to the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Stand by. I'm not going anywhere. And if you haven't done a like, give me a like if you can, and hit that subscribe button while you're at it. Come on board. He's back. And my wife brought me some Chick-fil-A, so pardon me while I nibble here a little bit while we continue our coverage, guys. Oh, actually, I'm still got plenty of soda here. I didn't need this other one, but I'll drink this one a little bit later. Bada bing, bada boom. Hey, guys, got any questions? Put them in the chat there below. Got a new warning. Good timing. I just got right back. Look at this. This is for southwestern Craighead, Poinsett County, and northwestern Cross County. It goes till 6:45. Storm is located near McCroy, or 11 miles east of Augusta, moving northeast at 40. And we got another one here to the north. Well, again, we're on that same line. Randolph County and eastern to Arkansas. Lawrence County, eastern Sharp County goes until 6:30. Storm is located along a line extending from Ravendell Springs, moving east at 45. So they got these storm chasers getting out ahead of here, getting a hold of that squall line now, I think. They're getting ready to move into those position there. So far, oh, we got a warning over here. These little cells have been a little punch. There's that one. Let me do this. This is getting there south of Nashville. This is northern Marshall, southwestern Rutherford County, southeastern Murray County, southeastern Williamson. Northern Bedford goes until 6:15. The storm is moving northeast at 50. And then we got another warning. Oh, man, it's like one after another after another. Nonstop. 27 now. Wow. 27 active warnings out. West Central Lonkin, southeastern Faulkner, central Saline, northern Pulaski until 6:30. Severe thunderstorm is near Salem and Saline County or Benton, moving northeast at 60. These are moving so fast. I've been saying that. I know I've repeated myself multiple times, but they are really moving. Well, my dog's barking. Oh, he winds up to the north. Wow. I love it when I see 3 tornado warnings in a row and I don't see anything that lights up tornadic. Okay, whatever. Not my job. But, I mean, I didn't see anything in there to indicate a tornado on any one of those 3. I got another severe thunderstorm warning here. 2 more. This one for Madison County until 6:15. Woo! Moving northeast at 70. Wow! That is hauling it. Get some down here. This one just came out. No, not that one. Is it this one? This one. Northwestern Davidson, eastern Dixon, Cheatham County until 6:15. Storm was located over White Bluff and moving northeast at 45. We'll see if this camera can see the back side of the storm. That's really close now. If there was something in there, you should be able to see that on that camera. Unfortunately, there's a raindrop on it. It's like, too bad we don't got a windshield wiper on that thing. I don't see anything in there. But that's a good hailer. That right there has got some good hail in there. Yep, look at that. Boom. Big bullseye. That one's has tornadic on it for a long time, but I haven't seen anything on it. Let's see if this camera down here can see anything yet. Again, if I was going to look at this, I was going to be looking over here. Oh, over here. But don't see anything. Ooh, look at the lightning on that one. Woo! Hello. Hey, if you're just joining us, thank you for joining our severe weather coverage here. I'm in the process of eating a little bit, so please bear with me there. Kind of watching what's going on with this storm here. Watching the chasers here. It looks like the trees came blowing down. He's on some back road, man. I don't know where he's going. Sometimes he's used these back roads. There's a good camera view here. Can't see much in there. I don't see anything. I'm scanning around some of these cameras just so I can get a different look to see what these storms are doing. Well, we got 13 tornado warnings out right now. And of all of them, what I'm scanning, I'm seeing if any of these are observed. Nope. Every last one of them are radar indicated. Oh, so. That one looks like it we watched. Let me look at this one. Yep. I mean, I see a lot of rotations on a lot of these storms, but none of them that are closed off. And thank you for the new subscriber, by the way. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Only got to get 7 more to go, guys. We can do 7 more for tonight. Let's get 7 more subscribers. And thank you. That is Greg Rahi. Greg Rahi. Hey, Greg, thank you for coming on board. Thank you. Sometimes a little delay. Oh, they're cutting back that watch box quite a bit. I still don't see the... A little, you see the red and the green, so there's rotation there. Let's see here. Nope, can't see anything on that one. Keep looking around. Hey, thanks, Greg. Appreciate you for coming on board. I appreciate you. Steve, my good buddy Steve Bentley. Thank you for subscribing to the channel, man. You guys are gonna get your weather a little later tonight. Probably gonna be late, unfortunately. New tornado warning. Here we go. New one just came out over here. A lot of these are all radar indicated. Central Madison County and southeastern Missouri and southeastern St. Francis County in southeast Missouri. Storm capable of producing a tornado was located 6 miles northeast of Saco, about 10 miles southwest of Frederickstown, moving northeast at 55. So my assessment so far on this, okay, there's been a tremendous amount of wind shear in the atmosphere. We're seeing a lot of I've seen a ton of rotation on a lot of these storms. So I cannot fuss at the weather service if we don't get a serious outbreak of tornadoes, because the ingredients were there. Instability of the heat, the wind shear has been there, but they're just not quite closing up. Not exactly sure why they're not. Could be the lapse rates are just not right. There's a couple of, in fact, there was a little bit of a cape earlier, but that's not an issue right now. But we're not through yet. It's still 6:47, so we still got a little ways to go. And boy, we got these individual supercells all over the place. I mean, supercell, 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 supercell. All of these have got, you know, rotations with them. This one just came out. This is for East Central Jefferson County, Southeastern Monroe County, Central Arkansas until 6:30. Storm is moving north to east at 60. We'll look at the let me look at the velocity on that one. Now, see again. Every time I want to pull up one of these things and see something that looks like a cleared off signature of a tornado, I'm not seeing it. No. I got a severe thunderstorm warning. Let's get back to this one. This is one that was tornadic, but not anymore. It's damaged at considerable 70-mile-per-hour winds. Benton County, northeastern Carroll County until 6:15. Severe thunderstorm was located in Brewston, or 9 miles west of Camden, moving northeast at 50. 2-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. We knew there was a hailer on that one. That's going to be doing some damage. That's this camera here, which has already moved on off. Yep. Well, the low-level jet's supposed to be arriving now. That's the time that we were looking at, between 6 and 8. Yeah, so we've seen a lot more hail for sure. Hey, Major Carver, I got to tell you, it's fun to talk to somebody with some weather lingo with. I try to keep it without getting too technical here, but when you start talking your weather stuff and I understand what you're saying, it's fun. I do like that. So far, so good. Like I said, you'll never hear me complain, oh man, I thought we were supposed to have a dozen tornadoes. Bull S, man, I don't want somebody to get hurt or killed or damage property. If it doesn't happen, great. That's a plus. But at the same time, you want to be prepared. So it's kind of a balancing act, you know? You got to do your little thing here. I'll eat most of my nuggets here. All right. I had someone from South Bend earlier was asking when it was going to end here. I said probably around 7. I was close. we had one of our viewers up there, South Bend, and I said probably looking around 7 o'clock or so. And it's almost 7, so 6:51. Pretty close. But northern Indiana, I mean, this is the scope. I mean, northern Indiana all the way down to East Texas. Down on the southern part of this line. Let's see. And all of these signatures I keep seeing are all weak. They're not as strong, not as strong as I would have thought, especially with the wind field that we saw. That's also very weak there. It's like I got to keep scanning, guys, and I apologize. I'm trying to stay up on all of these as best I can, but I have to keep moving around because of the sheer size and scope of the storm. Oop, got a new warning over here. Oh, northern Alabama. Let's go over here. That's low looking northern Alabama. That's one. Ooh, that's a nasty little cell. 50-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail, southeastern Colbert, eastern Franklin, Lawrence County till 6:45. Yeah, we were just catching parts of North Alabama. See that little sliver, kind of marginal going in there. So we're getting a few of those storms just kind of catching Alabama there just a little bit. Got a new warning over here. Again, I'm not sure why my alert tones are not going off. Golf ball size hail, damage threat considerable, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for southeastern Woodruff County, southeastern Prairie County, northeastern Monroe County, and north central Arkansas County until 6:30. This storm is moving northeast at 65. Now, golf ball size hail will do some damage, that's for sure. I wish I'd still subset. Trees blown down in the area. Ah, Aaron, your camera, you must be dead. There must be no cell service in that area. There we go. Man, so big. So much of a big area to cover. Hope we can get some stuff in. Oh, wow. I missed this one up here. We got one up here in Wisconsin. I totally missed this one. Wow. Totally missed that one up there. New tornado warning. Let's go to this one over here. New tornado warning. That one's got a little hook on it. That one looks like we got to watch that one. That is for southeastern Woodruff County, north central Monroe County until 6:30. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Hunter, 8 miles north of Blinkley, moving northeast at 65. That looks like it's got a hook. That looks like it's got a hook on it. There's a damage report there. Well, I can't see it. That radar is not picking up well. Why would that radar not pick it up well? Damn, that's terrible. I can't see any kind of signature in there. That's terrible. All right, we're going to spin up there. We're going to spin up there. Now spin up over here. I mean, there's spin ups all over the damn place. All over the place. DeWitt, Arkansas? Okay, got you, brother. That's the southern one. Yeah, that's what I was just looking at. Problem is, it's just the signatures are not that strong. I mean, you see in the red and the green, but they're not very tight and they're very broad. It's a large area to try to cover. Here's another warning came out. 28, that's a new high. 28 severe thunderstorm warnings, 15 tornado warnings out there right now. Amazing. What a day. Look at the cover. Look at the sheer number of this, guys. Northern Greene County, Clay County until 7 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm was extending from Doniphan to Portoria, moving northeast at 45. Just the sheer scale of this outbreak has been just amazing to watch. Very large. I'll check some of these southern cells down here. That one's got a decent looking spin on it. Red and green air. Down there, Jefferson. This is in Louisiana. And they just put a new watch right where I got to it. How about that? Southern Miller, southeastern Lafayette. These are in Arkansas. And then we go into Parish, northwestern Caddo Parish, Bosser Parish, and then Marion County, Texas. And he's got it Texas, Louisiana, all of them there. Goes till 6:45. Just coming over right where all three states converge right through there. All right, see the new tornado warning. Let me switch over to that radar. Hold on. That's that one near Clarendon. Golf ball size hail. This is southeastern Woodruff, east central Prairie, northwestern Monroe. Goes until 6:45. Yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth. I've never seen so much rotation, but nothing hitting the ground so far, especially in this warm sector. I've never seen it. It's just, it's unreal. I mean, you look at the damn temperatures in that area. I mean, they're all sitting in the damn gum 80s. The number and the scale has been there, but I'm just not seeing the drop downs, which is good. Like I said, I ain't complaining about that. But boy, I mean, look at this, man. You got several supercells. Here's 1, here's 2, here's 3, here's 4. All of them showing circulations, but not dropping anything, which is good. But you got 4 of them in there, and they're all fairly weak on the signature stuff. The only thing I could figure is maybe the jet energy, or at least the winds aloft, were not as strong as what the models were indicating. That's the only thing I can figure on this. I see that one there. I see this one here. See that one. I see this one. I mean, I see this. I see the rotations. You see that one right there near Hunter. 77, 78. 17, 20 out on the backside. 37 to 61. That's 100-mile-per-hour winds. That's pretty good. That one needs to be watched. This one will probably go tornadic in a minute. That one. This mesoscale rotations all over the place. Those who are just joining the channel again, thank you for joining us here. Continue to watch this severe weather outbreak, which has been very impressive by the numbers. The sheer number of warnings have been really very high. I've only seen a couple of DeWitt, Arkansas might be the one on the ground, Greg. DeWitt, Arkansas. Where's the DeWitt? Where's DeWitt? Yeah, this one down to the south. Okay, let me take a look. And we've seen rotations all over the place, but none of these have been. I've only seen, I think, 2 observed tornadoes so far. And let's see here. There's the big snapshot. You kind of see how big the area here is being covered with the tornado watches and a lot of high wind and stuff. Damage reports so far. I think that's updating. Let me double check. Yes, it is. It's updating. Only 4 tornadoes so far reported today. We know it's going to be more than that, but they have not done that just yet. All right. I'm not sure. Dude, all I can tell you is that signature doesn't look that very impressive on that radar. Let me switch over to Little Rock, see if that's a little bit better. Yeah, okay, that one on the northern side near Elmira. Yeah, that maybe right there. Let me switch over to local. That one right there. See that there, Major Carver? That's the one that's not too far from DeWitt. No, 40, 56, about 100-mile-per-hour wind. That's again an EF1. Some of the helicity tracks that we were seeing out this morning, I thought we might see a few isolated EF3s. I really did. I thought we'd have a lot of 1s and 2s, but I thought we might see a couple of potential big long track ones. Have not seen that. Have not seen that so far. Oop, got a new warning. That's a big one. Good Lord, look at the size of that one. Oof. This is for Perry County in Illinois, Union County, Illinois, Jackson County, and then into Missouri, it's Bollinger, Perry, Wayne, and Cape Girardeau till 7 o'clock. Storms moving northeast at 65. Now we're not getting those subscribes today, brother. Too many people watching the other people, but we'll get it another day. I think I'll have a better successful day, like maybe this weekend if we get severe weather across the south, and I can push some people from my Facebook over. We'll have another day. We'll find another day. Another severe thunderstorm warning here. This is for Wayne County, northern Lawrence County until 6:45. Severe thunderstorm was located near Collinwood, or 15 miles south of Waynesboro, moving northeast at 45. But I think the highest 19 tornado warnings out there, but not one of these. And I'll scan them again. Radar indicated. Radar indicated. Radar indicated. There's one. Okay, there's that one observable. Yeah, that one just got updated. That's the one. Let's get that one. We finally found one that's observable. That's the one in DeWitt. Yep. Okay, got you, Major Carver. You called it. That was the one we thought looked like it was on the ground. Golf ball size hail. I can't see it on coalition coefficient, that's for sure. Not there. But there it is. It's on the edge, but they really on the edge of that box. Not very well positioned, but there it is. Moving up toward the Holly Grove area. Got a tornado on the ground there. That's an observed tornado on the ground right there. Went right over Elmira. Hopefully there's homes in there. Hopefully we didn't get any damage in there. And then we got another signature up here to the north, up here. Trees blown down. Let me look here. I want to look at the, I haven't pulled this up in a while. Let me do one thing here. I want to look at, hold on one second here. I'm doing a quick Twitter here on Twitter. Look here, northwest Pottawatomie, Missouri. This was that area. There's the storm damage near the St. Louis area. So we know that. We thought that was a confirmed one earlier. And this was in Nevada, Missouri. That was yesterday. That's Oklahoma. That was yesterday. That was yesterday. All right. Just kind of seeing here. That was yesterday's Oklahoma storms. All right. Just kind of checking that there was some damage in Oklahoma from yesterday's storms, but I did see that one. This is one from near Missouri, St. Louis, I think. So, okay, let's go back over to the radar. I'll keep checking over on Twitter just to see if they got anything new to come on in there. My local radar here. Look at the cluster. Look at all these warnings. Wow. You talk about getting ate up right there. Look at all those tornado warnings right through there. Wait till you see. Sometimes I do the composite after the event, and you'll list all the overlapping warnings, and you're going to see that. I see there. Oh, there it is. Woo! Yeah, there's one. This is the right there. See if we got a. Oh yeah, there's the debris ball. There it is. Yeah, coalition coefficient, Major Carver showing that. You got debris in the air on that one. Doesn't look very impressive on reflectivity, but the velocity's there. So there's a tornado. That's observed. It's kind of coming at an awkward angle. I think they got the plot on that off just a little bit. That may go into Clarendon. Clarendon. I think that's what it's called there. That's one of the better looking signatures we've seen tonight. All right, let's watch that one a little closer here. No cameras in that area, unfortunately, for me to check. Double checking over here. Radar indicated, radar indicated, radar indicated, radar indicated. Just checking. Just checking. Oops. Radar indicated. You got so many tornado warnings, you just gotta try to look around and see which ones would be the most concerning. Radar indicated. So we only got that one in here with all these other ones. There's this one. That's this one. Here's this one up here. This one looks pretty good. Check this one out. That one looks like that's radar indicated. Dude, that's a pretty tight one there. I think all the chasers are starting to head west now. Starting to head westward. All right, let's go. That he's not coming up. I was trying to pull them up. They're not coming up. Let's go back over to reflectivity mode here. Oops. So what we're gonna have to watch is as this comes into West Tennessee now, this stuff here, this stuff didn't fire it up as much as I thought it would. At least that's what the initial push was. Because once we get past about 8, 9 o'clock, the atmosphere should start to settle down a little bit. Tornado Prodigy is live, and that is where she is. Jackson, Tennessee's having sirens going off. Yeah, that's because this stuff, this cell to the south. Let's see if we've got any cameras down there to look. There's some chasers in this area. I guess Radar Omega must be having some problems. This is probably the first time I've seen them have this kind of issue with their cameras and stuff. I'm going to need to do a reset. Hold on one second, guys. Let me do a reset on this. I've used this product a lot. Oh, that's not good. That's why I always have a backup. I've been using this product for over. Wow, okay, well, hold on one second, guys. I am always prepared. I'll have to switch that over. This is why you always have a backup. So stand by for a second. Oops. Oh, sorry. I cannot, this is the first time. I don't know if it did it for me, but if it's doing it for me, that means the big boys have also gone down. Radar Omega is what a lot of the big guys use, and my access just went completely kaputi. I'm gonna try it one more time. Hold on. Nope, it's gone. Wow. Holy moly. All right, well, hold on one second. I can switch this over. Not a big deal. Hold on. Let me go over to, I'm going to go to the local radar, and I'm going to grab the other one. So stand by here for a quick second. And I'm going to grab the radar scope. Here we go. Boom. Here we go. When in doubt, switch radars. All right, so we're going to be looking at, oops, didn't come it. So I'm using a radar scope right now because Radar Omega just completely corrupt. I've been using that product for a long time. Wow, look at that signature on that puppy. Ooh, you want to talk about a hook echo? Look at that one right there. That's got a hook on it. That's the one with that debris ball on it. Something here, Wayne. Get this thing playing again here. See that spin? That's got a damn nice little hookup on it. I'm doing a split screen on here. Stand by for a second. Oh, yes. So you're looking right there. That's got one, and that one don't look too bad there either. All right. Wow. Ooh. That's the first time that's happened. What's my other service here? Hold on a second. I'm gonna pull up the other one. I'm gonna pull up the other one because I don't like the display on that one. I got one more trick I can use. There we go. Let's go here. All right. All right, just got to switch the radar. Let me go to, so what we're going to do here is we're going to switch over to, got to get the radar here. Hold on a second. And switch over to, here we are. Two-inch hail. Wow. Almost 3-inch hail on that sucker. 1-inch hail. This is all the problem is when you get used to using one radar service for a lot of time, you get used to using it. And I've not used this one in a while. It's one of my backups. And this has got to catch up with its data. So this is a little bit different. There's a TVS right there, 85 knots. This one's got 2.5-inch hail. And thank you for that new subscriber, by the way. I appreciate it. Thank you. Only got to get 6 more. I want to see. I want to see if this is something that's impacted just me or. I've got to look. I really got to look. No, it isn't just me. Yeah, he switched over to his other radar too. Okay, all right. It's not just me. All right. Let's go Prec over here. I'm just going to keep trying to do a reset here. Hold on a second. There it is. Just came back up. All right. Yeah, that boy. That's the first. That is the absolute first time that has ever happened. I've been using this service for a long time, and that is the absolute first time that their service had completely crashed. Their service must have got overloaded. That was a first. Wow. I don't know if they're still trying to fix that problem with their alert siren or what, but their whole thing went down. Northwestern Prairie County, Central Lonoc County, South Central White, and East Central Pulaski until 7 o'clock. Moving until 40 miles an hour. Hey, if you can do me a favor, if you have not subscribed yet to the channel, help us get 6 more. We'd like to get 6 more if we could before we close up for the shop for the night. And if you could please give me a like if you can. Help us out with the YouTube algorithm there a little bit. I'd appreciate your support. Thank you very much. Got a new warning just came out here. This is for Northwestern Prairie, Central Lonoc, South Central White, East Central Pulaski till 7 o'clock. This storm's moving to the northeast at 40. See what some of these guys are looking at. Connor. Starting to get dark now. Not too dark, but that's it's not the best. I tell you that the viewing conditions for storm chasing have not been very good today. I'll tell you that. Definitely, it's not been the best. And to me, yeah, there's one right there. I mean, this one here, this one over here. This one was observed up here. This one was observed earlier. That's this one up here. All righty. I guess I need to drop that other radar down on my next one. Boy, you still got these up here too. That's some intense line. Look at the intensity on that line. Woo! Now that might be something. They're near Ebbington. That's a spin up right there. Whenever you get that boundary, I've mentioned this before, you get a shifting boundary like that, snakes like that, and you'll get these little eddies that'll spin up along these, and that'll give you those weak tornado signatures. So that is definitely something to watch right there. Unreal. That's up there. That's getting ready to cross out of Illinois and into Indiana. Got a new tornado warning here on the south. Let's go to this one. This is eastern Randolph County. Goes until 7 o'clock. Storm capable of producing a tornado was 9 miles southeast of St. Mary's, moving northeast at 65. Just unbelievable the speed at which these things have been moving. Consistently. Can't see it there. Let's go storm relative velocity. Okay, I think they're putting that out ahead of this storm that's passing north of Prairieville. That's what they're doing. Okay, so it's this cell right here, north of Prairieville. It's going to go into that warning area. So they're just kind of put that out ahead of it. See the heavy rains going out of the wind. It's a lot of wind energy with this stuff. Got 22 tornado warnings. Wow. Look at that. 22 of them. That's got to be a new high. That's got to be something. 22 of them. Oh, real. Another severe thunderstorm warning just came out. There's just so many of them. Hard to keep up on all of these. Northeastern Independence County, southeastern Randolph, northeastern Jackson, Lawrence County until 7 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm is located over Alicia and moving northeast at 55. Again, I want to thank everybody for checking us out. If you could please do me a favor before you head on out and surf somewhere else, please give us a like there if you can. Help us on the like. We've only got about 46 likes today. And please give me a consider subscribing to the channel. I'd appreciate it. Help our little channel out. How can you have a warning? There's nothing in there. I guess it's that storm that moved on out. I'm surprised they didn't cut that one out. That's a little bit of a mistake. Circulation. That was a nice circulation up there. That's observed. No, that one's unobserved. That one's observed. But whatever is observed there has moved on out. Let's see what this. Can't see anything on that distance shot. Wow, I gotta tell you, this the sheer volume of severe thunderstorm warnings, tornado warnings, and stuff we've seen has just been very, very high. I mean, I need to pull this shot back some because it's just so wide. Just want to kind of show the perspective here. Let's move this over a little bit more. So you see the sheer scope, again, from all the way up here, all the way down. And we've got 18 severe thunderstorm warnings and 23 tornado warnings in this whole area right there. So keep an eye on that. You see that. You see that lineup right there, and you see this. Boom. So it's lining up perfectly on where this thing is. The only thing that's been positive is that we haven't had a lot of confirmed tornadoes. I know we're going to have some, but maybe we don't get the 100-plus tornado. We're definitely not going to get the 100-plus tornadoes like we saw. It doesn't appear to be like right now. Not unless something abruptly changes. Now, once we get past about 9 o'clock, things should begin to settle down a little bit in the atmosphere. Because this was the target zone there for what I thought in that high 5 area, which where all these tornado warnings were. I thought we might see potentially up to an EF3 plus, a few isolated ones. But it looks like a lot of these have been running about an EF1, EF2 range, even EF0s. I've not seen I saw one I thought was like an EF1, maybe a 2 so far, but not really living up, not seeing a whole lot in there right now. So let me go back to the local radar here. See Brad's camera here. He's heading out toward the east, or west, I should say. Westbound and down. Analytics here, hold on a second. Revenue. Checking something here. Stand by here. I'm looking at the SPC here. The Storm Prediction Center, as we call it. Buck 74 is today. Okay. Douche. All right. Let me pull back out of this again. Sorry about that. There's another damage report here. Tree blown down. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, look at that. Look at those scuds there. That's a nice shot. That's a nice shot. That's not tornadic, but that's a low-hanging wall cloud. See that right there? A lot of lightning. Ooh, nice. Let's stay on the shot for a second. Nope, that's not. It's a hanging wall cloud. These have been all over the place. We're going to get something. Ooh, wow, look at that lightning strike. That was a good one. I mean, I see, I can eyeball on this. I see a little rotation there. I think he's going to stop right there. He's got a good view. He's going to see if that's going to drop or not. I don't think so. I mean, that's what I've seen a lot. I've seen so many of these guys, and we see these cameras, even on some of the stationaries, we've been seeing the rotating wall clouds, but not dropping. Not seeing a whole lot of there. Yeah, COVID just reminded. COVID's reminding you, please to like and subscribe to the channel. Please go and hit that like button if you can. We haven't had one of those in a while. It's been pretty steep. Like I said, you can't go up against the Godfather. The Godfather's broadcasting. You ain't got no luck. I'll make him a deal he can't refuse. Ooh, he's closing on this one. And his camera's down for the moment. Go back, go to reflectivity mode here. Yeah, I think we got a tornado there. I think this just getting there close to Cherry Valley. Ping pong size hail. Yeah, I think I've got a tornado in there. $33, $44, $22. There might be one there, but it doesn't look like it's overly strong. But there's definitely one in there, I think. And you see the kind of little ball there on the back end of this, right through there. Looking at the reflectivity, might be one in there. Might be. Yeah, I'm gonna have to give Facebook a little bit of my feedback tomorrow. I'll initiate another help ticket and say, hey guys, can I please have my page back? I think if I'm gonna have better success, it's better for me to focus on the local stuff, because I can't compete against the big guys. It just won't allow me to do it. But I'll need to pick better days too. I need to pick days like days like today. You just can't go up against. Here, got a new tornado warning here. Let's take a look at this here. This is for Henderson County, Benton County, Carroll County, Madison County, southeastern Henry, central Chester, and northwestern Decatur. Severe thunderstorm producing a tornado was located, capable of producing a tornado was near Bemis, maybe northeast at 55. Let's see what this one looks like. Let's look at the high res on this one. Let's see here. Is Nashville too far away? It probably is too far away, yeah. I stayed in the Memphis one here. Again, I'm not. This has been a mess to watch. I don't. Okay, whatever. If you say there's something there, I still don't see nothing. Nope. Just kind of looking. I don't. They said a big warning there. I don't see nothing on there. I don't see it. I think it's in between two radars. That's too far away. And maybe, I don't know. That looks weak too. I don't see a big one on that one. But sometimes when they fall between the radars, that could be a little bit of a problem. 21. Wow. I got another severe thunderstorm down here. Let's go back down to this one, southern part of this line. This is for southeastern Little River, southern Hempton. This is in southwestern Arkansas, by the way. Northern Miller, northern Lafayette, southwestern Nevada, and east central Bowie. That's in Texas. Till 7:15. Storm's moving northeast at 45. That's down there, Texarkana, coming across the border there into Arkansas. See the tornado warning there just on the corner. This is one of those outbreaks where you definitely need a second pair of eyeballs, because it's just so much. And trying to keep up with all of it is a bit of a challenge, but I'm trying to do my best. Got a real cluster of tornado warnings up here toward the north. Wow. But even with all of that, when I look at the velocity mode, I look in here, and I'm looking at all these warnings, and I see the snaking line, I don't see a closed off signature anywhere. I mean, I could see why they've initiated the warnings. When I see little spins. I mean, but none of them as far as a true like gate to gate closed off boundary there. New severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, I don't know what's so wrong with the alert tone. I think they were trying to fix it, and when they did, they crashed their system. Severe thunderstorm warning for Greene County, Craighead, northwestern St. Francis, Poinsett County, southeastern Clay, Cross County, and southwestern Dunklin goes till 7:30. Severe thunderstorm was extending from near Fontaine to near McCroy, moving east at 40. So we're definitely on the Paducah radar here. That seems to be a good catch. We got a couple stuff on the bottom side of this, stuff on the top. So the heaviest stuff right now looks like you got this stuff in Arkansas getting ready to come into Tennessee. And you got this stuff in here in Missouri that's going to come into western Kentucky. Kind of two little impulses there. Kind of riding in there. If you can do me a favor, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button here on the channel. Help us out. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Look at that. 44 different warnings out there. 22 severe thunderstorm warnings. 22 tornado warnings. What an event. This is definitely living up to the billing. The only thing it has not lived up to is as far as the sheer reports. Those have been underwhelming, which is great. We've had 5 tornadoes that have been reported so far. 4 of them in Missouri, 1 in Arkansas. But we're not through yet. We still got several more hours of this. And on top of that, we got several more days of this kind of stuff to deal with. And we're talking several more days of severe weather. Because when you look at the day one, this is day one. I want to just remind folks, we got the same people are going to get hit here for multiple days. So you got day one. There's day 2. We got enhanced again for tomorrow, running through Arkansas and into Tennessee. There's day 3, another enhanced day over Arkansas. I'm really concerned about the flooding in Arkansas, I'm telling you. And then there's day 4. There's another enhanced going in there, and there's day 5 going into the southeast. So 5 days of this stuff to deal with. Let me turn this back off, my bad. It's just unreal. And I need to pick a day that... maybe a day that maybe the big guys aren't broadcasting so I can have a little more luck. They take all the oxygen out of the room. But look at the sheer number. Here's something that, again, going back to what I was talking about, the flooding part. So you see all this in there? These are all flooding. This is all flash flooding. And this is going to continue all through this zone where these storms are going to be setting up for days. So flash flooding is going to be a tremendous problem here across Arkansas, Missouri, parts of Tennessee, maybe northern Mississippi, into Kentucky, Ohio. Obviously, where the watch here, the flash flood watch is covered right through here. So this is all flash flood watches for that heavy rain. So even though we're dealing with severe weather and the tornadoes, the flooding threat long term for the whole week is going to be tremendous. Let's go back over here. Got a new warning here. Let's switch over to this radar here. This is for southeastern Logan County and south central Kentucky. Simpson County and Warren County goes until 7:15. Severe thunderstorm was located near Cross Plains, moving northeast at 45. Woo-woo. Only need 6 more. Man, I love to get 6 more. I love to get 6 more subscribers. I know the big channels, they do their milestones by the tens of thousands and the thousands. We do it by the hundreds here, so I'll need 6 more. Oops, let's see. Okay. All right, switch up to the northern radar here. Let's go up here. Still watching these tornadoes. Still got one up. Wow, you got a tornado warning way up here. South Bend. I missed this one. Trying to keep up with this one. Central St. Joseph's County, eastern Stark, northwestern Marshall, southeastern LaPorte. Goes till 7 Central Daylight Time. The storm's moving northeast at 70 miles per hour. Wow, that is hauling it. Interstate speed, man. Oops, new warning down here. Let's shift down to this one. This is for East Perry County, Western Payne County, Jefferson County, Northern Williamson, Northwestern Saline, Northeastern Jackson, Western Hamilton. This is all in Illinois, by the way. And thank you for that new subscriber. Thank you. Franklin County goes till 7:15. Severe thunderstorm was located along the line extending from near Irvington to Tamara, northeast at 55. That's just that whole big line getting ready to spill and out of Illinois here and coming into southern Indiana here soon. Now here's Kentucky, here's southern Indiana. This is obviously Illinois there. '24. Man, I can honestly say I don't remember. Maybe the 2011 event maybe would remind me as far as the number of warnings. April 2011. But wow, just the sheer number of warnings out at one time. It's been amazing today. Very, very high. New tornado warning just came out. New tornado warning. Observed tornado. Tornado on the ground on this one. So this is eastern Craighead County, north central Pointer County, northern Mississippi County. This is all in Arkansas. The Missouri, it's Pemscott County and Dunklin County. A confirmed large, extremely dangerous tornado was located near Bay, moving northeast at 40. PDS, take cover now. So this includes for Delmar, Covington. Let's take a look at this one. This is a confirmed tornado on the ground. We do have some chasers in the area. Let's see if Connor shows up here. Oh, he's got 1,000 people there. That's going to be really tough. Let's try this camera here. Oh, there it is. Tornado on the ground, right there, dead center. Tornado on the ground, wedge tornado, right there, dead center. At 6:39, we got a confirmed tornado on the ground. There it is, right there. Tornado on the ground right now. Wow, that's a big wedge one. That's a big one. That's not a weak one. See that confirmed tornado on the ground right there. You see that moving right there. Holy cow, a lot of lightning with that. And now let's just hope that nobody's in the path of this thing. Hopefully folks are taking shelter. If you're in a warning area right now, especially with this particular cell, you need to take immediate shelter, interior hallway, closet. Get away from this basement. That's a big boy. That is a big wedge tornado right there. That is a big one. Big tornado right there. There it is. Yeah, Steve, I was showing that one. Yeah, we got it. We got it. Absolutely. That's actually heading toward him, I think. Hopefully he doesn't get too close. It's like it's going to pass just off to his north and east. Wow, look at that. That is amazing shot there being shot right there by the storm chasers out there. A lot of lightning with this thing. I want to stay on that shot. Multiple vortices in there. That's a big one. That's probably a 3. And you see multiple vortices, usually a pretty good indication you got a heavy one there. Big tornado on the ground. A lot of lightning with that. It's probably seeing some power flashes there too. How close is that going to get to him? It's heading toward him. I think it's going to pass to his right. So you see it's heading that direction. So we got a tornado on the ground here across Arkansas. Woo-wee, look at that lightning. And then going into Missouri. Big wedge tornado on the ground. Look at that thing. Just see the scope, the skies on that. That's probably a good half mile across, I'd say. 1/3 of a mile, half mile. That is a big tornado. It's going to go behind that building right there. Yeah, I want to stay on this shot. I'll pull out in a minute, but I want to see how close he gets to that. That tornado's getting closer to him, but it's going to pass to his right. It may actually come across that road he's on. That may stay over to it. May pass right in front of him. As long as it doesn't hit anybody's homes, I don't know. That's the big thing. Hopefully folks are heeding the warnings and have taken shelter. I want to stay on that shot. We got a confirmed tornado. You see the power flashes. I saw that wasn't just lightning. That was power flashes there. Yeah, some more power flashes. See that? That's on the ground. That's power flashes. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm definitely staying on this shot. Is he going to come across that field or is it behind the trees? I can't tell. Oh, God bless. Hey, there you go. No, it's coming across the field. Nope. Yep. That's the power. I hate that because if there's power flashes around, that could be homes, that could be people in that area. Oh Lord, that is terrible. That is not good. This is the one thing we did not want to see, a large wedge tornado on the ground. It's got, you see people on the road. God, they're coming across the roads back there. Wow, I think he's going to head down the street. Hopefully that has not impacted anybody. There's a large wedge tornado there. See the people on the road, man. I guess they're far enough away. Yeah, okay. It's pulling away from him now. Oh, wow. Saw it right here. We got the live coverage on this. A lot of storm chasers and spotters splicing that one down. Getting harder to see that. So that is this cell here. This is up near Monteville, Leachville. This is him. It's passed up to his right. Let me go to velocity mode on this. Yeah, there it is right there. Just past Connor. I think it's a little bit further. I think it's lagging a little bit. See if Connor can see it. I can't load in. He's got too many people bunking in his view. Connor, you can't load, huh? That's straight ahead of him. So I think it's gone behind him. There it is. It's definitely caught up. It's went over Lake City. This went over the populated area. Lake City got hit. Oh, God, that may have taken a direct hit. Lake City, heading up to Poplar Ridge, Monette. That Monette, hopefully they're taking shelter there right now. Delphos, there's some little communities all in the path of this thing. That is terrible. Severe tornado on the ground on this thing. We got a PDS, catastrophic damage. Tornado emergency for Lake City. Yeah, it just went over Lake City. Now Monette, Leachville, catastrophic damage here. This is what we were hoping not to see, but we're getting it, unfortunately. Hornsville, what else is in the path of this thing here? Holland Steel, all these got to watch. This may be on the ground for a little while. This is a large tornado. Lake City took a direct hit. Monette, Leachville, all in the path of this thing. Very dangerous situation. You don't see, when you see this checkered type box right there, that's a catastrophic PDS, particularly dangerous situation. They only issue that for the most extreme warnings, and that's what we got here. Lake City, life-threatening situation here. Large, extremely dangerous tornado on the ground. Let's see if you can see any more of this. He's turning back around now. I think it's back over here. It's gotten away from him now. That was very bad. Let's say a prayer for these folks in Lake City. That went right over them. Hope Connor's all right. It looked like it went right over him too. And I can't get his broadcast to come up, so I'm a little concerned. It may be that the cell towers may have been taken out. So hopefully he's all right. We got a tornado that was on the ground, moving up to the northeast here. This is in parts of northeastern Arkansas, going into Missouri right now. Now I'm looking at these other signatures. That was the best. That's definitely the biggest one. This one. There's one south of here. There's another one here. Got to watch this one. This one looks like it may get fired up too. Oh Lord, that's bad to see. Oh. We'll check on the Twitter feed here in a little bit and see if anybody's got any other video on that. But that was a very bad situation there. Like I said, it only takes one. Looking back toward the east there. So we got a very dangerous tornado now coming into Manette right now as we speak, going toward Leachville, these small little communities. And we're talking some very, very bad winds in here. We're talking winds here 75, 80 miles per hour and 100. There's 100 right there. Wow. Yeah, I think that was probably an EF2, EF3. Oh, come on. Let's look at the storm relative velocity, see how that looks in there too. Come on. Come on. All right, let's go back to, yeah, oh man. There it is. Yeah, just went over Monet right now. That's terrible. Let me send this text message real quick. Stand by. All right. Here we go. Let's go back over to, I like the high resolution velocity. We'll go back to that. That's a little bit better, I think. Oh, got another tornado. Oh, severe thunderstorm warning over to the north. That's terrible. See if he can. Let's see. He's moved back into position. Has it come back up? I don't know. It may have lifted back up. Yeah, it might have come back up. That's good. Maybe. I see the rotation in here, but it looks like it may be off the ground now. Maybe. I'm kind of speculating based off what he was showing. And it does appear, let me loop that. Yeah, oh Lord, that still looks pretty bad. You clearly see where that's at, don't you? That's something I did not want to see tonight. Just checking these other warnings out real quick. That's the only big one I see. I was like, you knew the law average you were going to get one. Yeah, Brandon doesn't stream on here anymore. And I'm not going to. Brandon was one of my favorites. He used to work with Radar Omega, but they dropped their relationship, so he doesn't do it anymore. He's kind of stuck in the soup. They're chipping that box away. I'm only worried about Connor. He has not produced anything, and he's not streaming anything, so I hope he's okay. That seemed to go right over where he was, and he's not updating at all. So I hope Connor's okay. So for those who just joined us, we just had a catastrophic tornado go over a community there in extreme northeastern portions of Arkansas. Took a direct hit from a substantial tornado. Went right over Lake City. And here's the loop here. You kind of see what happened here over the last 15 minutes here. Everybody's having a lot of problem tonight. They don't normally have it. Yeah, it's still going. Unfortunately, it's getting to the point where you can't see it. There it goes, spinning up, boom. It does appear to be, I think it's maxed out. It maxed out just as it was going over Lake City. But Lake City took a direct hit. Now it's going over near the Leachville area. That's just unreal. Hate seeing that. He's actually chasing with the same guy. Actually, he's right there. Yeah, he must be following this guy because they're both showing the same thing. There it is. Oh, there's the damage. Oh, look, there's some damage, folks. There it is. Look at that. Look at the trees. Yeah, it went over the road. The power line's down. Check that out. So as it was crossing the road, I'm not sure how he's going to get around that. But that was a power pole. Not anymore. Again, I appreciate everybody checking out the channel here tonight as we're watching the severe weather. If you have not subscribed to the channel, please do so at this time. It'd be a pleasure and honor to be one of your weather sources. Please give us a thumbs up if you can to help us out with the YouTube algorithm as we're tracking this catastrophic tornado that has just hit into the extreme northeastern portions of Arkansas, now getting ready to cross into Missouri. Look at the power lines down, all the way down the road there. Hopefully nobody's gotten hurt. I see a lot of people pulled over to the sides, but they're trying to figure out how to get back toward them, but the road's been blocked. So let's look at all the debris. Look at all the trees, all the debris in the road. Seeing if there's any houses that have gotten hit down here. I don't see anything. So this is a catastrophic event here as it's gone through Lakeview and looks like it's up near the Leachville area here. It looks like it's opening up. I'm starting to see this thing get a little elongated in here. So it might be opening up here a little bit. Coming up through Leachville and Hornsville right now. So very gusty. Look at the winds that are in here. I want to stop this. Even without that tornado, I mean, you got 70, 65. Look at all these winds in here. 65, 65, 72, 70 miles per hour. There's winds out ahead of this stuff regardless of where that tornado was. Big debris. Let me look at the coalition coefficients here. I want to see what kind of debris ball this thing had. Oh, yeah. Oh, and right, there's a debris ball going right over Leachville. There it is right there. Look at that. Right there. There's your debris ball going right over Leachville. That is your tornado right there. Right there. There's your tornado. Yep, the tornado's going right over there right now. See if you can see. It's on the right side, I think. He's trying to play catch up. There's people trying to navigate around some of these down power lines and trees and poles. That pole looks like ready to fall over. Which way is he going to go? A lot of chasers out there, obviously. Storm spotters. Trying to see where this bad boy's going to go next. A lot of lightning with this thing, I'll tell you that. Just non-stop. This is getting ready close. So, all right, so this has made the crossover. This is Arkansas. So, this is extreme northeast Arkansas. Obviously, here's the Mississippi River right here. So, this is getting ready. This is Tennessee right here. So, this continues this way. We worried about Dyersburg, Guntersburg, Union City. We'll have to watch this closely. You got a couple of cameras up here I can use if it gets closer to it. If it stays together. It's getting dark. Go back to reflectivity. Trying to see if I could see the breakdown on that. Only got to get 5 more subscribers, folks. Come on, let's get 5 more on here. Let's get to 6,600. I can say I did good today. Yes, I hope everybody's sheltered for this one. I tell you, that was a very bad. As we saw it, it kind of grew out. Looked like it was about a half a mile in length. It was a good, definitely wedge tornado there. Yeah, folks trying to figure out how to navigate how to get ahead of this thing, but it's moving so fast. If they don't get fast, they're not going to be able to play catch up with it. Looking to see if they're going to the damage path. I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, he's going into the town of Manette. That looked like that took a direct hit. Let's see if he sees any more damage in this area. See some of the poles leaning a little bit, but who knows if they're like that naturally or not. I don't know. I see the power's out. The people are outside looking around like, oh my God, what was that? Big tornado. That's what that was. Big tornado. It's like, come on, dude, get out of my way. Not sure which way he's going. Look at all the lightning. Well, it's a tremendous amount of lightning still. Looks like that town, looks like Manette did okay. Let's go back over to reflectivity here. I think that's opened up. It's not closed off. It's spread out now. So I think that tornado is lifted up. Yeah, I don't see it either. I think it's opened up. I mean, look where it was. It was closed off here. Now that it's opened up. I think it's lifted up, but it's still a lot of heavy winds with that. So I think the winds have subsided. I think that tornado has ended. Looking at the velocity mode on that. But unfortunately, the one community there was at the Lake City took a direct hit. Connor has not moved and he's not broadcasting. I hope like hell he's okay. This is one of those chase guys, and he stopped broadcasting. I hope that means he stopped and he's helping somebody, or he's okay. Let's just pray that he's all right. I think if he was hurt, one of these chase buddies would have turned around and come back and help him. The chase community is very tight. They are always been very tight. They always work together. They always stop and help people whenever there's something going on. So they don't play games with that. Oh, he is okay with Brandon? Okay, thank you. Yeah. I just know he had stopped broadcasting, and just wanted to make sure he was all right. That's good to share. Thank you. Oh Lord, that's terrible. Let's hope we didn't get any deaths and nobody got hurt from that big tornado. That looked like it was probably an EF3. I think that was an EF3. That looked like an EF3. We won't know for sure until the National Weather Service teams get out to assess the damage and stuff. Let me go over the Twitter feed and see. Sometimes you can get stuff up pretty quick. So let me look at the Twitter. Let me go over that. Let me go over to that real quick. Stand by for a second. Let me pull that up. Let's do Lake. There's his. That's what Brandon was seeing right there. That's Breaking Alvin. There's that tornado right there. You see that? That was Brandon's shot earlier. That was similar to what we saw. Very similar. But see the click there, that big, large tornado there. There it is. Look at that. Brandon, give the credit, man. Oh, boy, he got a little closer than I would have gotten. Wow, that's amazing. Look at that. Check that out. That's why I put Twitter into this feed so I can pull it up when I wanted to look at stuff. Lake City. There's another one there. Another video. Horizontal vortex, violent tornado near Lake City. Look at that one. Yeah. Again, I'm kind of streaming through these, looking to see where some of these tornadoes are. So I gotta love Twitter. Tornado emergency, confirmed tornado. Yep, that's a bad one. Let's watch this one. This has got a full video here. Let's pick it down to the end here. I guess it was down here. I couldn't see it. Did you see that? I couldn't see that. There's the Fox stream. Look at all these. Yeah, Brandon by far got the best one. Good for him. You ain't kidding. He definitely got the best one. All right, let's go back to local radar here. We'll see if we get any damage there a little bit later. I'll go back and check on that. But there's going to be some damage. Let's just hope we didn't lose any life. That's the big thing. All right, let's get back in here again. It's going to be a long night across western Tennessee. You got all these storms moving in. I wonder if Connor's car got damaged or something. Let's look at the UT camera here. Let's look back, see if their camera is showing to the west, if it comes up. Yeah, this has been a rough day for the, I guess the Radar Mega got really overwhelmed. They've been very slow on their stuff today. That camera looks good. There's Aaron's. All right, so he was talking about, I was listening to Brandon. He was saying Connor's car took damage, so that's what I figured. So he's all right. It's getting awfully dark. It's going to get a lot harder to see here for stuff, but we did see that tornado here. Very juicy here out of this. So I'm going to stay on until probably about 9 o'clock, I think. And then we'll go ahead and let the, you know, it isn't like I've got a huge audience. I got a lot of turnover. We're going to stay at about 9 o'clock, guys. See some of these. There's Dyersburg. Yeah, this is what this camera I want to watch, because that's the direction of that cell that was tornadic was coming up toward. So not looking bad there right now. Let me look back at the velocity mode here again. Yeah, that is completely opened up now. It's just turned into one big giant wall of wind blowing that way now. But getting ready to come out of Arkansas right now. Arkansas, so we got 24 and 26. That's still awfully hard, man. We got 50 different warnings out. Tornado warnings all the way from South Bend. We got a tornado warning up here. It's good radar indicated. but from near south of South Bend all the way through southern Illinois, all the way back toward Texas and Shreveport. New warning here just came out. Let's look at this one. Southern Hampstead, Central Miller, Lafayette County, Northwestern Union, Southern Nevada, Columbia County, and North Central Bossier till 8 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm was located over Canfield, or 13 miles south of Louisville, moving northeast at 45. Hope Connor's all right. Hopefully we'll see him back up on another chase. What was that? But it's got to be just terrible wind. That one's not working. 70.9 degrees. Yeah, the chaser cameras are not coming up. So I'm kind of looking around. Woo! Hello, lightning. It was non-stop with the lightning with this. Those who just missed, we did have a confirmed tornado. It was a PDS, went over to the city of Lake City, Arkansas. If you go out on Twitter and look at it, there's a bunch of little clips out there for you to look at. The Lake City looked like it took a direct hit. Don't know if it had any fatalities yet or any kind of damage assessment, but I'm sure we'll see that in the days ahead. It kind of looks like part of what we saw in Oklahoma the day before, yesterday. But we definitely have seen some. Some damage here across Arkansas. It was looked like to me about an EF3 tornado that moved through here. Now we still got some more stuff to go through. This is just coming into the heart area. That EF3 where that showed up is right here. Right there, right smack in the middle of where that high risk was. So bingo, bullseye right there for that big 3, right in the middle of that high zone, because that's exactly where that tornado landed, that big one. So we know we had that, and that will be reported. So there it is. I think it's just showing up there right there. See that red dot right there? That's the tornado that just touched down there. So we've got 6 confirmed tornadoes now. To over 200 reports. I think we'll have more before this night is done for tonight. Been a rough day, that's for sure. The sheer number, I'm really interested to see when this thing is over. I'd like to see what the exact number of severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings that were out for this particular event. It had to be very, very high, into the hundreds, I think, for both of them. New severe thunderstorm warning, 70-mile-per-hour winds. This is for a whole bunch of counties here in Illinois and western Kentucky. So Union County, Pulaski County, Johnson County, Alexander County, those are all in Illinois. And then in Kentucky, it is Fulton County, western Carlisle County, and northwestern Hickman County, and western Kentucky, and Ballard County. And then in Missouri, it's Mississippi, Scott, New Madrid, and eastern Stoddard. So very large watch box covering multiple counties there along that line, making that transition. So here's the Mississippi River. So we got coming out of Missouri, coming into western Kentucky, coming in toward Tennessee. The sheer volume of these scopes of these storms. I want to look at these boundaries again, see if I see any more tornadic cells that stand out. A tremendous amount of wind. Look at the sheer. This is anything above that yellow. That is 60, 70 mile per hour winds. There are 60, 70 mile per hour winds all out in front of this, just pushing off toward the east. That's going to knock out power for a lot of folks. I've not looked at the power outages lately. I mean, I haven't done it at all. So let's take a look at the power outages here, just for kicks and giggles here. So in Arkansas, we've got 37,000 without power right now. 8,000 Mississippi, that's not bad. Northern Mississippi is about 20,000, but Arkansas has got by far the most. Yeah, Arkansas has got 37,000 without power right now. Obviously, a lot of storms went through Little Rock there. Tennessee will get in on the action here soon. Tennessee's got 6,000. I got a funny they're getting ready to go up significantly, especially with that high wind moving in there right now. Got another severe thunderstorm. Let me turn this off again here for me. So this is for southern Knox County and west central Daviess County. It goes until 8:45. Severe thunderstorm was located near Mount Carmel, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. 60-mile wind pouring nuts and quarter-size hail. Going to be a long night for these guys across Kentucky and Indiana, southern Illinois, which is getting it right now, with western Kentucky and into Tennessee. That's going to be a long night. I want to look at the latest high-resolution model data real quick. Let me look at this real quick. See the latest one we got. We got the 22Z here. Let's see. We're at 8 o'clock, so I'm going to back this up to right about the 9. So here goes the model here. So here's where we're at. This is lining up pretty well. So watch the timestamp, guys. You see how this is going to progress. There's 10, 11, 12. Again, it's not pushing west-east that fast. 1 o'clock in the morning. The northern part's moving off, but this back shot is just stalling. And it's going to stall and backlaying, and then we're going to see all that rain is going to fall in the same area. So Arkansas, western Tennessee, western Kentucky, the rainfall amounts in there is going to be tremendous. And we get to do this all again tomorrow. We'll see about doing some more live coverage. We'll see if we'll do it tomorrow or not. I'll decide later. But there's multiple tornadoes on the ground in Clay Troop Carrier asset. Where's that at, Janice? Where is that? Where is that Clay Troop C? I'm not sure where that's at. There's the observable one. All right, there's the only observable one right here. Northeastern Craighead, northern Mississippi, southwestern Penobscot. Confirmed large dangerous tornado was over Leachville, moving northeast at 50. Where's Leachville at? I don't even see where Leachville's at. What? There's Leachville there. I don't see nothing there. This was the same cell that was up earlier. This is the same cell. I don't think that was. I mean, that moved off. That was that same cell that we were tracking. Yeah, that's moved on off. See how this has moved off. A very strong gusty winds all up around that boundary. So Colorsville, Blytheville, Dryersburg, they're all going to be getting in on this wind action here real soon. And I want to look at the. I definitely want to look at the. I'm sorry. Let me switch over to the live view. My bad. Hold on, guys. There we go. Sorry. I definitely want to pay attention to the Dyersburg camera. This is facing west, so we should be able to see a pretty good look-see on that. I bet there's some really gusty winds blowing through there. Let's try this other camera here. Let's see what this one looks like. I got a camera? Nope, that's just a. Oh, this one. As that's looking out to the west. It's getting kind of dark. Connor's broadcasting again? Okay, I'll take a look. Good to know he's broadcasting again. They made it sound like his car was down. He's not broadcasting on here, though. He may be broadcasting, but he's not broadcasting on Radar Mega. He's not connected. Nope, he's not connected. But thanks for letting me know he's all right. You might remember last year, Connor was the one that had the tornado that was like 200 yards in front of him that hit that house and up in Nebraska, and he ran in to go check on him. So yeah, he was one of the first guys I watched as far as the chasers out there. A lot of lightning out there. Yeah, I'll probably just do a regular update tomorrow morning. Look on your phone. Okay, I'll look. Yeah, his broadcast is down. He's not broadcasting on the other one. Yeah, there he is. Okay. Yeah, he's moving. I see him. See some of the power lines that are down in this area. He must have stopped off to help somebody. I'm looking to see if he had any damage there, but I don't see it. See, I can't use these guys. If they're broadcasting on Radar Meg, I can use stuff. But if they're not doing that, I can't use it without it. So I try to be fair on that. They get a little pissy, and I don't want to get them mad at me. See, the wind's blowing up there. North of Jonesboro. Yeah, I don't see anything in that area that's going to be too concerning for Jonesboro. No, it's moved on off there. Jonesboro looks good. You're good there, Janice. I see some winds, but that's it. The heavy winds actions is moved well off to the west now. So Jonesboro's looking good. Yeah, it makes me want, maybe I should just go ahead and just broadcast on Facebook. I don't know. YouTube is becoming such a oversaturation. It's not even funny. All right. Hey, I'm going to go ahead and shut down for the night. You guys take it easy. Have a good night. And I'll let you know when I'm going to do this again. You know, I just got to adjust my tactics a little bit and pick my days to do these kind of stuff. Because it's not so much fun when you don't get a little bit of an audience. We did 6.5 hours of coverage and only had 350 views, and I only got 48 likes out of it. So that was very, very anemic. We had better luck 2 days ago than we had tonight. So it was very, very low. I gotta adjust the tactics and see how I can augment with Facebook and stuff like that. Especially nice when I get my other Facebook back. That'll help. But definitely need to adjust my tactics a little bit. I wish YouTube would allow me to advertise push, but they don't do that. Really, really annoying. So you guys have a good night, and we'll see you again another day. We'll do it again. I promise you.